Saints.
Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shade for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right. Man, big ups to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being in the live. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fam. It's game day. Who that's? Big ups to you guys. Appreciate you being in the live, man. It's week number 11, Saints versus Browns. The return of Jameis is the big storyline. Jameis working his way back. We also have other players working their way back. So big ups to you guys on game day. The Saints are the main team trying to work their way back. They're sitting up here trying to get another dub. The team is 3-7, one step at a time. It's a battle to be back to 500. So it starts now. Can the Saints add 2 straight games here with a defeat of Jameis and the Browns, Myles Garrett, those guys? Licking their chops, looking at the Saints. Anyway, let's kind of get right into it. Big ups to you guys being in the stream. We'll start off the broadcast with let's go the announcement rosters first. Let's go there first with the Saints announcing the fact that Eric McCoy is returned from injury reserve. He was activated alongside of linebacker Nephi Sewell, and when they waived wide receiver Jermaine Jackson, sent Jermaine Jackson packing, and then elevated wide receivers Kevin Austin Jr., who had a pretty solid performance last week, and Dante Pettis to the active roster, standard elevations for Sunday's game against the Browns. Now, to kind of talk about it, like, fam, what about what happened with Jermaine Jackson? He wasn't all that, but Pettis is a very fast wide receiver as well. He was one of the top guys. I don't know if people realize this. I was looking up Pettis and how he was actually a pretty decent return man. Let me give y'all a little game on that. Like, Q, who gonna return the ball for us? Well, let me show you a little something about Pettis right quick. Check a look at this, man. All right, Pettis' 40-yard dash is 4.40. Here are some other details about Dante Pettis. In college, Pettis ran a 4.32 second 40-yard dash. That's pretty damn good. He was the 44th pick in 2018 draft by the Niners. He also played for the Giants and Bears. He's currently with the Saints. And Pettis set an NCAA career record for punt return touchdowns with 9. So how about that for Pettis? And you can see why the Saints say, okay, we'll be all right with moving Jermaine Jackson back off the team, possibly to a waiver spot if it is free, or, we'll see. But anyway, shout out to Jermaine, man. He did the best. When Rashid Shaheed went down for the season, somebody had to kick return, and we'll see probably the Saints mentality is use Pettis as that guy. Let's look at some of the inactives here, fam. Go over the list of enactments for the game against the Browns. And here's what we got: safety Miller Bradford for the Saints is out. Spencer Rattler is the emergency quarterback. Running back Jamal Williams again is inactive. He has that groin issue. That's like what, 3 games straight. And then you have linebacker Jalen Ford, guard Lucas Patrick, who's in and out. He's inactive. Wide receiver Mason Tipton is inactive, and defensive tackle Christian Boyd is inactive. So the Saints deactivating Mason Tipton. How about that for the black and gold, right? That was a coach's decision to deactivate Mason Tipton. So there you go with that. Well, who the hell you got? You didn't bring anybody, so who the hell is going to be wide receiver? That's all right, Q. We got MVS. That's all we need, right? That's all the hell we need. Well, I guess so. Shit. All right. Anyway, and of course, the Cleveland Browns, man, quarterback Bailey Zapp, wide receiver Jalen Darden, running backs Donta Foreman, cornerback Chizozie Anuzium, and offensive tackle Jedrick Willis Jr. Is out inactive. So healthy scratches though. So Christian Boyd's a healthy scratch. Mason Tipton is the more of the surprises there, because he's been active all these games, and I guess they're trying to make a trade. He's wasn't really showing up like they want to, but it is what it is. Now let's kind of bounce toward the potential starting lineups for the Browns in the matchup. Jameis Winston's there. Nick Chubb. Remember, we did the preview stream a couple of days ago looking at all these players. His complement is Jerome Ford. Pierre Strong Jr. is the returner for him at times. Jerry Jeudy, Cedric Tillman, and Elijah Moore are their wide receivers. David Njoku is the tight end. The tackles, Jones, Bitonino, Ethan Posick, guard Teller, and Jack Conklin. That's the offensive line for the Browns, protecting Jameis. And the defense for the Browns is Myles Garrett, who's a beast, 7 sacks. Delvin Tomlinson is in the middle with Sheldon Harris, Isaiah McGuire. Then you look at the linebackers, Reed, Jordan Hicks, and Devin Bush. The corners are Denzel Ward, Martin Emerson Jr. with Greg Newsome as the nickel, and the safeties are Wyan Thornhill and Grant Delpit, the former LSU product. They got quite a few LSU products on this team. But anyway, that's a few of the guys that's there for them. The kicker is Dustin Hopkins and Corey Bojaquez. Hope I'm saying that correctly. And as you can see, some of the return men right there, they have there. So we'll see. They also have Kadarius Toney on this team too. And that's another thing. He's operating as a kick returner, him and Pierre Strong. With Jalen Darden out, Kadarius Toney could be a guy that they utilize there. This guy got a lot of talent, man. He's just a loose cannon at times. Former first-round draft pick there to kind of add some speed to the team. And there you go. So that's some of the Browns as we go, man. Let's move on to the Saints as we kind of check out what they got going on. Derek Carr, of course, is there. Elvin Kamara. And the complement is going to be Jordan Mims with Jamal Williams out again. Kendra Miller's on IR. The Saints having a hella problem with the wide receiver situation. Marquez Valdes-Scantling is the top wide receiver. Cedric Wilson Jr. is healthy with Kevin Austin Jr. So the juniors are sitting on top of the team right there. And then Pettis will be the 4th wide receiver there. So they set Mason Tipton down, Cedric Wilson, Kevin Austin, and Dante Pettis is there to add a little bit more size. Now, these guys, that Scantling is 6'4", Cedric Wilson, I think, is 6'2", Kevin Austin is 6'1", and Pettis is 6'1". So they opting to go with size. And Pettis, like I just showed you, has speed. Kevin Austin is he's all right there, not a burner. And Cedric Wilson, most of the possession guys. So we'll see with the Saints' 2 veteran wide receivers, or the senior veteran wide receivers that are healthy, are going to operate in the wide receiver room. And of course, the Saints going to play through a lot of other people as well. Juwan Johnson, Taysom Hill, and Foster Monroe's there. Darlin Hawker will also be involved there. And we'll take a look at the Saints offensive line. Tali Fuaga, Nick Seldaveri, McCoy is back, Ruiz, and Penning. So there you go there with the team looking at what they got going on there. Finally getting healthy. And we got, it's good to see McCoy back. He's been out since the Philadelphia game. We'll see exactly how things run with him being in there. And like I said, it's going to be a rust factor. It may be a couple of games worth of rust factors. Cam Jordan, Nate Shepard, Colin Saunders, Carl Granderson, as well as you'll see Chase Young in there with Cam kind of circulating in there as a reserve guy, wherever they seem to use him at. We talked about that Christian Boyd will be deactivated, but Ridgeway and Brian Bursey will see a lot of reserve action as far as the interior defensive tackles are concerned. Pete Werner is available. Demario Davis, Willie Gay is there, and that was kind of a surprise to see what would happen with Pete Werner. And Pete Werner is active and is good to go, so that's a positive. Kool-Aid McKinstry returns to occupy the cornerback position with Alontae Taylor there. So Kool-Aid and Alontae with Ugo Amadi at the nickel position, Will Harris, Tyrann Mathieu. So there you go right there. And Shamar Jean-Charles more than likely will slide back to the reserve capacity where he belongs. I was hoping to see more of Rico Payton. He was kind of banged up, but we'll see what Coach Woods has in store. Blake Grupe, Matt Hayball, and like I said, Pettis will be kick returning and punt returning for the Saints here. So that's a few things to kind of look out for the black and gold as we get ready for the show. So it's going to be interesting to say the very least for these teams, man. And all I could tell you, man, is that it's going to be interesting, man. We need to get this win. We need to get this win. Just a second, fam. All right, Jameson with the ball set up at their own 30-yard line as the man in motion and the run off to the left side for the Saints as we get this thing going here. And we'll see exactly how the Cleveland Browns move it as Jameson get the ball first and we keep it pushing. Yes, sir. And there go the run by the Browns off to the right side and gets pushed out of bounds there, escorted out of bounds by Alontae Taylor. It's going to be a fun day, to be honest with you, with the Cleveland Browns as they're showing the Saints look graphically speaking. They got Cam out there and several other players. And Pete Werner, DeMario, some of the stuff we just went over as well. So y'all please feel free to hit the like button. Alontae Taylor, Kool-Aid, like we just went through the starting lineups. Jameis is under center now with the Cleveland Browns. They're looking to make a move. We'll see exactly what the Browns have dealt up, but they moving the ball pretty decently right now against the Saints. And Nick Chubb right there. And then that was a play to number 3. Alontae Taylor's there and brings up a 2nd and 10. No good. So, like I said, they got thrashed. They got a few people out there. We'll see if Jameis can do anything right here. They're going to test Alontae Taylor, man. Remember, Alontae struggled in the first game last week in that new role. We'll see what he got as he covers trash. There's a man in motion, goes back to where he came from. Jameis is going to hike the ball, and let me see what happens here. And there's the handoff by Jameis. Hold on, fam. Having a little issue here. For whatever reason. Yeah, I'm having some issues. Give me just a second, fam. I'm having some issues here with my. Hold on, just a second. Hold on. Shit, the Browns going for it, man. Midfield, James lined up in the power eye. They going for it. The handoff right there, and the Saints, they're gonna stop them. How about that? The Saints bringing the energy defensively is Demario Davis, Alante Taylor, and Will Harris stopping the Browns from trying to get that fourth down. They went for it on fourth down. The Saints line held up, and Alante Taylor and Demario ran in there and got them, and they lost on the play. So that's a big stoppage right there by the Saints defense to start off the game, man. So the Saints give a big gift to the offense, as we were seeing one of my most unfavorite commercials that they're showing the lady who forgot her husband's birthday, and then she just does some cheesy shit and gives him a collage of it, then walks off like, I got this dumb motherfucker. Watch her face as she walks off. I got this dumb motherfucker. Ladies, don't do that. Do not do that. Don't do that to the man, and man, don't do that to the women. Ain't that the face? Come on now, ain't that the face? Ain't that the face? Now let me ask y'all something. We're gonna be real now, because I'm a real dude, man. Now, if that was in reverse and there was a lady sitting on that couch and that man did that, there'd be a lot of women hot about that, right? Wouldn't they? You know why? Because women are smarter than men. We'd be like, oh, man, the hell with it, Q. We like, man, the hell with that, man. I got some other shit. I got to pay some goddamn bills. You know what I mean? So it hits differently. But she said that was the look on her face. Yeah, I got this dumb motherfucker. I know this little sneaky shit like that, man. That ain't no G shit. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna do it. I'm like, hey, come your ass back here. Where the rest of it at? Yeah, what is this going on here? Anyway, man, shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all being in the stream. Yeah, man, good defensive stop by the Saints to start the broadcast off, man. And and the defense did a wonderful job. Now it's up to the offense, and we'll see what kind of energy the Saints are vibing on in this matchup. If they can get this done, right? If the offense with Carr can get in there and off of that turnover on downs, the Saints take that energy that the defense give them and turn it into some score. That's what they need to do. We need to turn this into something. So we'll see what the Saints is about. Like I said, man, this team is we're what, one win better than the Browns. We're 3-7, and this is a winnable game for the Saints. The defense, all they can do as an organization is to play with passion and force and intelligence and just get one game at a time. That's all you can do until you get back to 500, and then we'll talk about it. But yeah, all right, Saints picking up from midfield there, man. In motion, they're looking like they're going to run the power eye with the fullback there, and that's a play action to the left. Carr rolls out to the right side. He's looking at Taysom, fires the ball at Taysom's feet, and that'll bring up a second down as Carr rolled, and Cleveland was prepared for it and says, no, we're not going to go for that. So the Browns did a wonderful job there of forcing the second down. But like I said, if you're the New Orleans Saints offense, you pick up at the middle of the field, you better turn that into points like touchdowns. We don't need a field goal. Open up the broadcast by getting a touchdown. All right, so Carr's under center now, and they're showing another look, two to the left, man motions around there, and there's a handoff to Alvin Kamara right up the center. That was a real good call, and Kamara fights his way down to, I think, the 35-yard line. That was a very well-run play by the Saints. A lot of motioning going on. Cleveland didn't know what was going on as Kevin Austin Jr. cycled all the way around the back of the running backs, and then they just simply drawed it to Alvin Kamara right up the center for a pickup of about 13 yards down to the 36-yard line, it says. So there we go. Kamara is still back there. They're showing the power eye look. They motion Foster to the right side, and then Carr turns as it's tossed to Elvin to the right side there. Taysom's open up with a nice little block. Kamara fights his way through for a gain of maybe about 5 or 6 yards on the play, maybe 5 yards on the play toward the right side. Good block by Taysom. It looked like it was going to be a play that was dead in the water, but Taysom made a really good block to free up Kamara so he could pick up a few extra yards right there. So we'll see with the Browns. And like we said, the strength of the Browns is really their defense, not to be underestimated. But they have a pretty middle of the pack defense, but it's the better unit of all the other units. And there is the Play action. Taysom Hill's running. He's going to try to throw this ball. Taysom throws it up the field, and it's caught by Kevin Austin Jr. down to the 13-yard line. How about that? The Saints do a little trickeration. Now, now these plays is what we're talking about. These are fun plays. The fun plays come back when McCoy's in the line. I knew he was going to throw it because the way he was running, he wasn't trying to break toward the end, and he made it throw up the back. This would be something that the Saints would really benefit for if they can turn Taysom Hill to make him throw at least learn good 4 or 5 passing plays. That would just kind of turn things around for the Saints. So that's a nice little play by the Saints. Nice little defense there. All right, the clock getting low. You better do something. And there's the move, and it's a play action to the left. And Carr back to the right side to Mr. Taysom Hill, who absorbs a hit, gets knocked out of bounds on the play. And it should have been a flag because the guy hit him again when he was already out of bounds. And Taysom kind of talks back at him, the referee. But yes, this is he gets another gain. There's the Saints doing a little trickeration. And these are very fresh plays. I like these plays, man, that the Saints are running. We have not seen these style of plays in a while, if any. That's a pickup of 3 after Taysom broke the tackle. Taysom's back there in a shotgun. He got Carr as a wide receiver. There's a handoff to AK-41, and he's fighting. No, Taysom keeps it. Oh, what a tricky play. They fell for it with the they tricked the hell out of me on the play because I thought that Kamara had the ball, and Taysom gets in for the touchdown.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shade for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, and you probably smell the crooked referees are Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right, man. How about that, man? Let's give the Saints offense a round of applause. Good grief. Beautiful, man. Well done, man. Well done, man, for the Saints, man, on that drive. That was awesome, man. The Saints, that was a very well-ran offense. They had several plays, tricky plays, reverses that completely befuddled the Cleveland Browns defense and the Saints. Did you see that touchdown run by Taysom? The defense was completely fooled except for the cornerback. He got there, but by the time he got there, Taysom already was angled for the touchdown. That was wonderful. Excellent defense. I mean, performance by our offense to get in there. The defense did a wonderful thing by stopping the Browns center field, giving the Saints a short field. And then the Saints turned it into a magnificent and awesome look offensively speaking. This is refreshing. I'm dropping shit and everything. But because this is very refreshing, man. Very refreshing to see this happen, man, for the Saints. Wow. Isn't that, fam? How y'all feel about that? That was pretty good. The defense showed some good energy. The offense matched with several really nice misdirection plays. All that was wonderful, especially that touchdown run is probably the easiest touchdown run Taysom's had in a while. And you get him involved in there because he threw the ball to set up his own touchdown run. So they rewarded him by giving him the chance to score. And of course, I got Taysom on my fantasy team. So, you know what? To my fantasy family members, man, listen, man, it's good going. I've been stinking it up on fantasy league, man, lately, man. I lost like, I don't know, 5 or 6 games straight for my fantasy league people. They know what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, Q, you're looking kind of bad out there, brother. Yeah, but at the same time, man, I've won like 4 games in a row, so I've improved. I'm 4 and 6 now. I think I'm on a 3 game winning streak, so it's kind of respectable right now. So I think Taysom's on my fantasy team. I want to say he is. He is. Yep, he is. He got me 9 points right now. So shout out to the fantasy league. I ain't doing too well in fantasy. I ain't doing too good. But anyway, the Saints are doing great right now. Energy is high. Coach Rizzi got it going on. Love what he's got going on. He just has to control himself and don't get too amped as well. He's running out. I think Coach Rizzi he got a screw loose, but I love it. All right, Jameis then picking up from their own 30, man in motion from left to right. It's a plex to the running back. Jameis with the ball out. Nice throw by Jameis, and the ball is knocked loose, and it's a flag down. It's going to be a helmet shot. And Harris is shaking his head like, man, no, 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 no. I hit him with my shoulder. And they saying David Njoku said he took a helmet shot to the face, and Will saying, man, I hit him with the shoulder. There ain't no helmet to helmet. That's what Will Harris is saying. Take a look at it. But 15-yard penalty. The referee said, "The hell with it. We can call them helmet to helmet on people, but we ain't gonna give you the chance." And there's the throw, and Njoku dropped it because he said, "Oh yeah, he kind of ran his helmet into." Yeah, he seen the pain coming. That's what it was. He seen the pain coming, and he was like, no." And he still got clocked, so he should have still kept the ball. But look like he's all right. So just as long as that's good, that moves him to their own 45-yard line. Their Saints are showing blitz. Hugo Amadi tipping. He looked like he might get it. He dropped back in coverage, man in motion, handoff to the left side of the field, and number 44 gets it for a gain of about 3 yards. The Saints wrangle him down. Not much on that play. So that'll bring up 2nd and 7 for the Browns there as they're trying to find a way to get downfield. Jameis trying to find a way to attack the Saints defense there. All right, let's keep it going here. Shout out to you guys, man. Hit the like button, fam, as you chiming up in this thing. And I forgot to set up my poll question, man, but I will later on. 2nd and 7, Jameis in the shotgun, running back to his left, man in motion at the bottom of the screen, moves toward the slot area. Jameis looking right, stand right, firing right. It's overthrown, and it's incomplete as Alontae Taylor put up 2 thumbs down. It was not very catchable, and it'll bring up 3rd and 7, tight coverage by Alontae Taylor, and ain't nothing popping on that thing. So big ups to Alontae. Yeah, Alontae, man, listen, Ugo might be undersized, but he's a ball hawk, man. That's one thing. He's undersized, but the guy's a player, man. He's a ball hawk. He's all over the field. He knows where to be. He brings energy and intelligence to the Saints defense. But it looked like he's showing blitz. Saints about to send everything at Jameis. Yep, they're sending the guys at Jameis. Ball's out to the right side. Overthrown again by Jameis Winston. Tyrann Mathieu tried to get the pick. It was just over his head. Saints defense get the Browns off the field again. They'll be forced to punt. So the Saints defense, Tyrann Mathieu, is showing a lot of energy. The Saints defense is showing a lot of energy. They're attacking Jameis Winston, and they send the punter out there to kick it back. And here Pettis is. Wide receiver Pettis is back there to return. So, yeah, this is the Saints defense is playing with a lot of ferocity, man. A lot of ferocity right now. So, I mean, we'll see how the offense responds to it. And there's the punt. It's away. Pettis is going to fair catch it, and he gets ran into by his own man, but that's not a flag. He'll pick it. He'll fair catch it at the 11-yard line, and the Saints will retrieve it deep in their own territory. But that first drive was very good. I love the mixture of misdirection, end-around style plays, the kind of trick Cleveland. They didn't know what the Saints was doing. It was on, and that kind of stuff I love to see, man. I love to see that, and the players love that, man. They love that type of thing. All right. So anyway, big ups to the fam, man. We up in this thing. Much love, much love, much love. How y'all feeling today? Big ups to everybody, man. I had a little technical issue further on, but look like we all right. All right. So anyway, big ups to everybody. Good to see you. Who that for life? Chris, GM Kev, Tuck, Michael Morgan, Willie Cameron, Be Kind, Big ups to you. AKZ, Brother Milton. Shout out to you. Lil Shooter God. Much love. Roll, I see you, fam. Big Velly. Dana, shout out to my queens. YO was popping, fam. Brother Clint and his thing. A Camp, shout out to you, brother. As well. Uh, Alex Zay, shout out to you. All right, big ups, brother Terry. How you doing, sir? Mr. Who Dat, big ups to you. Michael Sumner, big ups, brother. Appreciate y'all. 504 Co. All right, big ups to you. What's up, brother? Prime is in this thing. Brother Henry, shout out to you, man. Good to see y'all, man. Much love to all the fam. I see you, Jack. What's up, Doozy? Shout out to you, brother Duke. Big Mill, how you doing, sir? All right, big ups to everybody, man. JR Juice, what's popping, fam? All right, big ups to everybody, man. Hemisphere, I see you, fam. All right. What's up, William? All right, Warren, shout out to you. Eternal, big ups. KD, brother William Francis, T. Roy was popping. M. Dot was popping, fam. Good to see y'all, man. All right, J. Ray, I see you, fam. He says, hey, shout out from Houston. What's up, H-Town? J. Ray, what's popping, baby? Mad Drummer, what's going on? Timer Network, who that to you, fam? Appreciate you, brother Greg, the Raging Cajun. Uncle Paulie, the great Saint Tank historian is in this thing. Mr. Fire D. Pete Davis. What's up, brother Pete? How you doing, sir? Appreciate you as well. Another JLJ presentation is in this thing. Big ups to everybody, man. You know I like to give my peoples a shout out, man. Much love to all y'all in the building. How y'all feeling about the Saints right now? You gotta be. What's up, brother Rich? What's up, Chantel? What's popping, baby? But everybody, man, how's it feeling? The Saints 2 defensive series was off the chain, right? The defensive series was awesome. The Saints' first offensive series, short field. This is kind of a bigger test for the Saints with McCoy back. The offensive line seems kind of calmed down here. So he motions Moreau to the left and then throws up, and the ball is thrown poorly by Derek Carr near the feet of Kevin Austin Jr. Why he threw the ball that poorly? Come on, bro. Carr threw the ball at his feet. What's going on here? All right, so Taysom Hill runs into the game. So it'll bring up 2nd and 10. That could have been a promising play, too. Why did he throw it at his feet like that? Sometimes I'd be like, what is this guy doing at times, man? All right, he's under center showing the power. All right, look, Taysom Hill is in the game. 2 to the right. There's the same play. They running it to the opposite side. And there's the setup, the screen for Elvin. He dashes to the 20, 25, tripped up around the 30-yard line. And Elvin, with a full head of steam, gets to the 30-yard line and buys the Saints some real estate. So there you go. As Elvin Kamara just having a fantastic season, man. Love AK-41, bro. That brother going to get them 1,000 yards this year. He's going to have his best. He's going to have a career year this year. You watch. All right, that's the shotgun Carr looking left, stand left, firing left, and then he fires it to that as Taysom Hill for a gain of maybe 4 yards. Taysom had 2 guys on him as soon as he caught the ball. So there you go. That'll bring up 2nd and 5, a pickup of 5 as Taysom goes to the opposite side of the field in the slot, 2 right, 2 left, as 40. They're lining Kamara up like a wide receiver. Carr in the shotgun by itself. Look like they're doing a little audible situation here. Yeah, Carr's kind of changing the game plan up here. He's seeing something that he likes. Maybe this is a shot downfield. That's a snap, looking left, stand left, then firing right. Good pass by Carr. He finds Taysom Hill to the right side for a pickup of about 12 or so, but it's a first down. So Carr looked left, then turned and fired right to Taysom Hill. So he went through some progressions on that thing. So there you go. All right, good to see Carr going through those progressions. You know, he often gets criticized from not going through those progressions. YO says, Q, I can't see you. He says, I can't see you. Forget me. All right, thank you, brother. Hold on, I got you. All right, Carr's in the shotgun here. There's the motion and play. No, that's Taysom. And there's the opposite side. Kamara running toward the left side. He got a little room there and then picks up almost close to the first down. He gets ran out of bounds toward the left side. Saints is just working this thing, man. He picks up 9. What was that by Elvin? He picked up there because it was Taysom back there and Carr was lined up like a wide receiver. Saints blocking and Kamara got out toward the edge right there. And he's just shy of the first down, man. Just shy of the first down by AK-41, a gain of 9 yards on the play. He should have picked up the first. That's what he was telling him, the coach, like, man, you got 1 yard. All right, Saints lined up with appeared to be a power. All right, look, they got the fullback there. Yeah, they're going to run this ball. The Browns are handling it right here. Elvin misses the tackle, and there's a flag down right away. It looks like he's about just shy of that first down mark. It's Jordan Mims. I'm sorry, Jordan Mims with the carry as they get Elvin a break. 2nd and 1 now. It's going to be against the Saints, and it'll back them up. A flag against the Saints, and it'll back them up. It's saying it against Trevor Penning. So Penning got caught up on something, man. What, it was a holding play or something? I ain't hear what the referee said. Yeah, he tackled him. Yeah, Penning tackled the man, but he, it is 2nd and 11 now for the Saints. Thank you, Yo. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. And shotgun, there's Carr, and he's looking left, and there's another check down play. This time it's to Juwan Johnson, and Juwan Johnson picks up about 8 yards on the play. So the Saints running wide, they setting tight end screens, they running back screens, tight end screens, end around reverses. Old Clint Kubiak getting into his bag with McCoy back in there. I mean, damn, bro, where were all this shit at during the losing streak? This dude here is amazing. All right, 3rd and 1 on the play now. That the Saints getting into their bag right now, tricking the hell out the Browns defense. Jordan Mims is in the backfield. Got a full back there. They're lining up to stop the run. There's a man in motion. It's Foster Monroe, and there is a rollout by Carr. He keeps it. Carr flips and boom, gets the first down and all. That's what I'm talking about. Carr showing some toughness, using his wheels. He got some decent wheels. Carr, and I've said that last game, Carr has decent wheels on the play, and it was a play action, and he decided just to keep it. He was not going to throw this ball. He came out like a running back, and the thing is, you would like him to kind of slide there, but he kind of threw himself forward, and I like that. I like him. If he uses his legs a lot more when he sees some green, that would make life a lot easier for him. But just remember to slide. Carr under center, man in motion from right to left is Foster Monroe. 2 left, 2 right, and that's a play action to Jordan Mims. Carr backing up, and he throws it to Taysom Hill, setting up the screen to Taysom. Taysom slips down for a pickup of about 7 yards, so he'll be maybe 2 or 3 yards shy of the first down play as they set up the little screen to Taysom. So Carr was backpedaling, firing Taysom Hill. They're getting Taysom Hill and Juwan Johnson involved. It's a pickup of 8. They're 2nd and 2 now, so the Saints are moving the ball. So you can see they're showing the difference right here. And Eric McCoy is a big damn difference, man, because these plays were noticeably absent. With McCoy in there, you're starting to see these plays come back. That's just they got to do something about that. You better make sure you get a center, the backup center that teaches them as much as that's the case. Taysom's in there. All right, Taysom nowhere to go. He gets knocked back, and he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. So the Browns do a good job of kind of neutralizing that stuff. That'll bring up 3rd and 3 for the Saints. That's Big Hurst. The big Hurst looked like he's stuffed full of hamburgers. He was on the play to knock the guy back and stop him right there. So we'll see what the Saints got going on next here. 3rd and 3. As Myles Garrett has been quiet, as this usually, hopefully we can keep Myles Garrett quiet. The Saints getting rid of the ball fast and using that aggressive defense against them. 3rd and 3, shotgun Carr. He got 2 wide receivers. He got Taysom Hill to the right and Elvin to the left. Taysom motions out toward the left side of the field. That's the snap. Carr looking left, standing left, firing left to Taysom Hill, and he's twisted down 2 yards shy of the first down. That'll bring up 4th down for the Saints, and they'll just have to do they kick a long field goal or do the Saints go for it here? With how the Saints are vibing, what would be y'all call? Do you think a field goal would be sufficient? Do we just take the points to try to go out and get that situation? Carr had a better read. He had the tight end flashing across his face, but he never looked there. He stared down Taysom the whole time, and he had Juwan Johnson coming across his face. If he went through his progressions, he would have seen him. All right, the Saints are going for it on 4th and 1, man in motion, Juwan Johnson from left to right. And there's going to be a timeout called here. Is it the Browns? Brown says, hold up, let's get the timeout together and get the right personnel there. Force the Saints to kind of think about it. Stefanski's job is on the line, man. You definitely on the job. So there you go. And they got a little graphic going on here. Yeah, fired Dennis Sal. Should have fired his ass last year. But the thing is, man, with the Saints, it's like they have the energy aspect with Darren Rizzi. That's all they need is somebody to just put in, to make some good decisions. And a lot of decisions that Darren Rizzi's making is stuff he's listening to his coaches. They're telling them, hey, man, we need this, that. These position coaches know what they need. Listen to them. And that's what he's done. Man in motion from left to right is Juwan Johnson in the power eye look. Carr in the center. There's a look, and he's going to roll, and Carr's going to fire it off his back foot into the field, and it's caught, and it's down inside the 5, but there's a flag down on the play. This could be coming back. Carr took a hit as he threw a really good ball, and then there's a sink down on the ground, and it's holding again. It's against Juwan Johnson, and it was, and Foster Monroe is on his back, can't get up. He got slammed down outside on the turf, and he just can't. He having difficulties getting up. He might have just got the wind knocked out of him. And he's finally getting up and walking away. Looked like he just probably got the wind knocked out of him. Looked like he's all right. He's walking off. That's probably what it is. He just got the wind knocked out of him. But Carr, this was a really good throw by Carr. Oh, my God. Juwan Johnson has his hands on the guy's helmet. No. He actually has his shoulder pads, the end of the shoulder pads. And to be honest with you, fam, I seen that. I was like, oh, my God. Oh, I hope he didn't see it. Referee said, I see it. And he threw the flag. So hopefully Foster Monroe is all right. He made the catch-up field, got hurt for nothing. Because the other damn tight end got caught on a holding play. So unfortunately, he'll walk off. We'll see what's going on with Foster. And Dalen Hawker will be a part of it. Juwan Johnson's also on the sideline. They set his ass down. And Dalen Hawker's with him. They're going to send out the punting unit after that play, 4th and 11. And it made life a lot easier, right? Made them like, okay, well, listen, with all that going on, we might as well just go ahead and punt it after the flag by Juwan Johnson. So, and Matt Hayball is out to kick it, 2:15 remaining. There's the punt. It's away, angle toward the right corner end zone. It's going to bounce out right around the 10-yard line. So that'll bring up with 2:07 remain. Jameis, the Cleveland Browns offense runs out on the field. As Jameis tries to even the odds, man, they're going to go into the commercial break. We'll see what the Saints come up with. All right. So big ups to the fan. Appreciate y'all being in the stream. Do me a service. Please feel free to hit the like button. If you're not a subscriber, smash on the sub button, man. Big ups to y'all in this thing. All right. Yeah, that was a tough one there. The holding kind of just stopped what we had going on, man. And we just have to bounce it through. All right. Yep. Yeah, we kind of see a lot over here. KD says, what's up, KD? Said, I always wanted Kamara to change his number to 47, but the NFL probably wouldn't. Yeah, I said the same thing. AK-47 would be fire. But just like, remember, there was an AK-47 used to play in the NBA. His name was, he was the Russian AK-47, Andrei Karolinko. Y'all remember him? They called him He wore number 47. He was a Russian player, and his name was Andrei Karolinko. AK-47, Russian AK. That was pretty fire. You can't get no cleaner than that, right? He was a pretty decent player. He played for Utah for a long time. He played for Utah. I think he had a couple of All-Star games, and he was pretty solid. All right. Big ups to you guys. All right. What's up, King Chosen One? Shout out to King Chosen One BP. I see you, fam. Much love. Yeah, 504 Coach says Kubiak is cooking. He getting in that bag, brother. That's what I'm talking about. I like how they moving it. We had a couple of little, Juwan Johnson got caught with two-hand holding. And in one hand, it wasn't good enough. He had two hands on the guy. But the way the defense is fired up, man, they're just going to keep that intensity going. So I expect the defense to come out, just fire off and try to force Jameis into some interceptions. They hadn't got to him yet, but Jameis doesn't look comfortable back there right now. He does have time to throw, but his wide receivers not doing much job helping him out in that capacity. So we'll see what's going on there. All right, Dana says, now watch next season. We're going to regret not tanking. Well, we talked about that before. We made mention of the fact that that's not something in their vocabulary right now because the plan, they got older players. And it doesn't benefit them to tank because the reality is like let's say the Saints lose all their remaining games, that changes a lot of stuff. You can't retain these people that you have. A lot of this can't be justified. They have to be competitive to be justified. Here comes Jameis out with the ball. Saints come with the pressure. Jameis step up and throws up the field. Nice catch to number 3, and this guy is gone, man. Jameis finds him upfield. That man gone, man. All the way down to the 2015 into the end zone. One hitter quitter. Jameis finds Jerry Jeudy, and Jeudy takes it all the way for a touchdown down the field. Jameis burns the Saints defense with a one hitter quitter, one call, that's all. And Jerry Jeudy, who's supposed to be covered by Alontae Taylor, puts a move on him, and then that was it. Alontae never got there, and then he got out of position, and the safeties wasn't any help right there. And Jerry Jeudy showing a little speed there, ran away from him. And you can see he went to the touchdown. That was an 89-yard touchdown pass by Jameis Winston to Jerry Jeudy. And just like that, the Browns make it a game. And then there's going to be encroachment on Carl Granderson, and that'll force out. So the Cleveland Browns bust the Saints defense with a one-hitter quitter, 89-yard touchdown pass. Which, the Saints defense, secondary-wise, is not very good. The Saints, statistically speaking, we've been struggling with people running on us, and now we got the pass. As Jameis said, man, I can attack this defense, and that's the thing about Jameis. He's a big play quarterback. 89-yard touchdown pass by the Browns, and that's against the Saints on the play, and the Browns get on the board, man. Just like that. Just like that, the Browns have made it a game again. And Darren Rizzi's yelling his head off. That's his area of expertise. And he cussing his ass off at them people for doing that. That's his special teams is his area. And for them to do that, now the Browns is going to run. The Browns said, Foster Moreau is done, man. Look like he got a concussion or something going off. He going off to the side, to the locker room. So it looked like Foster Moreau's day is done. Walking to the locker room with his helmet off, and now they put Jameis back out there, man. After the situation, the Browns said, man, let's go for the 2-point conversion. They gave it to us. They lined up in the power eye look. They're going to try to run this ball. Nope, play action. Jameis is there out of the backfield, throws it out the backfield, and that'll be incomplete. So they'll have to settle for one. So the Saints defense put pressure on Jameis. Jameis just to avoid the sack, throws it. There's a flag down because that's going to be intentional grounding. So intentional grounding, Jameis throws the ball away. That should count as a sack too. That's what Cam was saying, man. That's a sack. Should be an intentional grounding, so that should be a sack for Cam. But anyway, man, there we go, man. So it's 7-6. They got a little greedy, and the Saints still lead right now by 1 point. So we'll see how that all goes moving forward, man. So we'll see what the Saints offense looks like. But Jameis makes it a game. Jameis made it a game, man. 89-yard touchdown against the Saints defense. So yeah, Jameis kept it. Yeah, he when he marched out, and that's one thing he's gonna give you. And I said this during the preview stream. I talked about it. I like Jameis Winston and Tillman was blocking upfield. Jameis Winston is going to give his receivers an opportunity to catch the ball downfield. That's what Jameis does. That's what he does. If anything, he tells you that. He tells you, hey, man, I'm going to give my guys an opportunity to make a play. If you're downfield, I'm going to throw the ball. In previous drives, you've seen Jameis was attempting to throw the ball down the field, and then he was able to strike lightning on one of them here with Jerry Jeudy, who kind of worked his way up the field with good blocking from the Browns to make things work. There's the kickoff to the Saints to the end zone. Taysom is bringing it out, gets all the way down to the 30, 35, down to the 43-yard line. Nice run by Taysom Hill as the return man. Taysom does it all. Catch touchdowns, throws, passes, blocks, does it all. And Taysom's on the return game now. He gets it all the way down to the 40-odd yard line, for the 42-yard line for him. So there you go. As Del Pitt makes the stop. So it's going to be interesting, man. Like I said, this is a kind of a get back game. Jameis wants a little revenge here against the Saints for cutting them loose. And he ain't done yet. Jameis is going to be throwing that ball at the Saints. Saints pick up from their own 41-yard line. Carr's in the shotgun. Jordan Mims is to the left side. No, actually, that's Taysom back there. Taysom's looking like he's going to try to throw the ball. Taysom is throwing the ball up the field, and it's intercepted, man. Taysom Hill is picked off by number 21. Is that Grant Delpit? No, that's Denzel Ward. Intercepts Taysom Hill. He threw in the double coverage. Looked like triple coverage. That's not a good look right there. Taysom Hill thrown. He ain't much of a quarterback. Taysom Hill threw in the double coverage, man. That wasn't even a competitive ball, to be honest, which is Denzel Ward easily picked that ball off right there. Easily picked it off. So the Browns still away a turnover off of Taysom Hill. Bad decision throw with Taysom. Doing a little too much with Taysom. You know, they ran the same. That was the same play that they ran early in the game, the Browns. And it just wasn't a good decision with it. Wasn't a good move. All right. So anyway, interception by the Saints. Derek Carr, 7-9 for 51 yards. Taysom Hill with a throw in the double coverage, picks it off. So the Browns, after getting a flash touchdown, will get an opportunity to build off such momentum now on the next series. So this is not what we want to do here. This is most certainly not what we want to do here. Not this. Most certainly not this. All right. Milton says, hey, man, stupid throwing a triple coverage and you want him at QB? Oh. Swampland says, look, fam, I love y'all. We need the loss. Don't forget that let Winston get the W. All right. Thanks, Swampland. BP says, we got to get the ball back. 504 says, 504 people. He says 504 people in the chat right now. Q. Okay. Thank y'all. 500 plus. Y'all hit the like button. Also, ask me this. Riddle me this. Why is Taysom Hill, I see what they're doing. This is Clint Kubiak. This is Clint Kubiak doing what he does, which is having Taysom do everything. I just mentioned Taysom was blocking. Taysom did the little play when you rolled out the ball toward the right side and Taysom made the throw up the field. That's fine. So we've seen Taysom Hill blocking as a fullback. We've seen Taysom running. We've seen Taysom as a running back. We've seen Taysom as a wide receiver. We just seen Taysom as a kick returner. We see Taysom all over the place. We've seen Taysom, doing this thing. Now we're seeing quarterback Taysom throw the ball. You're doing too much, Clint Kubiak. Slow it down, bro. That's the thing about this dude, that he gets incredibly infatuated with overusing people. Overusing them. That's one of the main things I kind of pinpointed about Taysom, about his usage of Taysom. And they're showing it right now that he has 18 passing yards, 9 rushing yards, 24 reception yards, kickoff return for 42 yards, and then he throw an interception. He overutilizing them. You don't have to overutilize Taysom, bro. They got other players. Get them involved. And there's a screen set up by the Saints to Njoku, who gets the first down, plus jumps ahead for about a pickup of another 5 yards or so. So an aggressive defense, they just used the screen option. And Taysom's back there, and he just I don't know what he was looking at, but he just let it rip I don't know what he didn't see anything. That's the thing they're showing the replay. The ball was undersized was underthrown when MVS had to stop and break down the ball. It was a poorly thrown. He threw it into triple coverage. That's not what a quarterback's supposed to do. He's supposed to see the safety moving in that direction. He simply do, because he's not a quarterback. And there's the play, and oh my goodness, a missed tackle by Cam, but then Carl Granderson gets him for a little farther back as he gets up swinging. So they tried a little toss to the right. Carl Granderson and Cam involved, and it's a loss of 8 yards on the play. Not a good situation there for the Browns. 2nd and 18. Remember, you got a gunslinger back there, and Jameis that can get that yardage back, so be careful of that. Demario Davis, they saying, on a stop. 31 seconds remaining in the quarter. A very eventful quarter, a very live quarter, as the Browns in the shotgun, 2 to the left and right. Jameis lifts his leg, waiting for the ball. There's the snap. Saints send 4. Jameis stands in the pocket. He's going to try to run with it. Jameis takes off and slides forward and picks up a bunch of yards, but he's going to be about 8 yards shy of the first down, though. So not a bad run by Jameis, getting funky with it. He took off, and picked up a bunch of yards, and that'll be the end of the first half on the players. Jameis takes off, and they'll come back like 3rd and 8 or something like that, maybe 3rd and 9. So that's the end of the first quarter. The Saints up 7-6 off the interception. The Browns, can they convert the interception into points? And that's something that you don't need to do if you're the New Orleans Saints. We don't need to be turning over the ball to the Browns in your own building. Taysom Hill's not a quarterback like that, you don't, because he didn't even read the coverage. He didn't even read where the safeties was. He just threw it in there, and that's just unfortunate. But we'll have to live with it. Defense will have to slow down what Cleveland's got going on. Offense will have to retrieve it, do something positive with it at the end of the day. But we do recognize the flaws of our offense coordinator. When guys are down, he don't know how to get the other guys involved. If AKA is or if AK 41 is dealing with some issues, if Taysom Hill is dealing with some issues, he does not know how to get other guys involved, not named Taysom Hill or Elvin Kamara or Chris Olave or Rashid Shaheed. He doesn't know how to do it, and he don't even adjust. So I'm just telling you, based on my watching this guy play after play, practice after practice, the guy is a shitty adjuster, man. Just keep it all the way funky on you about your OC. He's a shitty adjuster. If he doesn't have these guys that I just mentioned, it's not gonna be a good look. He does not know how to get these guys involved, but yet he picked these guys to be on his offensive team. I don't know what to tell you about it. And he doesn't improve. Even Dennis Allen told him, hey, man, we need to get other guys involved. And what did he do? Do nothing. And we got to wait till they get the no. Sometimes you're not going to have these other guys. You got to get other guys involved to help out the stars. Sometimes you got to use the stars as decoys to get other guys involved. Like I said, the defensive coordinator would do everything he can to stop a Taysom Hill or Elvin Kamara from beating him, but he don't give a shit if a Kevin Austin Jr. or whoever else you got out there beat you. He'll live with that, but he will not live with AK-41 or Taysom Hill or any of your bigger name players beating. That's just the philosophy, because they know they can't stop everybody, but they got to live with their decisions, and they feel better if some no-name guy beat them over some big-name guy, if you get what I'm saying. So that's just something I recognize by watching all this stuff with Clint Kubiak, is that he's a shitty adjuster when it comes down when guys are missing, or he tends to overuse guys because he's lazy. All right, here we go back to the Browns in the shotgun from their own 35-yard line. There's a snap. Jameis looking. Jameis is going to fire the ball. Saints got him, man. Going to wrap him up, and it's a gain of just 1 yard on the play where he gets it to Elijah Moore. Saints made it. They kept everything out front. Jameis made the throw. Saints come up and make the tackle, and that'll be 4th and 7. That'll force the punt situation. So the defense gets the offense off of the field, which is a positive, off the interception, and Pettis is back to return the punt at the start of the second quarter. So this could be defense stepped up. Offense needs to add some more points to kind of extend this lead. Almost blocked the punt that time, and it's still away. Pettis is going to come up to the 20 and make the fair catch, and that's where they'll pick up from. So 14-14 on the clock. Derek Carr and Saints will run out there as they talking to Coach Rizzi. Shout out to Jen Hale and Darren Rizzi talking to Coach Rizzi. Coach Rizzi looked like he drunk like 3 pots of coffee, man. He had 3 cups of coffee. Yeah, the shit that gets you amped look like he doing. He just 1,000 miles a minute. Saints man in motion. Jawan Johnson, his car's on the center as a handoff to Kamara toward the right side. Elvin Kamara gains, and he gets tackled there by number 30. Eventually there but a pickup of 6 yards for Elvin Kamara off to the right side to Trevor Penning's side. And Penning had the block. The guy kind of shut off Penning and kind of moved to chase down and tackle Elvin Kamara. That was a pretty good move by the defender, by the way, because Penning had him, and he just shed off of Penning and went and got Elvin Kamara, because if he hadn't, Kamara would still be running right there. So that was a good play right there. All right, 2nd and 4 is a pickup of 6. Carr is on the center showing the power eye look with the fullback in. Brown showing blitz, Hand off to Kamara, dances around a little bit, twists and turns his way into maybe a pickup of 3. They'll be 1 yard shy of the first down on the play. So, yeah, he's crazy. Yeah, Carl Granderson and him having a dance. Yeah, I like it. Rizzy's that all Rizzy could do is just have fun, man. This is a once in a lifetime opportunity, man, for him to be a pro football coach. And you just got to have fun with it. 3rd and 1 now with 13 minutes on the clock. Taysom Hill is in there that's Derek Carr. They send Elvin in motion toward the left. It's a play action. Carr is going to throw the ball toward Marquez Scantling. He's gone 50, 40, 35 down, and he's inside blocking. And come on, there you go. And he's in for the touchdown, man. That was a terrific play. And Jawan Johnson did some pretty solid blocking upfield. And just like that, the Saints are on the board with a score.
Yeah. Boogie like Vincent, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Vincent, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
That's what I'm talking about, man. The Saints strike on it, man. Nice play. It was 3 plays, 80 yards, $134 with the touchdown to Marquez Valdes-Scantling. 1 catch, 71 yards for a score. Beautiful. That's the part of the game right there. And a lot of that. Carr made a terrific throw, finding Scantling, and Scantling with his speed was able to pick up some yardage, get behind the blocker up the field, and Jawan Johnson and able to get it into the end zone. Saints up 14-6. Defense is playing really well. We did give up the deep throw right there on one of the drives, but the defense need to pin back and go after Jameis, force some more turnovers, and the Saints need to convert another touchdown as fast as they can. That'll help everything out. So we are moving and grooving. We're doing what we're supposed to do. That was a really good throw by Carr. Right now, he's doing a good job. Right now, Carr's doing a phenomenal job right now. Got to give him credit. 8 of 10 for 122 yards. He has that touchdown. Jameis is 4 for 7 for $115. Kamara, 5 carries for 36 yards. Chubb is 5 for 14. Jerry Jeudy has also 1 catch for 89 yards. Difference is Saints with the lead 14-6. Very positive. Very positive as the Saints look to kind of do what they do. Taking one game at a time. Taking one game at a time to try to get back to 500. Great score there by the black and gold. And they said Saints, that's the longest season pass right there. 71 yards, Saints season long pass right there. There, Saints season long to pass, TD pass. There you go. The longest TD pass this season is Scantling. And the thing is, I would just wish we would have got Marquez Valdes-Scantling involved in the offense a little earlier. But him being there, they had no choice to kind of get him involved because he's a veteran, man. We need to get him involved. So, and the Saints are doing a pretty good job of doing that. That's the kick as the Browns return it from their 1 down to the 10, 5, 10, 20, 25. He's tackled around the 26-yard line. Several Saints involved on the play. They make it pop. But yeah, Derek Carr seen Scantling crossing the field on the misdirection, and he just fit the ball right in between the players. and Scantling took it from there. And he's seen him right there. He just fitted the ball right to him in between the defenders. And once that happened, Scantling got behind the defenders, and it was a foot race. And he was on his way. And he got all the way downfield. And number 30, they used number 30 to rush and everything. That guy be on the line, and he was chasing them down. All right, here the Browns pick up from their own 26-yard line shotgun. They got another quarterback in there. And there's the handoff to number 34 to the side. And Saints don't even let him get to the line of scrimmage. Well, he just got right to the line of scrimmage. Demario Davis on the play as Thompson Robinson comes in. As Jameis, they're kind of rotating Thompson Robinson, the backup quarterback, and Jameis Winston. That other play didn't do well at all. No gain. It brings up 2nd and 10. All right, so right now the Saints doing what they need to do, man, to kind of stay ahead of this thing. Let's see if the defense could force a turnover or something. All right, you have you got 3 left, 1 right. Jameis in the shotgun by itself. Saints going to send 4 at him. A common 4. Jameis looks right, stays right, fires right into number 8 to the right side. Nice throw by Jameis. He picks up about 11 yards to Elijah Moore, the Ole Miss product. Finds him there as Hugo Amadi just pushes him out of bounds, but not before he gets the first down on the play. And Hugo escorts him. Or Hugo saying he wasn't in, and referee said he was. So they're gonna run it. Shotgun Jameis, man motion is Njoku to the left side, and the running back shifts to Jameis's left as well. There's a handoff to the running back to the right side. Powers his way on the draw play to Jameis for a pickup of about 6 yards, maybe 7 yards on the play to the running back there. And that's what the Browns are hoping to try to get involved with. They're trying to get Chubb going in the game. They're trying to get Nick Chubb going, man. He picks up 5 yards on the play, they say, there. So right now, Browns trying to get a balance going. They're trying to get Nick Chubb. He's a big part of this, getting him involved for the Browns offense. Jameis in the shotgun. Chubb to his left, 2 right, 2 left, and that's a false start by number 75 right off the back. Number 79, Jones, Dewani Jones, false start. They need to get that brother a bigger helmet, man. You see that? You see nothing but rolls on his neck, man. God damn, bro. Look like they just poured that brother into that uniform. You got to get him a bigger helmet or something, brother. That's a big guy there. You see nothing but bakery rolls on him. That's a big fella there, man. His helmet too small, though. All right. So anyway, shotgun Jameis, Chubb to his right, 2 left, actually 3 left, 1 right there, waiting for the ball. There's the snap. There's the ball out by Jameis. Nice throw and catch by number 8. Who was that? That's not Njoku. I think that's the backup tight end. Atkins. Was that Atkins with the catch? Nice throw by Jameis, man. Jameis put the ball on the rope right there. And that was a really nice catch right there. That was a real solid throw and the backup tight end Atkins made a real good catch. Jameis put it on the rope, man. And that was real good one by that. But then that gets them to the Saints 43 line. Jameis, they got 4 wide receivers on the left side of the field. Jameis looking left, turns right, fires right, and the ball's knocked away by Alontae Taylor on the play. That should have been a pass interference. That's what Alontae's throwing his hands for, because the guy literally pushed Alontae off of him, and then Alontae was like, man, this dude, where the flag at? He literally pushed Alontae off of him, and Alontae still recovered to bat the ball away, and Alontae got a little handsy, but that was just a great play by Alontae Taylor, man. Great play by Alontae Taylor. He's CB1, man. All right, shotgun for Jameis after the play. 2nd and 10. Jameis looking left, staying left, firing left, and the ball's thrown poorly. About 4 or 5 yards in front of the wide receiver. Some miscommunication. I don't know what the hell Jameis was throwing at, but that wasn't nothing there. I guess he was waiting for the running back the wide receiver supposed to come back to him. I don't know what was going on, but the ball was like 4 or 5 yards shy of where the wide receiver was. All right, so here we go. 3rd and 10. Still Jameis is dangerous with that gunslinger. Left, 3 left, 1 right. Jameis in the shotgun. Man motions from left to right, 2 to the right and left. Running back in the pocket. Saints sending the blitz. running back. That's a wide receiver. I mean, the throw by Jameis off to the right side of the field, and it should be a first down. He finds Jerry Jeudy, and that gives the Browns a first down as Jameis is making big throws. He finds his favorite wide receiver right there. The Saints send some pressure in there, stand tall in the pocket, and Jameis just rips it out to number 3, Jerry Jeudy, toward the side, and Jeudy gets the ball, turns upfield, and was able to get a first down with Alante pushing him out of bounds. 1st and 10, 9:07 on the clock. Shotgun Jameis, 3 to the left, 1 right. His running back is next to him in the shotgun. Hand off to Chubb. I mean, that's not Chubb, that's Ford. Finds a little leverage and picks up about 5 yards on the draw play to Jameis. And that'll bring up 2nd and 5 for Jerome Ford. They like using Chubb and Ford together. They got some weapons as Jerry Jeudy's out there with Tillman, Elijah Moore, and Njoku is there. So we'll see what play call. It's a pickup of 6 right there by Ford. That'll bring up 2nd and 4, 8:33 and counting down right now. They're saying today the Browns are averaging 8.3 yards per play. Man in motion, goes back to where he comes from. Jameis is going to change out of it. Jameis is changing out of the play. 2 left, 1 right. Hand off to the right side. Saints get him, and it's not much going on as Cam Jordan makes the tackle of Jerome Ford all to the right side, and it'll bring up 3rd and 4. No gain as Cam gets up with eyes bucking, excited. All right, 8 minutes left to go. Cam is bucking the hell out of my eyes, man. Hey, Cam got up eye bucking and shit, man. Cam, if his eyes bucking even further, it'd fall out his damn head. All right, 3rd and 4 now. Current drive, 9 plays, 48 yards, just under 5 minutes. Jameis in the shotgun, 3 left, 1 right. Jameis looking left, and he's going to scramble, moves around the pocket. Jameis falls forward, and he'll be sacked by Brian Bresee. Brian Bresee back there as Jameis held on to the ball too long, and then he gets sacked. So that's an issue. So good coverage up the field forced this sack. This was a coverage sack because Jameis was looking, and he seen something. You got a guy that's actually free. There's a guy breaking toward the left, and Njoku was wide open, and Jameis, for whatever reason, didn't throw the ball. And Njoku was wide open because a Saint defender had fell down, and he didn't throw it out of there. He didn't see it. 41-yard attempt by Dustin Hopkins, 4 of 18 on the year. It's his 51-yarder. Can he get it? Nope. He rips it left, and it'll be no good. As Hopkins misses, the Saints will pick it up short field. So the Browns don't do it. They had an opportunity. Jameis had a guy, he had Njoku wide open, breaking left toward the corner, the far left corner of the end zone, and he looked, I don't know if he's seen it, but his helmet looked in that direction. And for whatever reason, he then turned and looked away, and that's when the sack came. That was a sure bona fide touchdown. He just missed it. And as a result, Hopkins misses the field goal. They get 0 points. The Saints get a short field. All right, let's go. Man, you're giving opportunities. You're given opportunities, no doubt about it. You're given opportunities, but you got to take advantage of those opportunities. And the Browns did not. 6:45, and we're was in the second quarter here. Yes. So the Saints holding on, man. They get the ball back. Another score right here makes it interesting. Let's see if the Saints hopefully can get another touchdown right here before halftime. This will really make everything look interesting. It'll really make it look interesting. What's up, Tasha, baby? Shout out to Tasha and my dog, Big Sean. Appreciate them, as always, for stopping by. And big ups to all you guys, man, out there, that we are part of our Sunday tradition of the Sports Coma and Saints broadcast. A lot of family members say, Q, man, I just turned the damn TV down. Because them commentators ain't talk about shit anyway. You know, they be talking about dumb shit. You know, let just turn it down and just turn you up. And I appreciate that, man. Thank y'all for making me a part of y'all Sunday tradition. I most certainly appreciate you for spending time with me. So anyway, big ups to everybody, man. Y'all do me a service and hit the like button. How do y'all feel about this, man? Right now, the defense is doing its thing. Like I said, man, Jameis had an opportunity. Boy, he blew that one. Njoku was breaking left. All he had to do was rip it out there because the Saints defender fell down. That was a touchdown, baby. That was a touchdown, baby. True and true. That was a touchdown. But yeah, he didn't see it. And big ups to them. All right. All right, Uncle Who Dat? What's up, my brother? How you doing, sir? All right, he says, yo, Q, living here in North Carolina, I don't get a lot of Saints games on regular TV, so I enjoy listening to you. Shout out, my brother. He says, do the play-by-play of the game was very entertaining to keep up the good work. Thank you, Uncle Who Dat. Much love. Appreciate you, brother, for that. I'll give a round of applause for that, brother. Thank y'all. Yes. All right, shout out to Chantel. She says, Q, Myles Garrett must be sleeping. Hey, the Saints doing a wonderful job with that guy. Well, let's see what happens now. As the handoff, Alvin Kamara gets caught 2 yards behind. And just when we said, was that Myles Garrett on the play? Nope, that was a linebacker, Hicks. Jordan Hicks was pretty good. But watch, they're showing you right there. Look, Njoku's right there. He put his hand up wide open toward that corner. And look at Jameis looking at him. He said they just showed the reaction to Jameis. Looking at the tablet, he's like, damn it, I should have missed him. And I said, yes, that was a touchdown. That was a touchdown, brother. That's what you got to go through your progressions, bro. He was looking that direction. I guess he didn't see him. Man in motion from left to right is the wide receiver. That's the play action. Saints Carr fires it to Taysom Hill, and Taysom splits. He actually splits. He runs between two defenders and picks up about 7 yards. It'll bring up 3rd and short. It's Taysom Hills is just a battering ram, bro. Taysom loves the collision. And you can see Kubiak right there calling plays as Taysom walks off to get him a squig of Gatorade. 3rd and 3 now, 5:45 and counting down on the clock as Derek Carr made that initial throw. Let's see what the Saints got dialed up here. As Myles Garrett is off to the sideline right now. Myles is out getting a breather. Saints are keeping him quiet right now. Alvin Kamara motions to the left side, 3 left, 2 right. He motions out further. Carr looking center, looking left, throwing center, and the nice throw by Carr gets it down to the 32-yard line of the Browns. Derek Carr is in his bag right now, man. That was a very comfortable looking throw for Derek Carr. Finding Juwan Johnson had to adjust, but Derek Carr ripped that one. And Juwan had to adjust forward, but that was a nice throw by Derek Carr. Going through his progressions. That's what happened when you go through your progressions, man. You find options. You have options. Progressions equal options. Carr's under center, 2 left, 2 right. Kamara's in the backfield. It's a play action to Kamara. Derek Carr looks left and goes back right to AK-41. AK-41 throws off a guy, but they're saying he stepped out of bounds for a pickup for maybe 3 or 4 yards. Elvin stepped out of bounds. The referee stops the play. So there it is. So, man, listen, it's actually pretty good as they're showing the Rams are beating the Patriots 14-7. Puka got hurt on the play. That's who the Saints play after the bye week. Saints got a bye after the Browns game, and they got the Rams. As Myles Garrett has been quiet. 2nd and 6, it was a pickup of 4. Myles Garrett, the Saints are keeping Myles Garrett quiet. We have to make sure we pinpoint Tali Fuaga for doing a hell of a job there. Man in motion from left to right. It's Pettis. He goes back around, ends around there, hand off to Jordan Mims, and Mims doesn't get much, just a pickup of a yard. If anything, that'll bring up 3rd down and 9. So, yes, Myles Garrett. They're not just trying to pinpoint on Myles Garrett, but that was the tight end, I think it was, on him that guarded him. But, man, the bottom line is they are keeping Myles Garrett quiet right now. He is very quiet. Right now, 16 snaps, no sacks, no QB pressures. The Saints are doing a good job of keeping him quiet. They're keeping Myles Garrett. He's sucking wind, so he out there doing something. It ain't working. 3 to the left, 1 right. There's some pressure coming. Carr gets the ball out for the 1st down. Broken tackle by Pettis. He picks up the 1st down plus 4 yards. The Saints moving, and Carr is on time. Give Carr credit. He's on time because Carr's on time. He didn't even see the blitzing defensive back. He never looked right, but Carr was on time and gets the ball out as Hickman hits him. He never seen the blitzing player, but he's on time right now, and you can see that. Not even noticing that he got the ball out on time like he's supposed to. He's on time right now. All right, here we go. Carr's under center, 2 to the right. This is going to be a running play, it appears. It's a handoff to AK-41. Dons makes a guy miss and then gets centered and finds about 6, maybe 7 yards on the pickup. AK-41 made the guy miss on the initial play, which would have been a significant gain, a less insignificant gain, missing the guy, letting the guy miss, and then was able to get 7 yards on the pickup. That'll be 2nd and 3 for the Saints. It's 2:26 and counting down. The Saints' current drive, 7 plays, 48 yards, 425. Carr under center. Kamara's in the backfield there. Carr's changing the pocket. He got 3 bunch to the right there, closely to the right tackle position. Carr's looking like he doesn't see something. He's changing it at the line. There's the play. Hand off to Kamara to the left side. Kamara gets chopped down by the Browns for a loss of 1 on the play. Is Jordan Hicks and 2 other Browns players, the inside linebacker Jordan Hicks on the play, stopping him. Set up a loss of 1 as we get to the 2-minute warning. 14-6, Saints marching. Let's see what we can get done, man. Saints handling the business, man. Saints handling the business. Let's see if we can get a touchdown. If we get a touchdown here, man, that would be huge. If the Saints can get a touchdown here, that would be very nice. If we can get a touchdown here, that would open up some good separation right here. All right. Yeah, Biker Life says Pika killing himself trying to make sure ball's caught from step. Yeah, he got hurt on that throw, man. I seen he got hurt on that throw. That's what we gonna face that Rams team after the bye week, man. Y'all know we always seem to have some issues with the Rams, man. They're not nearly as good as they used to be. You know, Aaron Donald retired. You still have Stafford there, but they're not even nearly the same juggernaut they were of years past. We always seem to have problems with the Rams. But if the Saints are serious and at the end of in a little bit, if they can just steady the course and about hour and some change, the Saints are going to be on a 2-game winning streak, and this will be the first time they've done anything like this since the first 2 weeks of the season. And at some point, you know, you ask yourself, can they creep back to 500? That's all you can really want them to find out if they can actually do. Can they get back to 500? They would then, with a win today, will be 4-7. They get a bye week to rest, and then a couple of weeks later on, you know, we'll see what Chris Olave is in his development, because he's not eligible to return until the Rams game. I mean, not the Rams, no. What is it? The Commanders game, the Washington game. That's when he'll be eligible to return with Chris Olave. Do the Saints then during the bye week see if they can go and find some wide receiver help? They did bring in Pettis. They like Kevin Austin Jr. Cedric Wilson is out there. Marquez Valdes-Scantling is doing this thing. They benched Mason Tipton for this game to give other guys an opportunity to see what they can do. And I don't understand. They didn't need to. Cedric Wilson ain't doing shit anyway. I mean, he's out there. I mean, I guess you could say he's doing some blocking, I guess. But as a force in the Saints offense, they don't even look in his direction. We see in Gale and Drew Brees standing. Maybe the Saints need to, in some capacity, bring in like a Drew Brees or a Peyton Manning or something like that as a advisor. You know what I'm saying? Keeping them close to the team some kind of way, you know? Anyway, shotgun by Carr. 2 wide receivers, right, 1 left. Kamara's to his left. Carr's looking right, firing life, fires at Taysom, and the ball's fumbled, and Browns will get it back. Taysom Hill fumbles the ball away, and the Browns will retrieve it after Taysom fumble. Looked like Taysom got hit in the helmet, and that caused the fumble right there. So Taysom Hill got 2 turnovers in the game. He has a fumble and looked like he got popped in the helmet. That's why that ball came out. No, the guy just pulled his arm out. That's all it was. That's Denzel Ward. Ward got the interception and the fumble. Denzel Ward is everywhere, man. He had the interception on Taysom Hill when Taysom threw that ball into all that stupid coverage, and now he pulled the ball out, then recovered it. So Denzel Ward has an interception off of Taysom and a fumble off of Taysom Hill, and Taysom has 2 turnovers by himself. And that was a promising drive right there as they utilize Taysom Hill. So that's and look like Denzel is banged up on the play. He's on one knee on the sideline there. Shotgun Jameis deep in their own territory from their own 7-yard line. 3 right, 1 left. Jameis in the shotgun. There's the draw play to the running back Chubb. He gets nothing. The Saints are there to wrangle him there, and he gets no gain as Big Bink Saunders and two other Saints are there. Denzel Ward is shaking up on the play. I want to say, wasn't that Ward, y'all, that was responsible for pulling the ball out? Wasn't that Ward? Yeah, that was Denzel. But you never know when you diving on a ball like that and you put your hands and stuff in there trying to get the ball shit, people falling at you funny. That can crinkle up your arm and all that kind of stuff. But Denzel Ward is having a hell of a game, an interception. And then he pulled the ball out, forced the fumble, then recovered it. So yeah, Denzel Ward is playing his ass off out there, man. 2nd and 9. They're saying for the Saints. That was some BS because that guy didn't get a yard on the play. Jameis in the shotgun, 3 right, 1 left for the Browns, running back behind Jameis. He cycles out toward the left side. Jameis looking across, fires it in. Njoku's wrapped up right away for a pickup about 4, and he'll be like maybe 4 yards shy. Pete Werner on the stop. $1:43 as the Browns stop the clock. Well, the Saints stop the clock there. The Saints have 1 timeout. The Browns have 2 with $1:44 on the clock. So the Browns have more than enough time to do something with the offense. They have more than enough time to do something. They still have 2 timeouts remaining, and the Saints use the timeout to get their stuff going. So they just basically really help the Browns here situate what they got going on. So we'll see what happens here. Can Jameis get a ball back to the Saints? Can they force a turnover? We'll see what happens on the play. Saints' stupid ass turnovers can just continue to hurt them. And one player today was responsible for it in Taysom Hill so far. So can he redeem himself yet again? 3rd and 5 for the Browns. Jameis in the shotgun. 3 right, 2 left. Jameis in the shotgun by himself. Saints sending everybody. Nope, they sending 3. Jameis fires the ball to the right side. Wide open catch by Jerry Jeudy down to the 35-yard line. Jameis with a dart. Jameis with a dart to Jerry Jeudy down the right sideline. Jameis gets him a little more real estate. They get up to their own 35-yard line, operating a 2-minute warning. And the Saints are going to come out with a timeout. What's going on? Why are the Saints calling these timeouts? What's going on with this is stupid. Why are they calling these timeouts helping the Browns out? Get y'all shit together, man. You don't calling these timeouts. That's helping the Browns out here. Hell. Oh my God. Oh, hold on now. That's too much going on here. Well, get it straight, everybody. What's happening here? Shit. All these guys, I don't know what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? All right, big ups to y'all, man. All right, Jeff says, enjoying the game, all who that's. Watch number 4 get this win, Drew. We just gave up points, Big Q. Yeah, I get you, brother. And listen, Carr looks good out there, man. Carr looks good. He's in rhythm. He's on time. Like, he didn't even look at that blitzing defensive back, but because he was on time, he got that ball out of there. That throw to Juwan Johnson was a little behind Juwan. Juwan adjusted it, but it was a good throw. It was a confident throw that he was going through his progression, and that's what we ask Carr to do because he don't do that all the time. If he goes through his progressions and stays on task, stays on time, he'll make these throws because the Saints are in their play action bag. I mean, this is what's going on. The Saints are in their play action bag. Elvin has 8 carries, 42 yards right now. Carr's 13 of 15 for a touchdown. They're in their play action bag right now, and this is what it looks like. But to help us out, you got to stay into the play action role. You got to stay on time, and you got to go through your progressions. When you don't, you hurt yourself big time because you basically taking options away from you. That's what Jameis Winston, what happened with him on that throw. If he goes through his progressions, he burns the Saints for a touchdown toward the left side to Njoku. He's seen it on the tablet. He was highly upset. He missed that one because that was a gimme. Guy fell down on the play. And of course, like I said, moving forward, the Browns right here are Jameis Winston is making these really good throws here. Like that throw toward the right sideline. He put it on a rope. He really did. And it was a solid throw by Jameis. And anytime you got a Jameis Winston you playing against, man, anytime you got a Jameis Winston, a gunslinger like that, man, you're not safe. Because Jameis will rip that damn thing out of there, In a moment's notice, he'll find a guy 20, 30 yards up the field, flip the field real quick on you. So, in like our defense ain't the greatest defense in the world. We're susceptible to runs and deep in these quick explosive plays. So let's see if the Saints can get a turnover here. Saints burn up 2 timeouts on the drive with the Browns. What's going on? Shotgun Jameis, 2 to the left, 2 right. Jameis in the shotgun with his running back to his left. Pressure comes. Jameis rips it out to Njoku, twists down, about to pick up a 6 yards on the play. Clock still running. All right, $1:15, still plenty of time. And the Browns have 2 timeouts, man. Look like they're going to burn one here because an offensive lineman is down and his leg is up. Is that the big guy with the rolls on his neck, the big fella, the left tackle? Man, they got to get that brother. Something wrong with his leg. He's saying, I don't know, his left leg. He said he can't move. I read his lips. Yeah, that's a big brother there, boy. It looked like they pulled that brother into the uniform. Oh, he got rolled up on. Oh, that's what happened. He got rolled up on. The guy wrote, oh, yeah. Yeah, he got, oh, yeah, his ankle got caught up on him. Yeah, oh, man. Yeah, the guy pushed him on. He got rolled up on that left ankle there. And he was doing a hell of a job on that side, that big brother, man. He was doing a good job at that left tackle position, man. And Granderson threw off the guy that was guarding him, and the guy fell on Jones's left ankle. You can see it got twisted, and he said he can't move. They're going to have to get some people out there, a couple of big linemen to lift him up and get him up off the field, man. But hopefully that brother's all right. He was playing really well out there for the Browns, man. He's been playing really well out there. So he's been going really well at Juwan Johnson. So we'll see what it all looks like, man. Hopefully he's all right. But yeah, that was tough right there. He's been playing actually pretty decently. So we're looking at, they're showing the NFC South standings. Atlanta 6-4, Tampa Bay's 4-6, Saints and the Carolina Panthers are 3-7. Saints win, Browns lose. They they rolling out the cart. Yeah, they bringing the cart out for that big brother. Yeah, they're gonna have to lift him up, get a couple of offensive linemen to lift him up there and put him on that cart. He was playing really well for the Browns, man, too. He was playing really well for the Browns, man. He was handling his business against Chase Young. Got to give him credit, man. He was handling his business. Brown was doing his thing against Chase Young, man. So that's just unfortunate, man, to get hurt because another guy get pushed on the ground and rolls right up over your leg like that. That happens all the time, man. There got to be something, man. I know they have some safety equipment and braces and all that kind of stuff that you're supposed to wear if you're an offensive lineman that's supposed to help from stopping that from happening or severely limiting that from happening. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people don't like to wear that equipment because it kind of limits your mobility. So a lot of guys don't like to wear the braces and all that kind of stuff. But man, that's a part of the game, man. You could be doing everything you can be doing, and then some bitch get pushed down or roll up on you like that, and ain't nothing you can do. Ain't nothing you can do. That happened to Lattimore last year, and the man crying, man. DeWine Jones crying, man. Damn, 6'8", 375 pounds. He crying. Ain't nothing he could have done about that. He was doing everything he's supposed to do, and another guy just rolled up on him, man. Shout out to that brother, man. All right, here we go back to business from their own 42-yard line. Jamison, the shotgun, looking right, turn center, throws to Njoku. Njoku gets tackled by 3 Saints down to the 48-yard line, and that'll bring up a set of first down, and they put the air cast on him. And, yeah, that's tough, man, for that brother, man. Prayers to that brother, man. He was doing a really good job for the Browns. Shotgun for Jameis again. There's a snap. Jameis looking right, staying right, firing right, and it's to number 18 who missed a tackle, and Tyron just pushes Tillman out of bounds, and that'll stop the clock at 47 seconds. The Browns still have a timeout here to make a play. As Ifedi, the left tackle, will come in. Jermaine Ifedi will come in for DeWine Jones, and that brother like I said, he was handling his business against Chase Young, man. It's unfortunate. Shotgun for Jameis, 2 left, one right. Jameis has his running back to his right side. There's the snap. Jameis looking center, looking left, setting up the screen to Jones, and Jones breaks the tackle, gets all the way down to the Saints 31-yard line. And like I said, the Browns are moving the ball, and they can at least kick a field goal to make it 14-9. They're going to stop the clock right here. And Hopkins, who missed a 50-something yard field goal early in the game, could redeem himself if they need to. But it's up. Tell me this with what 25 seconds remaining in the game, or 40 seconds remaining in the game, 47 seconds remaining. 40 seconds remaining. The Browns are going to try to take a shot. Jameis Winston, and that's what Kevin Stefanski's telling me, man. Let's take a shot. Jameis said, yes, I'm a gunslinger, man. That's what I do. So we'll see if Jameis can make it pop here. You see Coach Woods, the defensive coordinator, who's coaching up against his former team there, and we'll see what's going on. So shotgun Jameis. They got Ford lined up like a wide receiver. So it's 3, 2 left, 2, 3 right. No, it's 2 right, 2 left. Jameis in the shotgun. Pressure coming. Jameis rips it out to Njoku, breaks the tackle, plows head for the first down, and gets it to the 19-yard line. And then Jameis saying, let's hurry up and spike the ball and get another shot at this thing. So Njoku broke a tackle and was able to get inside the 20, and Jameis is going to snap the ball and throw it in the ground to stop the clock at 23 seconds. So the Browns setting up, at the very least, a shot for it. Is they're inside the 20-yard line now as the Saints move some personnel out. In comes Pete Werner. Jerry Judy's in there with Elijah Moore, Tillman, along with Ford. And we'll see what the Saints have dealing up. The Saints have to stop whatever this is. They can't allow Jameis to get the touchdown. They got to force him into a field goal scenario. Browns march out. It's 3 wide receivers left. Njoku is right. Man motions from left to right. So it's 2 left, 2 right with the running back to Jameis's left side. There's the throw by Jameis toward the sideline, and the wide receiver gets pushed out of bounds by Pete Werner. It's a pickup of maybe 5 yards. Jerry Jeudy gets pushed out, so that'll bring up 18 seconds remaining on the clock. The Browns still working themselves close. It's 3rd and 6 now. So, like I said, the Browns got the clock stopped. They're going to probably take one more shot at this thing and see if they can get a score here. The defense, Saints defense, can't a bend but don't break approach is what they have. 3 left, 1 right. Jameis shotgun. There's snap. Jameis looking, firing toward the left end zone, and it's out of the back of the end zone. Nobody there. Jameis rips it through. 14 seconds left. That's 4th and 6. They'll send out the field goal unit right there. Jameis didn't see what he liked, and he'll just throw it away. So that what that'll pretty much do is just send out Dustin Hopkins to kick the field goal to kind of make it 14-9 at halftime. It is it can't be that long. It's just a 30-something yard, 32-yard attempt by the Browns, and maybe the Saints can block it. I don't know, but this should be a field goal for the Browns. And there's the kick, and he missed the damn kick again. Hopkins missed a 32-yard kick, and Hopkins probably just sealed his fate. He probably gonna put his ass in the tree. Or a flag is down. There's a flag down on the play. Is it against Brian Bresee? There's a flag down on the play. Is this going to give the Browns a new set of downs? A defensive hold. That's Peyton Turner. And it gives the Browns Peyton Turner, number 98. That's Turner. Peyton Turner gets caught on a defensive holding play. Peyton says, no, I didn't hold anybody. And of course, this is Fox, and they're stupid because they're not going to play the replays. That's the problem I have with Fox doing these broadcasts. They're not timely in these replays. Where did the offense happen? Peyton Turner said he didn't do it. And Peyton Turner is on the ground, and a foul happened, and Peyton Turner didn't do anything. Where was the flag? Peyton Turner didn't do anything. No, Rizzi needs to stop the game and get the referee to explain to him who was responsible for the foul. Peyton Turner didn't do anything. Boy, these bastard referees just gave the Browns another try, boy. That's some BS, man. They just gave the Browns another try. 3 left, 2 right, Jameis in the shotgun. The refs just cheated. There was no holding. Jameis standing tall, the ball's deflected at the line of scrimmage by the Saints, and that would make an incompletion. 7 seconds on the clock right there as he tries to throw it. There was no holding on that play. And Cam Jordan deflected the ball. Cam got up there and batted the ball down at the line of scrimmage. There was no holding on that 4th down play. 2nd and goal, Browns, 3 to the left, 2 right. Jameis trying to get a touchdown. This could be an interception coming. Jameis looking left, staying left, firing center in it, and the ball knocked away by Demario Davis. Demario Davis should have intercepted that pass, man. Demario Davis, let me see if I can get another angle on it, but he tipped it away. Demario tipped the pass. It should have been a pick. And for whatever reason, it was not. And the pressure came by Granderson, and Demario Davis tipped the ball. He was right there, tipped it with the left hand, couldn't get it with the right hand. Hugo Amadi was there. It was behind him. So, yeah, a younger athletic Demario might have had that play. 27-yard attempt as Hopkins comes back out to try to kick it again, and he misses it again. Another one. You got to fire him. That guy is fired, man. He just fired himself. He just missed it again at halftime. Dustin Hopkins kicking like the actor Dustin Hopkins. I'm thinking it's the damn actor out there, not the kicker. You might want to get the actor because he probably will kick better than the actual kicker. Hell, shit. No, hold on now. Dustin Hopkins. That's a cat. I like him. Dustin Hopkins kicking like the actor Dustin. Shit. That's a bitch kicking like that. He the actor Dustin Hopkins. Oh, you might well get the actor out there. I guarantee you put it. I don't know. I'll kick it true. God damn. That was a 27. Come on, man. You might as well get the kick. Hey, man, we need to go ahead on and get Dustin Hopkins, man. We need to go ahead on and get him out there and let him kick some shit. Yeah, he kicking like Dustin Hopkins, man. We might as well. Let's go ahead on and bring him out, man. Where you at, man? Let's get Dustin Hopkins out here, man. Come on out here, Dustin, man. Let's get you a shot at it, man. Let's see what you can got going on here, man. Can you kick it? Oh, I goddamn well. I'll kick the piss out of it, man. What you talking about? We'll get it done. All right, yeah. All right, anyway, man. 27-yard field goal, man. Dustin Hopkins, the actor, kicking the ball. That guy just fired himself. He must be tired of NFL life. That's what it must be. He's no good anymore. All right, that guy missed a 27-yarder, and they bailed him out, and he still kicked it in the ground. I don't understand what's going on. Hopkins is him and Kevin Stefanski are going to share a bus ride out of town. That's what's going to happen because they're going to fire his ass after this game, and Dustin Hopkins is going to be gone with him. So that's all I know, man. We had halftime here. Hold on, fam. Man, what can I tell you? That's terrible, but that is the antithesis of a 2-7 team. They do stuff like that. 2-7 teams don't do stupid stuff like that. All right, fam, let's hit some of these halftime statistics. We up in this thing, man. Let's go, man. Saints right now, 9-12, first down battle being won by the Browns right now. The Saints on third downs of 4-6. That's pretty respectable. 2 for 7 are the Browns total plays. Browns have more plays than the Saints, 37-29. Total yards is Browns 254 to 245. Total drives is 6-5 Browns there as well. The Browns are averaging just under 7 yards per play. Saints over 8, almost 8.5. Passing yardage 227 with Jameis versus 185 by Carr, but a lot more efficient stuff going on. Both quarterbacks are actually doing a pretty decent job. And we'll go over individuals momentarily. You see the interception there and the rushing attempts right now. The Saints 12 carries, just like the Browns, for 60 yards. The Saints have Browns at 27. Saints doing a good job stopping Nick Chubb. 5 yards per rush is what the Saints are currently doing. The Browns at 2.3. Red zone, Saints 1 of 2. Browns 0 for 1 in the red. Saints have 5 penalties for 41 yards. We got to stop that. Browns only 1 penalty for 4 yards. Saints have 2 turnovers, both of them committed by Taysom Hill. An interception and a fumble by Taysom Hill is hurting the Saints score. They were driving on that drive and would have more than likely either at least gotten a touchdown or a field goal was neutralized by the turnover. Both Denzel Ward plays, intercepting and the forced fumble and fumble recovery. He's done a phenomenal job for them so far. His time of possession right now is in Saints' favor, 16 minutes and 1 second versus 13 minutes and 59 seconds, right? Let's go individual, man, and take a look at the box rankings right now. Derek Carr doing a phenomenal job right now. 13 of 15 for a $162. He's averaging over 11 yards per throw. So every time Derek Carr is throwing the ball, it's a first down and then some. He has 1 touchdown. He has a QBR of 135, or a rating rather of 135.3, which is very high. His rates is his efficiency is really well right now. Taysom is 1 for 2, 18 yards. He threw the pick. Alvin Kamara, 8 carries for 42 yards. We need to get back to running the football with AK-41. He's averaging over 5 yards, almost 5.5 yards per carry. Can we please put the ball back in the hands of Alvin Kamara? As a team, the Saints have 12 rushes versus 15 passes, which is not too bad. It's 3 off, but we still need to get back into the play action style of it and get back into putting the ball in Alvin Kamara's hand. They're doing a good job of running the ball, and I'm more than certain the Saints will do that. We'll cover some of that in the second half, a kind of span ahead just in a minute. The top wide receiver threats, Taysom has 7 catches off of 8 targets for 36 yards. He's averaging 5 yards per catch. Marquez Valdes-Scantling just thrown that twice. He has 1 catch for 71 yards. He took it all the way to the house. Juwan Johnson, 2 for 29. Elvin, 2 for 22. Kevin Austin, 1 for 8. Pettis is 1 for 9 right now. So there it is. And of course, Taysom with the fumble. He lost it. And there you go, Saints defensive. Demario Davis leads with 8 tackles. Alante has 6. Ugo 4. Tyron 3, along with Granderson, Pete Werner. And of course, we talked sacks. 1 sack. Brian Bresee has just the lone sack for the Saints. Hadn't been able to get to him the way we wanted to. Saints have not done nearly that enough to kind of get to Jameis. He's been pretty much clean. Nothing from Blake Grupe as yet. And Matt Hayball only 1 punt. So I saw our special teamer guys are really just kind of laying in the cut, and we'll see what kind of second half we got. All right, Jameis is 15 of 24, 234, letting it rip. Jameis is averaging 10 yards per throw. He has a touchdown. He was only sacked 1 time, and his rating is very high. Jameis is looking good back there. He's delivering the ball. He did miss on a touchdown throw that would definitely made this a 14-13 game. So he'll get the chime. Nick Chubb, the Saints doing a very good job of stopping Nick Chubb. 6 carries, 19 yards. He's averaging 3.3 yards per run. Ford is less than that. 4 carries, 7 yards, less than 2 yards performance. So the Saints running attack is doing a phenomenal job in stopping Chubb and Ford from even getting anything going. So that's a positive. On the other end, Jerry Jeudy, who's option 1 for the Cleveland Browns, him and Jameis Winston is actually sparking. Off of 6 targets, Jerry has 4 catches for 127 yards. He's averaging almost 32 yards per catch, and he has a touchdown. A lot of that is amplified by the fact that he had that 89-yard run that helped put his yardage way in the air. So they're playing through Jerry Jeudy. Njoku, who's the second option, 5 catches, 49 yards off of 5 targets. He's involved in offense and averaging almost 10 yards per catch. Elijah Moore, 3 for 20 on 3 targets. Jordan Atkins, the backup, tight end, 1 for 19. Jerome Ford, 1 for 14. Cedric Tillman, 1 for 5 off of 5 targets. They've been thrown at 5 times and got 1 catch. So Jameis trying to find the big wide receiver. Denzel Ward with the fumble recovery. He also has an interception. He's playing well. Grant Delpit, 8 tackles. Devin Bush, 4, tied with Muhammad Dabate is there. And really no sacks. So the Saints are keeping Derek Carr clean. He hadn't been knocked down or, he got knocked down on the blitz. A couple, another guy hit him. But in terms of him being sacked and roughed up poorly, the Saints are doing a good job. Once again, the Saints are fortunate to have bad kicking. Remember last week it was Young Wei Koo who couldn't find a way to kick the field goals through. So he was bad 1 for 4. And once again, the curse of the fumbling, stumbling, bumbling ass kicker, returns this week in the Dome, as Dustin Hopkins is now a benefactor of it. He's 0 for 2. He missed 1 for 50, then missed a simple one because of a fake ass call by the officials to put Jameson back out there. Then the guy gets back out there again and misses a 27-yarder again, kicking it left. So you can pretty much find they'll give him another opportunity during the game to see if he can retrieve himself. But usually when you see stuff like that happen, it's time to put that guy in the street, man. He's broken. But anyway, right now at halftime, we're sitting up at 14-6, a lot of blown opportunities. Now, let's kind of span ahead and talk about what can be in the second half and what the Saints are going to do versus what the Browns are going to do. Saints need to get back in their bag, fam. Saints need to get back into the bag of committing to running the football again through Alvin Kamara. Like I said, Alvin's averaging 5.3 yards per carry. He's doing a phenomenal job. Get a ball back to AK-41. Let's get back into our play action bag. And I really do think the Saints are going to establish that in the second half. They're going to play through Alvin Kamara and try to set up the play action again and see if we can get another score. I'm thinking another touchdown would put this game over with. If the Saints can put up 21, I think that'll be the end of the game right there. The first one to 21, right? So if we can get another score, put up another touchdown, that'll kind of, into my opinion, kind of keep things out of reach. I think the Saints defense will be good enough. They're playing good enough in terms of stopping the run. As terms of the pass, they're having all kind of problems stopping the pass. Jameis was ripping them apart in that regard, 234 yards, but they are stopping them from running the football. So that's what the Saints can do. As far as the defense and the Saints are concerned, we got to kind of calcify in terms of our secondary. We got to amp the pressure and get the Jameis Winston to rattle them up, show them some different looks. We got to do some stuff here. Jameis' pocket is way too clean. We've seen this happen last week with Kirk Cousins. We've seen this happen with previous quarterbacks where we allow the pocket. We don't get in there. We don't rattle these guys. We let these guys play with clean pockets, and their ratings is through the roof. So the Saints are going to have to dial up the pass rush. They're going to get to Jameis. They have to rattle him. They got to give him different looks and just be like that. Can't allow him to stand tall in the pocket and throw like he's been throwing. That's a recipe for disaster. Like I said, Jameis to keep his team in the game. And he's only one big play from breaking the game back open. If Jameis hits Jerry Jeudy or any one of his guys, Elijah Moore or Cedric Tillman, and they get a touchdown, they're back in this game. So the Saints can't be sitting up here feeling calm and cool right now because the secondary getting ripped on right now. They got to do better than that. The secondary getting ripped on. And of course, the Browns are going to test the Saints defense to see if they really that good in the second half by hitting them with drawing Nick Chubb, drawing Jerome Ford against the Saints line. They're going to do that. They're going to emulate what the Falcons did and other teams before in the second half, because Chubb that's what kind of back that is. He's going to get a chunk of yards in that fourth quarter. Can the Saints hold up to that? They'll test that. So that's a part of the game there. And as far as Carr is concerned, just keep getting him into the play action, man. That's all you can do with Derek Carr. He's playing a really solid game because you're getting him into that play action. Get Alvin Kamara back into the game, get him involved, and let's keep this party rolling. And the Saints, before you turn around, by the end of this period, the second half period, the Saints should be sitting up there at 4-7. Going into the bye on a 2-game winning streak, that's something you can build out. Then you come out against the Rams to see if you can get another one. But right now, that's where we are, and the Saints are not safe at all as long as Jameis Winston is back there with 234 ripping away like he's doing. You got to get to him and knock him down. You got to force some turnovers, and when you get turnovers, you got to turn them into touchdowns. Ain't no kicking no damn field goals. The Saints have to put touchdowns on the board to separate them from the Browns. All right, so anyway, that's what we got right there for the halftime report. Shout out to you guys as well. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream. All right, yes, brother William Francis says Q Hopkins look like ATL's Young Wei Koo. He does look. I said it was the curse because it happened because Young Wei Koo was what was he? He was 1 of 4, and you never see that from that guy. You never see that from him. He was he was 1 for 4.
He was 1 for 4, and that was a terrible look for him. But now look what Dustin Hopkins, the actor, is kicking the ball for them, and look how he looks. So thank you for that.
Thank you. You fuck too kind.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, brother Will. Yeah, it's an interesting dynamic we got going on as the Saints are going to retrieve the ball there. The Saints are going to receive the ball in the start of the second half period as Jordan Mims and Taysom Hill are going to be back there to receive the punt. Like I said, unfortunately, Taysom Hill has 2 turnovers. He did get a touchdown, but he still has an interception and a fumble loss. That, fortunately, off the second one, they weren't able to convert anything. They missed the field goal. So that helped out. And this is with 2-17. Foster Moreau is back out there. I'm looking at a shot of Foster Moreau is back out on the field. Not on the field, but on the side of the field. So that's good to know. Remember, he ran into the sideline, but he's good now. As Hopkins kicks off and it's into the end zone, the Saints are going to kneel on it, and it'll be retrieved at the 30-yard line. Taysom Hill on the return there. So it's very interesting to say the least, man, about what's going to happen here. But the Saints, man, are they got to keep this drive right here. The Saints got to go down there, get them a score, and kind of put pressure on the Browns. And then after that, Saints just got to do what they do. So we'll see if some of the things we talked about at the halftime will kind of translate into success for the Saints, and if they can get Jameis together. All right, there's the run right here. The handoff. Carr rolls to the right, fires, and throws it to Marquez Valdes-Scantling on the rollout to the right side. Scantling was able to pick up a good chunk of change right there. Not a lot of change, about 10 yards on the play for him. So anyway, we'll get back to the regular stuff. So that's listener Jen's talking about Kevin Stefanski, 6-28. I think it's time for him to go. All right, so there was a pickup first down for them as the Saints get to their own 36-yard line. Carr on the center, 2 left, 1 right, and that's a handoff to Taysom Hill, and he runs and he gets all the way down to about the 38 or 39-yard line on a little run play to Taysom Hill. So the Saints go right back to Taysom on the run, and he was able to pick up some yardage, getting upfield running as number 30 drags him down on the play. So Taysom with a pickup of on that game right there. 3 carries for 21 yards in the score as they give Taysom the ball. They need to give Elvin the damn ball. Let's get Elvin Kamara involved. AK's out there. Taysom is his fullback man in motion. From left to right is Kevin Austin Jr. Carr's under center. There's the move. Nope, it's a play action there. Carr backpedaling and threw it at the feet there of Elvin Kamara, and he smartly does it because the Browns knew it was a running back screen, and Carr smartly throws the ball incomplete to avoid a sack or something catastrophically wrong happening. So smart play by Derek Carr doing that. All right, so that'll bring up 2nd and 10 as the clock is stopped at 13:41. So we'll see what's going on. Elvin by himself in the backfield. There's the handoff, and the Browns says, we've seen this before. They drawed it right to him. The Browns right up on him. There's no gain at all. This will bring up 3rd and 10 again. And the Browns, like they're in the huddle with the Saints or something, because both of those plays were not good plays. They knew the running back screen was set up. Then they went to a draw to Elvin Kamara. The Browns were there for that. So these are 2 bad plays right out the back. Let's see if they can do something positive. Browns showing blitz. And Carr looking, he has time. He steps, throws the ball over the hands of Taysom. I don't know what he was throwing at. And Carr just threw the ball over the top of his head. I don't know where he was doing with it. Don't know what was going on with that. And Darren Rizzi's complaining about stuff. He's kind of mouthing off. I don't know what Carr was doing on that, because he was throwing at Taysom Hill and the ball was not even catchable. That's like what plays when you see Derek Carr. It's like, what are you doing, bro? It's like, it's so up and down. It's ridiculous, man. All right, Matt Hayball, 4th and 10 after that situation. Hayball's out the punt. So that was a shitty drive by the Saints, giving Jameis an opportunity to kind of see if they can get the Browns offense closer. That's what you got to do. If you're the Saints, you can't have that kind of stuff going on. There's the punt. It'll be fair caught inside of the 10-yard line by Moore, and Jameis Winston and the Browns will run out to see if they can kind of fix some stuff here and see if they can get closer. So yeah, that to me, man. I don't know. I like I said, man, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know how that whole situation was going to work out for you if you was the Saints, like offensively speaking, you couldn't that wasn't a good drive at all. That wasn't good at all, man. That wasn't good. They had the Taysom Hill run. They had two predictable back-to-back runs, and then a pass that went absolutely nowhere. I don't know what that was, but that's not what you need. That's not the kind of energy you want to start the second half off with. I'll tell you that much. That's not going to count. That's not going to work. So, like I said, you're not out of the woods yet. You get the ball back at halftime. You got to move the ball. You got to score. You can't be, go out and then punt. It just, no, man. What are we doing here? Another errant throw. I don't know where it is. The dude the ball wasn't even catchable. I don't, what are we doing here? That's the thing that drives people crazy about the car phenomenon. It's like he'll look good here and then he'll just go left field. The dude is so up and down, man. So up and down. I don't know. And he didn't even know. When you looked at him on the play, he didn't even know what he was doing. So I don't know what the hell, man. I can't explain none of that shit. All right, anyway, big ups to y'all. M. says, where was he throwing that? I don't know where he was throwing it, bro. And he didn't know what he was throwing. When they panned it to him, he didn't know what he was doing. That's the thing that makes people like, what are we doing here, bro? What is that about? Now you get Jameis out there. And like I said, anytime you got a guy that can rip it like Jameis, they're one play away from catching you. And you got to take advantage of the opportunities you have. Now, there's still plenty of time in the game. And we'll see exactly what happened as Jari Evans and his family's out there. And Jari got his championship ring with him. They talk about putting Jari Evans in the hall. And I think and they put him on the ring of honor next to Archie Manning. And that's big, man. Yeah, Jari Evans up there in the ring of honor in the Saints building there. And they got Mickey Loomis out there. Oh, that was good, Jari. Hey, hold on now. What are you doing? Putting your arms up there. Don't do that. Hold on now. You got to make the Saints gesture. Hold on. All right. So anyway, 3 wide receivers right, 1 left. Jameis in the shotgun. Jameis looking center, going through his progression. Got all the time in the world and just rips it downfield, and the ball's overthrown to number 9 with 2 Saints in coverage. So yeah, Jari Evans. You can see Jonathan Vilma is there as well. Yeah, Jari Evans is. Yeah, they got him at Jari is. He's involved with the Saints as a coach, and that's what you do if you're a smart winning organization. You go and get former players and all-stars and Pro Bowlers like a Jari Evans and make them an assistant coach on your offensive line. You go get guys like Drew and make them advisors or something like that. You bring them in. All right, it's the next play, and then there's a quick rip play to Jameis on the play action and gets all the way down to their own 29-yard line. And they've been trying to get Cedric Tillman going in the game, and they finally got him. They've thrown to Tillman 5 times. He has 1 catch now, 6 times with 2 catches now. And Jameis is trying to get Tillman involved, and he gets the catch right there and gets upfield, big target. And Jameis just rips it to him, and they get some room right there as he did it. Like I said, they're trying to find a way to get Cedric Tillman involved in this game, man. All right, shotgun Jameis, 1 left, 2 right. The running back to his left side, Jameis saying, I want you, right there. Go just off the tackle. There's a snap. Jameis looking, got time, fires it to the center, and the catch is made by number 3 for a pickup of about 4, maybe 3 or 4 yards on the play. There was absolutely no pressure. Jameis Winston is standing tall in the pocket and delivering the throw. Jameis is ripping it away, and I keep warning people that that's a gain of 3. He's saying it's now 4 now. And Jameis is telling him he ain't looking at his arm sheet. Jameis is calling the play straight from it. 2nd and 6 now for Jameis in the shotgun. Saints have no pressure for Jameis, not at all. Njoku motions is to the right, 3 right, 1 left. The Saints showing blitz now, and that's the draw play. They hit him with Nick Chubb, and Chubb is on his feet breaking the tackle, gets all the way down to the 46-yard line. And that was the perfect call for the Saints on the blitz. Perfect call with the Saints on the blitz. Perfect call for the Saints on the blitz is they drew Nick Chubb with the draw play, and he that was a perfect call to eat up with that blitz, and they were able to get Chubb involved, and he gets a good run there for about 14 yards, gets down to the 46-yard line. The Browns have got a rhythm with Jameis, man. The Saints are not getting to him. Under center now as Jameis motions his guy from left to right, and there's a handoff to Chubb. Chubb dances around, breaks a tackle, gets to the 50, powers his way through, and for a gain of maybe about 5 yards on the play, maybe 6, we'll see. So there you go. Is the Browns have a rhythm now? Jameis got them going, man. Jameis got them going. There is no pressure on Jameis Winston at all. It's the same shit we talked about, putting pressure on the quarterback. You can't let the guy stand up there and throw the ball. And now you have 2 plays where you got Nick Chubb involved on positive yards off of draw plays, which I told y'all about. Here come them again, 2nd and 5. He motions it wide receiver from left to right. Jameis under center. Let's see if the Saints, he motions the guy back to where he came from, hands off the ball to the right side to Chubb, powers through, and Chubb goes through, finds the first down, and +4 on top of it. Chubb is going. The last 3 plays that they ran Nick Chubb was for gains, and he's starting to pick up some steam. 8 carries, 39 yards. They're getting Nick Chubb involved. North-south power backs like Chubb in the second half to the Saints defense is problematic. Jameis is 17 for 27, 258 in the score. Under center, 2 to the left, 1 right. Running back is in the backfield. He motions the wide receiver further out, and there's the pressure. Jameis looking. Jameis taking it. He's going to fire up field left and finds a target. It's Jerry Jeudy to the 30-yard line of the Saints. And Jameis with the pressure backing up, Jameis delivers a rope down the field to Jerry Jeudy to the Saints 30-yard line. And he just threw it to Jerry Jeudy, Tyrann Mathieu, and Kool-Aid McKinstry. Oh, actually, it's Kool-Aid on the stop there. 1st and 10. Jameis is finding Jerry Jeudy, man. So it's first down black for Jameis. 1 left, 2 right. Jameis under center turns, hand the ball off. And Jameis rolls to the right side on the play action, fires, and it's caught in the end zone, and it's a touchdown for the Browns. Is it a score? It's a touchdown. What a throw by Jameis to Elijah Moore, the speedster, and he got 2 feet down for a touchdown, and Jameis had it going. I warned you guys about this. I warned them. And Jameis rolls to the right off the play action, finds Elijah Moore, and threw a rope. And Elijah Moore got 2 feet in, 2 toes, 2 toe taps in for the touchdown, and the Browns score. Now they're gonna look at it. Did he get both feet then? And he did. That was a huge catch by Jameis. He got both feet in. Throw by Jameis, catch by Elijah Moore, the young wide receiver out of Ole Miss. And just like that, the Browns put a score up on the board, and they're trying to tie the game. Jameis in the shotgun, 2 left, 1 right, running back to his right side. There's the snap. Jameis looking left, throwing center, and he finds Njoku for the 2-point score. Just like that, the Browns have tied the game. Just like that, Jameis has caught fire, and I told these flipping people. And they didn't do nothing. They let him walk down the field, and all of a sudden the Browns have tied it and made it a football game. Made it a game. So there it is. I told him, I said this whole shit at the halftime report. Anyway, 14-14, 8:49 in the third. Still a lot of time remaining in the game. Boy, you want to talk about some up and down ass stuff. Let's see what the Saints offense can do now. Can the Saints offense get involved? Could they stop this? Could the Saints offense get involved? Can the Saints offense get involved and stop? Can Carr get back to throwing the ball accurately and not throwing it 5 yards above the wide receiver's head? Let's see what he can do here. All right. Anyway, we got a ball game, 14-14 right now. And this man just scored on the touchdown here, man. And like I said, Jameis Winston is a guy that played here for the Saints. He knows the defense. He knows he's ripping the passes away. If you remember, if you watched him during the series, he wasn't calling nothing off his arm band. He was calling them straight out of his head. And now the offense is flowing through him. The Saints couldn't wrangle him and put him on the ground. Now the pressure's on Derek Carr and the Saints offense to step up. So we'll see what's going on, man, there. And they ain't getting no pressure on the man. You're not getting any pressure on the dude. A-Camp says, now people wonder why we wanted Jameis over Carr. The man can put the team on his back and go get a win. I ain't seen Carr do that yet. Carr is had a pretty decent start of the game, but man, we got to play. We need full game performances, man. We need you to know what you're doing with the ball. Like you're making good throws and then reading plays, and then sometimes the guy don't know what he's doing. Like that stupid play to Taysom Hill, he threw it well above his head. Like, what were you throwing that ball at? What we doing here? That killed the drive, forced the punt, in which they gave it to the Browns. The Browns said, hey, we're going to take this shit and turn it into a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. And now it's a ball game. Still a lot of time left, but the pressure's on the Saints to step up. They got to do better than this. They got to do better than this shit, man. They got to. The thing is, Carr has to get, you know what? And Carr is in his bag right now in terms of his numbers look good because the play action is there. You got to go back to Alvin Kamara. Like they tried to run, they did a play with Taysom in the game. They get a draw play to Alvin. The Browns defense was there. They stuffed it right there. Maybe some outside runs by the Saints, but we need to do better, man. That's something we gotta IQ it up. Like remember the plays in the first half where the Saints was running the misdirections and stuff like that, the end of rounds and some of the fun stuff we seen. We're going to need some more of that kind of stuff in the second half to kind of put a cap to the game, man. But yeah, it's a different energy now that the Saints will have to deal with here because, you know, I don't know, man. Because they say looking at Alontae Taylor, it's showing what happened. Alontae Taylor, for whatever reason, got caught looking back and then left the man wide open. I don't know what Alontae Taylor was doing. And I'm about to say something. Why was he doing that? You stay with who you got. Stop trying to cheat by looking at us. Stay with the receiver. Stay with the receiver, man. Power eye look for the Saints at the 30. It's a toss to Elvin to the right side, and Elvin gets a couple of yards, maybe, about 2 yards toward the right side as the Browns defense get there to make the play. All right, so second down and maybe 8 for Kamara right now. As Derek Carr shaking his head, he getting a word from his ear mic of what Kubiak wants him to do. 2nd and 8. All right, let's see what the Saints can do. He got to work his magic. He make a lot of money. Come on, shotgun Carr. He motions his Moreau from left to right, 2 to the right and left. Kamara to his side. There's a snap. Carr looking center, looking right, fires it to the right side, and it's thrown to Foster Moreau. He had to make an adjustment for it, because he had to turn backwards to go and get it, but it's okay. Let's put it a little bit better, Derek, the next time, man, so he can run with the damn ball. He had to adjust awkwardly just to get back to it because the ball was thrown back to his opposite side. Let's work on that accuracy, bro. Shot up underneath the center is Carr. You got Kamara back there. He's going to call the play different. He got Juwan for the right. He didn't like. He's going to motion it out. To the left is 2. And there's the play action to Kamara. Nope, he's going to hand it to Kamara. There's nothing going on. The Browns flow to that side, and he's going to lose a yard on the play. So the Browns are adjusting. The Browns are adjusting and are putting personnel up to the front to try to. This is a game plan, fam. We've seen Atlanta do. If you're saying, Q, I've seen this happen before. This is something that we seen happen last week in the Atlanta game. Because if you remember, the Falcons did everything they could to adjust to stop the Saints from running the football and force Derek Carr to be the reason they beat him. So Carr is just going to have to, because right now that's what the Browns are doing. They're stopping Elvin. Shotgun Carr, 2 to the left, 2 right, 2nd and 11. There's a snap. It's a toss to Kamara to the left side, and he gets nothing. I mean, the play, what is the Saints offensive line doing? Elvin, like, man, they got 4 guys. I dodge one guy. Here's another guy. I dodge him. It's 2 more guys. There's no blocking going on now. He dodges one, another guy misses, and then it's a third guy there. I mean, where are the blockers at? 3rd and 14. Now they're going backwards now. Grant Delpit involved in causing that to happen, getting the penetration. 3rd and 14 now for the Saints. They're going backwards offensively. Shotgun Carr, 2 left, Taysom's motioning to the left, so it's 3 left, 1 right. There's the snap. Carr looking, there's pressure. He's gonna toss it to Alvin Kamara, and it's a dead in the water ass play. What is this? What's going on here, man? What's going on here, man? What kind of calls are these? What's going on here? The people are booing in the dome. They booing. What is going on here? What kind of calls are these? You hear the people booing it. There's people that they're booing them in the dome now. What kind of these guys are going backwards? There's the punt. It's a way he runs into the punter, so maybe that'll help us out. And there's the return right there inside the 10. So the guy ran into the Saints punter. So that should be a flag. I don't see anything there, but it should be a flag. The guy runs into Hudson. Kaliki Hudson runs into Matt Hayball. I don't see a flag on it. I didn't see a flag. Perhaps they got one. The Saints had 5 plays for 17 yards. They ate up 2 minutes and 40 seconds. And with 17 yards. What a joke that was. And then you turn it over to the Browns. Whatever, man. It's just crap. What the hell is mine? All right. Big ups to y'all, man. All right. Thank you, Will. Thank you for that, bro. Yeah, he says that's what Carr was supposed to do. Oh, throw it like that.
Thank you. You're fuck too kind.
I don't know what to say about any of this, man, because this second half, look at what the Saints offense looks like. This is crap, man. That's the thing that infuriates people about the Saints. Like it just looks at times like they just stumble on some shit. Like, oh yeah. And then when it comes down to doing it on purpose, we can't do it. Like, what the hell was all of that? What the hell was all that? The 2 run plays where Elvin couldn't get nothing. One play, Elvin trying to run to do something. And he dodges one guy, dodges another guy, and here come a third guy. Where the hell did you come from? And where the hell are the rest of the blockers for the Saints at? What is going on here? What the hell is going on? I mean, it's just, and that's what infuriates people about this team. You score on accidentally, and then when it, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say, man. All I can say is the Saints are a 3-7 ball club because that's how they behave. They behave like a 3-7 ball club. They really do. Anyway, man. All right. Warren says Carr and DA had to talk. DA told him to throw the game. All right, William said, I'm talking about what Jabo did. Bike Life says, I don't think they deserve a flag. Okay. All right. Brian says, we definitely will be signing a Debo back and drafting another cornerback. L-Dub says, maybe after that bye week, Rizzy can call someone else to do the offensive play calling. I mean, he changed some stuff up. I've been saying, let Rick Dennison get in the chance because the dude's too inconsistent. Saints showing pressure now with Jameis on the center. It's a handoff to Chubb dancing around. The Saints get him right before he gets to the line of scrimmage. So good play by the Saints defense out the door. So, yeah, it's one of them situations like if you don't get to the quarterback and knock him around and you let this, and they got a montage of positive plays by Jameis Winston rolling around free, not getting no pressure on him, nobody knocking him down, nobody, you know what I'm saying? You let him stand around and do that, he gonna kill you. So when they gonna dial up some shit to get to him? Bunch package. There's the next play. Jameis throws it out very fastly. 34 breaks the tackle, easily breaks it and gets the first down and then some. Pete Werner had the dude wrapped up, and he basically got a club on his hand. He couldn't wrap the guy up. The guy just threw him off, and then Alante got him like a couple yards after the first down. Pete Werner got a club on his hand, basically. You know, so first 10-10 after the positive game, they get it going. Jameis under center. There's a snap, a play action play. Saints still can't get to him. There's another deep ball throw down the field. It's knocked away by Alante Taylor going to Jerry Jeudy. So Alante does a good job there by knocking the ball away. Alante is doing all right. Last game, man. Well, actually, Jared Judy missed on that one because he was trying to. Jared Judy actually dropped the ball because he was trying to do too much to use his offhand to separate Alante from him as opposed to just focus on catching the ball. So that's a win for us on that one. As Alante guards Tillman now. 3 left, 1 right. Jameson the shotgun with the running back next to him. There's a snap. He draws it to the running back, who dives around and is a gain of 3 yards off to the right side, just on the opposite side of that right hash mark. Demario Davis involved with the sack that bring down Jerome Ford. So that'll bring up 3 and maybe 7 on the play as Cam Jordan was there involved at it, stuffing it up, and Pete Werner and the rest of them guys got involved there to bring the guy down. 3rd and 7. Can the Saints defense do something positive right here and get Jameis Winston and the Cleveland Browns offense off the field? Maybe we can see what they got going on. That's the play. And that's Jameis taking a shot downfield toward the left side, and the ball is incomplete. He's trying to throw at Jerry Judy, taking another shot. It's incomplete. That'll run the Browns off the field. No, he's going to Elijah Moore on the side, and we've seen the Saints had some coverage right there. So, yeah, well, he was trying to take a shot right there, and the ball was overthrown by a couple of yards. So, yeah. And, yeah, that's Jameis telling him to go out. He's supposed to cut out. But anyway, there's the snap. That was bad. It was overthrown, and we'll send out the punting unit, and it's still a ball game right here. There's the punt. It's away. Nice punt. It'll be retrieved at the Saints 21 by Pettis. Reverses field to the 25, and Browns is going to trip them up on the play. And ain't nothing going on the one. That 4.32 speed couldn't help his ass on that one. All right, 14-14 with 3:18 remaining as they go into the commercial break. Yes, so there you go. So we'll see what the Saints can do. How could they respond with this next drive? 3:36 in the third. 14 all right now. Saints need to do something, man. That last offensive series was probably the worst offensive series of the game. In the second half thus far, the Saints offense looks like it did in the third quarter of last week's game. The second half period of last week's performance was awful. And hopefully they don't have that type of performance now, but they start up the second half with no energy. Where's the passion and energy needed to open up and set the vibe of the quarter, the second half? Where is that at? I mean, they just going out there going through the motion. Guys are not blocking. We got to change that, man. We got to play smarter than that because the game's on the line if you're trying to do something. All right. Shout out to y'all, man. KD said they're going to pin us deep, wheel punt, and they will have great field position. All right. He said dummy running backwards. All right. Dr. Drew. What's up, Dr. Drew? Says Carr needs to get his. Yeah. Well, yeah, man. And not just Derek Carr, but the Saints offensive line has to get it together, man. The Saints offensive line from a run blocking perspective is they're not doing shit, man. They're not doing anything from a run blocking perspective. They're not doing anything. Like even in the run inside, the draw inside was penetration there. The toss to the left with Elvin Kamara. What was that? What's going on here? Why, they have to get it together because Carr can't win it by itself. We know that. But these other guys, these offensive linemen got to get up off their ass and do something. And now Eric McCoy is standing on the sideline. Eric McCoy is not on the field. Eric McCoy is hurt again. His helmet is off. His day is done. They put Shane LePew in there. And that's why you should have kept Connor McGovern. I told these damn people that. They just do the dumbest shit. Connor McGovern is off, and they got Lemieux in there. And there's there, and the ball's knocked out of Carr's hand, and Carr responds, and the Saints offense don't have no kind of vibe. Carr's holding the ball, the guy pokes it right out, blitzing. And good thing Carr right there, it dived on it and retrieved it, but they lost a lot of yards on the play too. 2nd and 14, the Saints going backwards, man. 2:49 on the clock and ticking down after the guy knocks the ball out of Carr's hand. He retrieves it. Shotgun Carr, Kamara moves to his right side. 3 wide receivers left. Taysom at the right side there. There's the draw to Elvin Kamara. Kamara dances around in there. He gets stopped for a gain of 4 yards. That'll bring up 3rd and maybe 6, or we'll see. Yeah, McCoy is off, and I told family members, I say, fam, listen, these guys come back, but what's for stopping them from getting banged up again? That's why you have to fortify your reserves. And guys like Shane Lemieux, who hadn't shown he can do anything, Connor McGovern was doing a way better job than that guy ever did, and they put that guy on the street and said, yeah, Shane Lemieux is it. I just don't understand sometimes. I really don't get it. So we'll see what happened here, man. I don't know what's going on here, and it is just simply one of these situations where we'll have to wait and see what goes on. So just a second, fam. Give me just a second. I'll be right back with you. Boy, Jonathan Vilma is really excited about that turkey. All right, here's a dance move, and he slips down. They give it to Jordan Mims, slips down, and gets a game. But it's crazy, man, because we'll see what happens here, man. man. So we'll hopefully Eric McCoy's all right as Shane Lemieux comes in to play the center position. We'll see what happens here. 2nd and 8, a pickup of 2 with the run by Jordan Mims to the right side. Saints showing the power. All right, look, the vibe and energy is not there, so something has to change. All right, let's see what the look is for the Saints at their own 37. The Browns send everything. It's a play action. They're coming. This free range. Carr out the backfield, fires it to the tight end. Foster Monroe up the field. Good read by Carr to Foster, and they get into territory of the Browns. So nice throw by Derek Carr to Foster Monroe, who's back in there making some plays. Good play by Foster, man. The tight ends are doing some stuff. Juwan, Foster, and the Saints move right on into it. So they're in Brown territory now. Carr under center, 2 to the left, 1 right. Saint Brown showing pressure again. And Carr better read it, and that's what they're going to do. And that's the end of the quarter right there. So there you go. All right, so we go into the 4th and final quarter right here for both these teams. As Eric McCoy is out of the game, and we'll see what's going on with that. I don't know if he was under a snap count, being that he just got back. I don't know what was the case with that. Hopefully he's not re-injured. I'm probably to do a little looking and see what's going on with him. Man. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that, fam. Yeah, he said yeah. Nick Underhill's reporting that he got a groin injury and is questionable to return. So I know you just heard that on the broadcast. I wanted to see if I could get a more intricate update on that. But yeah. Groin issue. So the Saints have to move forward. And like I said, we talked about this before in other streams, fam. Like when we have guys, like we said, well, we waiting for guys to get back. That's why I was blasting Mickey Lomas for the dumb shit that he was saying about we need to get some of these players back. There is absolutely zero guarantee, zero, that if you get some of these guys back that were hurt early in the year, that these guys will be healthy and play for the remaining of the year. That's why these excuses about injuries cannot be accepted at any point of the year. They cannot be, because it is the job of the team, the head coach, to fortify the depth chart, to understand that when the Saints realized that they had a problem at the center position, they took them a couple of days before they went to go and get Connor McGovern, who's a 9-year veteran that plays center and guard for a multitude of different teams. But with Jets, we pilfered them off the Jets practice squad. The Saints literally took Connor McGovern, and when McCoy came, they put McGovern on the street and kept Shane Lemieux like Lemieux did something. Shane Lemieux ain't done shit since he been here, and McGovern's way better than him. But you put McGovern in the street and keep Lemieux. It doesn't make it just boggles my mind about these people, man. Anyway, Chantel says Q Jameis playing good ball. Have to admit that. Yeah, he is doing good. Got to give Jameis some credit, man. Jameis sitting over 312 yards, 2 touchdowns, 20 of 32 against his former team. And right now, the Saints offense is dead in the water. They look just as comatose as they did in the second half of last week's game. Carr is under center now. They had a positive play here, but they put the cap on it. There's the snap, play action to Kamara. He's looking left, firing to the right, down, and he has a look, and the ball's knocked away by, guess who? Denzel Ward, who's been all over the place. Denzel Ward got up high and deflected what could have been a positive pass. That could have been a touchdown, by the way. Carr put it there as Denzel Ward was there to break it up. And Denzel Ward was on the play. Denzel Ward's been all over the place, man, making plays. All over the place. 2nd and 10 now for the Saints. Carr's in the shotgun. Kamara to his right, 2 left, 2 right for the Saints offense. There's a snap. And that's a move to Kamara, and Kamara gets tackled. And I don't know if he even got any yards on the play. Did he even gain anything on that? I don't know if he even gained anything on that. I don't think it was no gain. At 3rd and 10, no gain by the Saints on the play. The Rams looking good. They just showed another touchdown there. And the Rams is who we got after the bye. So shotgun Saints, Carr. Carr looking. He's going to check it down to Foster Moreau. Foster Moreau battles his way through close to the first down. Foster's close. He's close. And look like the ref's going to put him just shy of the first down, man. Well, Foster try to battle and pick up that first down, man. Foster catches it with his hands, use a little stiff arm on Hicks, and then battle through 2 guys, and he was close. Looked like he got it from that angle that I'm looking at, but it'll bring up 4th and 1. The Saints need this. They're marching Carr out on the field. Saints 8 for 15 on the year. They need this one here. 4th and 1, Saints. No fullback. They're gonna don't run this play with Carr and they give it to no, but he still it actually worked and it's touchdown Saints. Oh my goodness, it worked. I was like, no, they always run this play and it don't work, but it did that time. As Taysom retrieved it. Oh my goodness, cardiac Saints. We get the score.
Yeah. Like Vincent, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Boogie like Vincent, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shade for the championship. Bucking on Tampa, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that at. Where we do that at. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that at. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
It's good.
No, but yes, Saints get it, man. That was a play that the Saints run. It is a play they run that play all the time, where Taysom Hill is in at the quarterback, and then Derek Carr all of a sudden just runs, to a wide receiver position. We've seen that play, not work, and then Taysom Hill actually made it work. He was able to break a tackle at the line of scrimmage, break another tackle on a run, and run all the way in for the score. So shout out for the Saints. 9 plays, 77 yards, 456. And Taysom Hill, who is responsible for 2 touchdowns, 2 turnovers, he might have just redeemed himself on that touchdown run. He kept the football. So, man, oh, man, Taysom Hill is being relied upon very heavily in the matchup. 2 turnovers, 2 touchdowns, Saints up 21-14. Let's keep it trucking, man. So finally we get up off the snide and scored a touchdown there, and hopefully we can keep this stuff going, man, because in the end we're going to need it, man. We're going to need it. We're going to need it. All right, Linda said this team should be 6-4 of the defense could close put a game. Defense is about to lose the game. Pete says, yeah, we need that touchdown. Yeah, we did. Akban says Saints offense, Taysom Hill. And yeah, Saints offense equals Taysom Hill. That's true. Shazam says Taysom did his best. Le'Veon Bell impersonation. As the ball's kicked off, Browns get it from inside the 5. The guy gets all the way down to about the 15-yard line before several New Orleans Saints special teamers bring him down. All right, Kevin says give Rizzy credit for keeping confidence in Taysom. I mean, you give Clint Kubiak credit for keeping confidence. That's who doing it. Jane Doe says, why do they never wear all black? And they wear that black helmet every now and again. So yeah, he said keep the ball out of Carr's hands. I see that. I see that. It's a good thing. They see that too. All right, so here we go. Jameis picking up from their 16-yard line. Power eye look. It's a handoff to no play action to the right side of the ball, thrown to the receiver. Who is that? Number 80. It's Thrash. He gets the first down with the misdirect. Jameis kind of rolls, kind of play action toward the left and turns and rolls to the right, finds number 80, Thrash, toward the right side for a pickup there. So they're keeping the clock running now. As he does, we got to get pressure to him. All right, Wild says, Big Q, you need to shut these Saints haters up. I don't know who the Saints haters are, but thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Thank you, bro. All right, shotgun now for Jameis there, and they got some confusion going on with the offensive line there. It's a quick throw. Almost intercepted. Oh my God, almost intercepted. Jameis ripped it to Njoku, and it was off his hands. A defensive back had the chance to get it, but Jameis ripped it to Njoku. It was hot and off his hands, and the Saints almost intercepted the ball, man. Hugo Amadi almost got a pick on that play. Jameis put it on a rope, and Hugo almost had it. He swiped at it. Should have had an interception and a turnover right there. And it'll bring up 2nd and 10. 3 to the left, 1 right. The running back is motioning to the right side. Jameis looking, rips it and fires it to the Njoku for another play, maybe a gain of 5 or 6 yards on the play. He's forcing it to his big tight end there. And that'll bring up 3rd and 4. So a pickup of 6 on the play. Yeah, Jameis is coming out just throwing fire sticks, man. Jameis is throwing spears out there, man. He just humming shit at him. Like that pass to Njoku, the first one, that was on a rope. Shotgun, the Browns, 3 left, 1 right running back next to him in the shotgun. There's the snap. Jameis looking left, firing left. It's caught by Njoku. He's by himself and kind of pushes himself, runs through, and gets to the Saints 48-yard line. Nice throw and read by Jameis off to the left side, gets into Saint territory. And the tight end was basically by itself. Who was covering the tight? Okay, they came in on the blitz, and Jameis just threw out in that direction, and guy had to go and make a play on him, Jordan Howden. So yeah, that brings up that's 7 catches for 73 yards for him right now as Jameis gets under center now. All right, so he's under center with the running back, man in motion from right to left, turns, and it's a handoff to Chubb, dancing around, nowhere to run, and a gain of maybe 4 yards on the play. Looked like he was stopped, and then he just leaped forward or powered forward for a gain of 4. They saying it's 3, so that'll bring up 2nd and 7 as Nick Chubb's 10 carries, 46 yards right now. Not really much of a factor right now as he's trying to get acclimated and trying to get back to what he used to be, man. He kind of having some issues right there. All right, anyway, let's see what happens here as they're there. That's 2 to the right, 1 left, and it looks like a run formation. It's going to be false starting against the Browns. Look like somebody moved that had no business moving, and the referee's going to back them up. Number 78 gets the false start that'll back the Browns up and against Conklin. So we'll see exactly what's going on here as it backs up. That benefits the black and gold as we keep this thing moving. All right, let's see what the Saints could do, man. Could we force a turnover? Could we actually knock the quarterback down on the ground? Could we do something positive here to kind of help ourselves out? Can we do it? All right, let's see. 2nd and 12 now. The Browns back on their side of the field. Jameis under center, 3 guys to the right. And there's Saints come with the pressure. Jameis pulls the ball down. It's wrapped up, and he'll get a yard not before Chase Young and Brian Bresee, who flips himself. He was on his back and then rocks and flips himself on his feet. It's like a ninja or somebody, and they got him, but Jameis got a yard on the play. Got past the line of scrimmage before they got him. So Jameis pulls the ball down, and Chase Young and Brian Bresee get him right at the 50-yard line. So that'll bring up 3rd and 10 for the black and gold. For the Browns. Let's see what Jameis in the shotgun. 2 left, 2 right, running back next to him. There's the snap. Jameis looking center, looking left. Scramble out. He gets wrapped up by Carl Granderson, and Brian Bresee gets him on the sack as the Saints defense brings him down on the ground, and that's exactly what we needed. Saints defense is just what we needed. That's just what we needed. Carl Granderson was able to get in there and make the plays. The Saints had some coverage. They had good coverage there. Jameis had to pull it down, and he gets right here. Carl Granderson gets him and wraps him up. Put his hand on the ball, try to strip it out, but Jameis was able to hold on to it. Saints defense did a wonderful job of stopping him, and now it's 4th and 21. The Browns will have to punt the ball, and it's away. Pettis on the return. He got a lot of room. He picks it up at the 11, goes toward the left side, got some room, 30, and he's gone. Pettis is gone. No, he's going to be pushed out, man. Oh, he's still on his feet. Pettis is still in, and he's going to return it all the way for a touchdown. Come on, Pettis. Pettis looked like he stepped out, but Dante Pettis returned it all the way for a touchdown. And I'm just waiting to see if it's a touchdown because they saying it's a touchdown and that he didn't step out because it looked like he might have stepped out around the 40, but Pettis, first time returning it, something that the Jacksons couldn't do, and he went all the way. Look, and I'm trying to see if he stepped out right around then. I thought, no, the referee said he didn't. I think he stayed. Did he step out? He looked like he did right there. I want to say he stepped out. It was close. But the ref didn't say anything. And now they're saying it. They're saying he stepped out of bounds at the 35-yard line. So, there it is. But a good try by Dante Pettis, man. Good return, man. That sets up a short field for the Saints. But I thought, like I said, it looked like he stepped out to me, but You know, they'll get it right against us, but that was pretty good by Pettis, man. So shout out to Pettis to get a 53-yard return by Pettis. So not bad at all, man. It's the Saints. The more important thing, it sets up a super sharp field for the Saints to be able to do something about that, man. Let's see what the Saints is. Scantling and Kevin Austin Jr. and all these skilled players is in there. The Saints have a super sharp field set up by the special teams. They're at the 35 of the Browns. Man in motion is Jawine from right to left. There's the play action. Cards rolling toward his right. People are pursuing. He throws back in the field high up, and the ball almost intercepted, but knocked away by Foster Monroe. Grant Delpit almost had an interception. Carr threw the ball back in field, and it was underthrew and almost intercepted, but Foster Monroe basically covered the man's eyes, so he couldn't catch it. That's the way to play defense. But that would have been an interception if it wasn't for the smart play Kevin of Foster Monroe basically covered the defender player so he could. That was smart. That was almost an interception by Carr throwing that ball in it like that. But shotgun Saints 3 right, 1 left, man in motion from right to left is Kevin Austin Jr. And there is the play as the big fella rolls through encroaching, and that'll get a Saints some yards. So there you go. By Big Tomlinson, he comes barreling through there, and he need a bigger helmet too. So there you go, second, and that'll bring up 2nd and 5 for the Saints as the Browns are helping out. Saints special teams get the sharp field. The Browns on the encroachment play. And let's see, we're 2nd and 5 now for the black and gold. We'll see if the Saints can turn this into points, even more points to move them forward. They're in the power eye look. Man in motion from left to right is Foster. The fullback is in there with Elvin. That's the handoff to the right side. Kamara dances around, cuts back to the 20, makes a tackle and gets 15 down. It's wrestled down. Should have been a flag. Looked like he grabbed him by his shoulder. As Elvin Kamara gets a positive run. Man, we hadn't seen one of those since the first. There's the Saints wonderful run blocking on that drive. We need more of that to seal this game. And Kamara just cuts back toward the left side, gets toward the left sideline, picks up a nice little run of 18 yards before the guy pulls him down by his right shoulder pad. So AK-41 out there putting in the work. He's doing it. He's up to 62 yards. Shotgun. Is that Carr in there or that's Taysom in there? That's Taysom in there with the ball. Taysom keeps it. He's scrambling to the left side. The Browns missed the tackle. And Taysom still on his feet and ran out of bounds inside the 5-yard line. Taysom doesn't go down easy, man. He doesn't go down easy, man. He breaks the tackle. That's the thing that makes it so dangerous about Taysom. He breaks the tackle initially, and then the guy had to jump on his back. He picked up 6 yards on the difficult run. It's 2nd and 4. It's everything. Taysom Hill is everything to Clint Kubiak. Well, I wonder if he didn't have him, what would he do? He's big time involved in the game plan today. Shotgun, Carr's in there, 2 to the right, 1 left. Kamara's to his side. Might be a draw play. And it is a draw play. Elvin dances around, breaks a tackle, falls forward, and gets to the 1-yard line. AK-41 gets a new set of downs and almost scores on the play. On the draw look by the Saints, that'll bring up 2nd and goal. So the Saints are right on the goal line. This should do it. Saints score right here. That'll put the Browns in the ground where they belong. So this is a touchdown. The Saints get it done. They score right here. This will put the game over with. And Miles Garrett hadn't been a factor at all. Tali Fuaga is completely. The Saints have neutralized him in this game. And there's still some time left. So here we go right here. It's the hand to Kamara to the right side. Kamara fighting, battling. He gets stopped up right at the 1-yard line. The ball comes out and is recovered by the Saints, but they saying it's down. He's going to be shy of the first down. He's going to be still shy of the first down. It'll bring up 3rd and goal for the Saints. 3rd and goal. It should be 3rd and goal, right, fam? Isn't it 3rd and goal? So we'll see. It says 2nd and goal now. 2nd and goal. All right, they got the fullback out there this time. We're going to try to see if we can power this thing in there. And there's a look, and there's a throw toward the corner. It's caught by Jawan Johnson. That's a touchdown for the Saints, and Jawan scores, and that's all from Carr. And the Saints are in touchdown.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right. Shout out to Mr. Carr. Derek Carr threw a very nice pass on that one to get it done, man. So, yeah, you go. They went with defense, figured they were going to go back to the run with Elvin Kamara. Saints did a little trickeration right there. And Jawan and Carr found Jawan Johnson with a nice throw in the end zone. Saints go up 28-14, rather. That's it. That should do it right there. 6:04 remaining in the game. The Saints just pretty much iced the game with that play. Carr, 21 of 27, 248. He has 2 touchdown throws. Jameis, right now, 23 of 36 for 347 and 2 touchdowns. Elvin set up the play with how he was doing his thing, 6 carries for 67 yards on the day for him. And the Saints operate through the run, not to mention the fact the special teams was able to do something positive right there with Pettis setting up the short field for the Saints to activate, and they get the score that ices the game. 6:04 remaining in the matchup, and the Saints defense just rear back and do what they need to do. So that's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm saying. The Saints just sealed this thing. All right. Much love, fam. He adjusted. How about that? Yes. It's good to see that, man, that some of these guys are starting to learn here. But like I said, man, when you deal with injuries like we had with McCoy leaving with a groin issue, unfortunately, Taysom battled through some stuff. Taysom Hill had 2 turnovers in the game, but he also had 2 touchdowns. So he's a part of that. Carr got going. He had 2 touchdown throws, no turnovers in the game. So they were able to set fire to it. Like the third quarter, dead. Fourth quarter, they wake up with 2 touchdowns in 1 quarter. That's good. That's big. As Blake Grupe kicks off from right to left, Browns are going to kneel it down in the end zone, and that'll put Jameis out there now. And remember, the Saints' last defensive series that set up everything. Remember the last defensive series the Saints had was Carl Granderson got in there and sacked Jameis Winston. And that changed that whole situation that the team had, then begat a whole chain of events that was all Saint positive, right? The Carl Granderson sack on Jameis Winston when they were operating the drive. Then we had the return by Pettis that set up the short field for the Saints to get the score. All Saint positive. As Jameis Winston takes over from the 30-yard line, 2 left, 2 right, running back next to him as Njoku motions from right to left. Saints, Jameis has time, throws it to number 34, missed the tackle, and he was able to get forward there, gets ruffled up, and picks up a gain of 6 yards on the play, refusing to go down for Jerome Ford. So that'll be second and 4 according to what they're saying, with 5:40 something on the clock. So the Saints defense, man, just need to keep the deep ball out of it, man. Keep everything in front of them, and they should be able to win. As they saying, Rizzy going to go 2-0, man. All right, there's a snap. Saints coming with pressure. Balls out by him, and all with a throw by Jameis to Tillman, and that gets into Saints territory, man. This dude Jameis dropping dimes out here, man. He looking and there's no pressure on him, but he just delivered a nice throw to Spencer to Cedric Tillman off to the right side there, man, and he ripping away. With that throw, gets him in the Saint territory right at the Saints 42, 43 yard line. Shotgun again. As Chase Young late running out on the field. There's the set up the screen, and Chase Young brings the guy down. So Chase Young late running on the field, but makes the tackle to bring the screening player down. The Browns try to run the screen. And Chase was late running on the field, but not late to make a play on the screen that the Browns was trying to set up. And it was a loss of 5 on the play. So 2nd and 15 now. Go figure that. That's how you know the Saints about to win when shit like that start happening. Shotgun Jameis, 2 left, 2 right. There's the snap. Saints coming with a little pressure. Ball ripped out to Njoku. He's wrapped up by Ugo Amadi, and it'll be right at the 44-yard line, somewhere along in there. So, yeah, that's how you know stuff is going right when that's how you know things are going right for you, when you can run on the field late and still make a play. All right, shotgun Jameis, 2 left, 2 right, is running back to that left side, lifts his leg for the snap. There's the snap. He looking center, looking left, fires left, and he fires the ball to Moore, who will be 2 yards shy of the first down. Jameis saying, hey, man, keep going. We ain't got nothing to play for. Let's just keep this thing twisting and turning. Right? So here we go. Jameis in the shotgun again. It's 4th and 2. 2, and Olaf Jameis is changing the play on him now as he goes back behind center. He got 2 left, 2 right. There's a snap right here. Jameis looking right. He's going to fire right. The ball's thrown and it's caught by Moore again. That'll be a first down. Alontae Taylor pushes him out of bounds. And that'll be, not bad at all. This ball been whipped around, man. It's being whipped around here. And Jameis making some throws. And like I said, the Saints are they're just sending 4 in there and playing everybody back to kind of eliminate the explosive plays and keep everything in front. 3 left, 2 right. Jameis in the shotgun by himself. There's a snap. Saints send 4. Pressure coming through. Jameis slips through and fires the ball, and it completes it to Njoku for a pickup of about 4 yards, maybe 5 on the play. But they had Jameis Winston. He ekes through and still keeps his eyes upfield and makes the throw. Bink almost had him. Peyton Turner almost had him. They met in the back, and Jameis steps up out of problems, and he's in the rhythm back there. Saints are not going to send any more than what they've been sending. They're trying to keep everything in front. There's a snap, another 4 cents. Saints, Jameis makes the throw, and is this a fumble? And the Saints retrieve the ball. Will Harris is running all the way through, and this is going to be a score, and they're not stopping this. Will Harris is going to run this for a touchdown. And they're saying he jumps into Will Harris, that's going to be a turnover. Jameis is saying that the ball, they're counting it as a touchdown, that Will Harris picked the ball up and ran it. They're saying Jameis Winston, they're counting it as a fumble. Jameis saying his hand went forward. The pocket collapsed, and Jameis threw it forward as he was hit by Cam Jordan. Cam got in there and hit him. But they're reviewing the play to see if his hand was going forward. It most certainly looked like it is. Yeah, he was hit as he was. It's going to be close, man. But I appreciate the fact that Will Harris picked the ball up and ran it all the way for a touchdown. And they said now they're going to reverse it and take it away from him and bring up 3rd and 6 here. So there you go. So very astute play for the Saints. They're saying it's not a fumble on the play, but Cam got to him. It was close. All right, Cam saying, that was a fumble. All right, 3rd and 6 now for the Browns. 2:52 is the clock stop. 2 right, 2 left. Jameis running back next to him, and there's going to be a timeout used by the Saints to make sure that they personnel get the right look, and the fact that these guys also get a little Kool-Aid or whatever the hell they drinking to get them ready for this play because this is a big one. 2:52 on the clock. The Browns still have 3 timeouts and a 2-minute warning on their side. So yes, I still say this game is over with, man. But then again, in the NFL, you never can tell, right? All right. Yes, we close, man. Like when the Saints scored, I said that was it. Yeah. All right. Linda says never said Carr was the best QB, but definitely better than the Saints deserve. I don't know, Linda. Some people might say they deserve better than that. But he doing good. You can't slam dance him today, you know. All right, here's the play. Saints defense coming. They looking, and Jameis throws off the back foot, incomplete. That'll bring up 4th and 6 on the play as the Saints defense has toned up the pressure. And I ain't saying in terms of sending bodies, they're just giving a grander effort. The front 4 guys are doing a better job of trying to get to Jameis Winston. They forced the bad throw out of bounds, and that will bring up 4th and 6 as Cam is staring at him, say, hey, man, we coming. Cam Jordan is dialed in, man. You look at Cam's eyes are bucking completely out of his head. He's ready to go and get it. He's doing well. He's feeling good. And we'll see if they can close the day. Jameis in the shotgun. There's a snap. Saints come with the pressure. The ball is out again toward the end zone and it's overthrown, and that will do it for the Saints as Jameis threw it, took a shot in the end zone. That's it. The Saints defense upticked the pressure, and they closed the door as Alante Daler does his patented double thumb down move. And he got a little handsy on the play, but that ball wasn't even catchable. That wasn't a catchable pass by Jameis. He threw it, didn't even give his guy a chance. That wasn't even catchable. So anyway, the Saints defense, and as Alante with his double thumbs down maneuver has become quite the thing. And listen, the biggest talking point is they completely absolutely neutralized Myles Garrett. Myles Garrett is completely turned off. He wasn't even a factor. He wasn't even a factor in this game. He wasn't a factor at all in this game. Nothing. Shotgun Taysom Hill. Man in motion is Foster, and Taysom battle rams himself in there and picks up about 3 or 4 yards on the play. And Taysom picks up 3 on the play. Boy, that Clint Kubiak, boy, I'll be amazed. All he is just the adjustment is just to use Taysom Hill, just to wear him out. It worked tonight. All right, and I guess you can work him out, wear him out in this game because he got a bye week coming up where he kind of rest up. But this is boy, it was a physical game for Taysom Hill, man. A physical game for Taysom Hill. 2 touchdowns by Taysom, 2 turnovers, and they got a montage of plays with him running over Cats guys, running against them. It was a physical game. He gonna need that off week to kind of rest up. He gonna be jumping face first into an ice tub. Ain't no doubt about it tonight. 2nd and 7, a pickup of 3 as Taysom is in the game once again. Carr is not. And he turns into a running back again, and he's off to the left side. He got room, and he's running, and Taysom is still, and he's going to run all the way for another touchdown. Taysom Hill runs for another score, and he puts the cap on it as the Saints break away using Taysom Hill to.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your chain for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
.226, man. I mean, the New Orleans Saints, man. Taysom Hill, it is Taysom Hill day to day in the Superdome. Taysom Hill is just doing it all, man. 3 touchdowns, I think it is for Taysom Hill. 3 rushing touchdowns. With that carry, Taysom has 7 carries for 138 yards as the Saints kick off from right to left. The Browns are down it in their own end zone. And it's Taysom Hill day to day in the dome. 7 carries, $138. He has 3 rushing touchdowns today. And the Saints just blast away with Taysom with the explosive plays. He had a couple of turnovers, but he done well redeemed himself since then. And it is a big win. And like I said, they're leaning on Taysom Hill in this game, and it's a bye week next week for the man to rest up. But my goodness, boy, this was a physical day for him as they put in the backup quarterback for the Browns. And that ball's almost intercepted right off the back by Demario Davis as Thompson threw it, and Demario had both mitts on it and dropped it. That would have been the perfect way to send the Browns packing. As Thompson threw the ball and it hit Demario Davis right in his hands. That should have been an interception. 3 years ago, that would have been a pick, and you'd have had that one, man. You come on, Demario. All right, here we go on the next play. It's a draw play to the running back. Saints get him for a pickup of maybe about 3 yards on the play. Saints bring him down maybe 3 or 4 yards as the clock is ticking away. The Browns have 2 timeouts left, so do the Saints. Jameis's day is done as Pierre Strong Jr. gets in the game, try to carry the ball, and a bunch of backups are in the game for the Browns now as they hit the 2-minute warning. The Saints 35-14. This was a very good win to kind of break themselves open and break the game open and give the team an opportunity to really have a confidence building win. Last week, Luke beating the Falcons wasn't the same energy as what we're seeing in today's game. And what I mean by that is we got the win, but imagine the energy that it would have been if Elvin Kamara would have caught that football, the one Derek Carr threw the ball out there, the one that Kamara dropped that was wide open. Imagine if he catches that and then runs it in. And, imagine the energy that would have had going into this game. So winning the game in a blowout fashion where you was 14-14 and then you just reared off 21 points in the fourth quarter. The Saints' third quarter was the exact opposite of the fourth quarter. They railed off 21 points in one quarter to totally blast this game away and send the Browns careening into a 2-8 record, and probably Kevin Stefanski is out of there. You're out of here in baseball lingo. So it's a part of the game. If you don't win, you got to go home, but at least you're well compensated. So anyway, shout out to you guys. Saints, 2 minutes remaining that's left in the game. The Saints are up 35-14, scored 21 points in the fourth quarter, and they have by far set themselves up for a well-deserved rest. And Darren Rizzi will be 2-0 as the interim coach. So it's obviously the Saints made the right move, right? By firing, what's his name? I'm just going to call him Mr. Possum, getting him on up out of here. And now you have Coach Rizzi 2-0 as the interim going into the bye week, and a chance to go 3-0 as the Saints. All they can do is play one game at a time. The Saints will improve to 4-7. They get a rest, a very well-deserved rest. They come back against the Rams, and just one game at a time to catch up to 500. That's all you can hope for at this point. That's all you can hope for. But the energy of the Saints team is doing really well. As Darren Rizzi doing it. And the Saints, man, it's a different effect when you fire a fumbling, bumbling boob sitting on top of your team and you get a guy in there that's energetic and takes instruction and insight from his coaches as well as his players. All right, here's the backup quarterback in there in the shotgun. That's the handoff to Pierre Strong, and he gets wrapped up by Peyton Turner and several other Saints for a pickup of maybe 2 yards. Not much shaking on that. As the Browns are there, Thompson Robinson is the guy there, and we are they're setting up 4th and 6 now. As Rizzy still coaching. Look at Coach Rizzy sticking his hands up. He's talking to his special teams guys, getting them as they showing the Saints' upcoming schedule. They got a home game after the bye against the Rams. They got the Giants, and then the Rams is winnable. The Giants are bad. The Commanders and the Packers, those are going to be tough. But by that time, you would hope with today's win, the Saints would be what? With those two, let's see, that's 4, 5, 6. They'll be 6 and 7 up to that point. So you would just hope you'll get some guys back. Maybe Chris Olave you get back. We'll see what's happening with McCoy. Maybe the Saints can add some more help at the wide receiver position during the bye week. They got some extra time while guys are getting rested and all this kind of old stuff. You can then turn around and kind of move forward as they just walking out on the field. What's going on here? That's still 1:07 left as Kevin Stefanski takes his headset off and he just walks like, where is he going, to the locker room? He's going to talk to his players like, hey, man, listen, I just got notified I got fired. Listen, man, I'm talking to you. Listen, man, I just got fired. Listen, I just Kevin Stefanski just took his headset off and said, hey, man, listen, I just got notified. They told me on my headset I got fired, man. I just wanted to tell everybody, hey, man, it's a pleasure working with y'all, man. Listen, I'm going to beat the traffic right here. I'm going to take a separate bus out of town. Listen, y'all guys, we appreciate you guys. Listen, I'm going to go hunting. I'm going to go to Mississippi. I'm going to go do some hunting. And listen, I'm going to tell y'all, appreciate the opportunity, and I'll see y'all guys in about 3 months. So, that I don't know what he said, but Jake Hayner's out there to kind of set on the ball there. And that'll be the end. As the Saints, man, closed the game the way they were supposed to. They closed it really well, man. They did a wonderful job. 35-14 as the clock runs out. The Saints go happily into the bye. Coach Rizzy runs out and congratulates Jameis, gives Kevin Stefanski a handshake and several other of the coaches. And he's 2-0, man. Coach Rizzy doing a wonderful job. Coach Rizzy did a wonderful job, man. As Jameis is hugging Taysom Hill. And, Jameis is very well liked. And he's hugging DeMario and all those guys as they're lining up to hug on Jameis. And listen, man, Jameis Winston, man, he was well loved, one of the well liked people down here. But listen, Jameis put on a game. Jameis put on a game, man. He threw for almost 400 yards and 2 touchdowns in this joint. He played really well for the Browns. It just wasn't enough. The Saints just had a lot going on. Defensively, we had the necessary stops and we won it. So once again, Saints get the dub, 35-14, a runaway win. They scored 21 points in the fourth quarter to completely blow this game out, and they will improve to 4-7 on the season. Rizzy, 2-0 as the coach, man. Let's hit the team statistics. We'll dial up and have the the post game press conference with Coach Rizzy momentarily. We'll have all that dialed up. Y'all stay where y'all are. We'll go over the stats. We'll bring in Pops Q to get his words and thoughts on the game, man. But like I said, we'll go to our press conference view from Coach Rizzy and Saints, and there's going to be a bunch of them that's going to talk. We'll do that momentarily, but let's hit these stats and go over some stuff here. All right, Saints finished 19 first down to the Browns 22. You look at the third down, Saints were 50%, man, from third down. They were 5 of 10. Browns were 3 of 13. Saints 1 of 1 on fourth down. Browns had a lot more plays than the Saints. They had 70 plays versus 58. The Saints did get better with those yards, 473 to 443, 11 all on the drives, 8.2 yards per play for the Saints versus 6.3 by the Browns. The passing attack, you see, the Browns had 377 yards throwing the ball versus, what is that by Jameis? By Carr, 259. And you see the average, the yard per pass was something 8.6 by the Saints with 1 interception. That was from Taysom. And we'll go over individuals momentarily. The running attack really, look what the running attack did between Elvin and Taysom. Very much a lot of this was Taysom Hill. Taysom had a bunch of yards. 100. The Saints had 214 rushing yards with Taysom and Elvin together. 28 attempts. They averaged 7.6 yards per rush. Versus the Browns, the Saints held the Browns down. 20 attempts, 3.3 yards per rush. They had 66 yards. So the defense had a good performance in stopping the rushing attack, not so much the pass. 5 penalties for 41 yards versus 3 for 14 by the Browns. 2 turnovers there, which was the fumble, loss, and interception. Saints in the time of possession game, barely 30 minutes, 38 seconds versus 29 minutes, 22 seconds, which was basically a wash. The teams basically held the ball 30 minutes apiece. And then, of course, we look into the individual statistics. Derek Carr finished 21 of 27, 248, 9.2 yards per throw, 2 touchdowns, sack once. His rating was off the chain, 129.6. Despite a few arid throws there, the dude did a solid job for the Saints today. And this is what you expect from Derek Carr. 21 of 27, 248, 9.2 yards per average yards per throw, 2 touchdowns, sack once, 129.6. Very solid outing. You got to give him some credit on these numbers because this is what you want him to do. This is what you want. Taysom Hill was a brute. Everything was put on Taysom Hill's shoulder. He played every position except for defensive end and the water boy. He finished 7 carries for $138. He averaged 20 yards a carry and had 3 rushing touchdowns. Elvin finished with 16 rushes for 67 yards, 4.2 yard average. Carr scrambled 1 time for 8 yards. Jordan Mims had 2 for 3, but the bulk of it came from Taysom and Elvin. The bulk of it from really Taysom. He had 138 of the 214 and 3 touchdowns. Just give it to him. Taysom Hill gets the ball of the game. He gets the player of the game, no doubt about it. Now, he did have the turnover, the interception, and the fumble, but in the end, he's responsible for 3 touchdowns. He more than made up for that with his performance. Marquez Valdes-Scantling, 2 catches for 87 yards. He had a touchdown again today on the deep variety, 71-yard long one off of 4 targets. Foster Monroe got knocked out of the game, came back in the game, made some plays, 3 catches, 50 yards. He averaged almost 7 yards per catch. Taysom had 8 catches to go along with 130-something yards for 50 yards off of 10 targets. Taysom is the man. Juwan, 3 for 30. He also had a touchdown. So Juwan caught everything that Derek Carr threw for him. 3 passes, 3 targets, 3 passes, 30 yards, 10-yard average in the score. Alvin, 4 for 22 off of 4 targets. Kevin Austin Jr., 1 of 2 for 18. Pettis was 1 for 9 for 1. 1 for 9. And he also had a fantastic return that set up that drive to help the Saints start that barreling of that 21 points. So it was fantastic. Demario Davis got back to double-digit tackles today. 13 tackles for Demario Davis. Hugo Amadi in the nickel role. 9 tackles from Alante had 8, 6 for Werner. Tyron had 5 along with Will Harris playing. Brian Bresee had a sack and a half today. Carl Grandison got him 1. Chase Young had a half a sack. So there you go with Brian Bresee cutting up in the interior as he did a backflip. Not a backflip, but he got up. But that big guy doing stuff like that, need to get him in the starting lineup some kind of way. And, of course, you've seen Pettis. He had that 53-yard run that helped set up everything. Blake Grupe did not kick a field goal today. Matt Hayball had 3 punts for $110. And he put all 3 of those punts inside the 20-yard line for the Saints today, and it was fantastic. Jameson's return finished 30 of 46 for 395, 8.6 yard per throw, 2 touchdowns. He was sacked 3 times, had a rating of 106.7. Nick Chubb held to 50 yards off 11 carries. Jerome Ford, 5 carries for 10 yards, nothing shaking. They were completely shut down, and then when the Saints went on the spree, they had to abandon the running attack. Jerry Jeudy had a pretty decent game. 6 catches off 11 targets for $142, 23.7 yards per average and a touchdown. David Njoku, 9 catches for 81 yards off of 10 targets. Elijah Moore, 6 catches off of 8 targets for 66 yards and a score with the toe tipping. Cedric Tillman, 3 catches for 47 yards off of 8 targets. Jerome Ford, the backup back, 4 for 4 for 29. Denzel Ward did get a fumble recovery and an interception, but in the end, Delpit led the team in tackles. He had 9. Bush had 8 on top of the team. And of course, the Saints only allowed 1 sack, and that was Ogbo Okoronkwo. I hope I've said that right. Probably not. But anyway, y'all get it. All right. And Dustin Hopkins, who was not the kicker, but the actual actor, Dustin Hopkins missed 2 field goals for the Cleveland Browns. Might as well have been the actor because that's an old man out there. But in the end, that's what ended up happening as the Saints get the dub against the Browns and send the Browns packing as we keep it moving. Anyway, we'll kind of transition to hearing from those guys. We're going to bring in Pops Q. Pops Q, are you ready, man? We're going to bring him in to be heard and see what the word is. All right, we're going to bring him in just a second. Hold on, just stay right there, Pops. All right, let's give a shout out to OG to the 3rd degree. Says, I need your best Rizzy today. I can't. I gotta listen to it, bro. I'm still not there, brother. I'm still not there. But thank you, man.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
Oh man, I still gotta work on it, man. Rizzy is raspy. You know, he's raspy, man. I still gotta work on it, brother. I'm still not there with my Rizzy game right now, bro. What's up, Pops? How you doing, man?
Oh, good, fine, son. I enjoyed watching the game. You know, I see that they did come out and played with some. It looked like they played today. They were having fun. They started having some fun playing. I know the game seemed like it's fun to them. You know,
Right.
They executed. They had a few miscues. I mean, that's part of the NFL, but for the most part, I think they executed very well. They finally let Taysom go, and you can see what Taysom can do when you let him go. And that's what they were doing. Taysom really won the game for us by his superb running and people missing tackles. I mean, he is a big guy, so not too many people can stop him once he gets a head of steam going. And he got it going today, and he helped us with this win.
Yeah, he did. Pops. Taysom Hill was awesome, man. We just went over the numbers individually speaking of Taysom performance. Now, he did have some turnovers that kind of kept things close, but boy, Clint Kubiak obviously loves Taysom Hill. He had him doing everything from playing fullback, wide receiver. He had 8 catches as a wide receiver to go along with the 7 carries he had. He was back there kick returning for him. He played, tight end for him, played wide receiver, quarterback for him. He was 1 of 2 for 18 yards throwing the ball with a pick. So Taysom Hill was involved in damn near every aspect of the Saints offense. Yeah. And he did have those 2 turnovers, but in the end he scored. He kind of made it right.
Oh, yeah.
He had 3 touchdowns from Taysom Hill in the running attack today. So he contributed everywhere where you could possibly need him at.
Yes. And that's why I couldn't understand why they didn't use him more last week when they played the Falcons.
That's the point.
You know, they let him do a little something in the first half, then they shut him down in the second. I thought he was injured or something, but now we're seeing what this man could do. He's not hurt. He's impossible. He's almost a one-man team. They can't stop him. Well, position they put him in, they couldn't stop him. He just bulls over people and runs over people. You know, you could see that he's missed. Yeah. Now, what's the status on McCoy? Did you hear anything on him, sir?
Yeah, well, they were saying he had a groin issue, Pops, that Nick Underhill reported on that he was dealing with. So we'll see, because that's the last notification I got from a couple of reporters was saying that he has a groin injury and he was not coming back. So him being here, of course, the Saints taking him out of the game, but there's a bye week behind here, so we'll have an opportunity for him to rest and rehab, get ready for the Rams. So if hopefully it ain't nothing too bad, we'll hear from Coach Rizzi. I'm pretty sure Coach Rizzi will kind of give us some kind of game involved about what's going on in terms of McCoy, because he just made it back from the injury with Philly, and then he has this groin issue setback. So, and credit to the Saints offensive line. They actually did a pretty feasible job of keeping Derek Carr upright In the
Yeah.
third quarter, they couldn't get any running going on, but then they
Yeah.
just switched. They just went to Taysom Hill. In the fourth quarter, like, man, listen, we as a collective, we struggling offensive. Let's just go to Taysom. And Taysom Hill said, yes, cool, appreciate it. Now watch this. So yeah, so that's what we seeing right here, man. So it's very positive, to be honest with you, man. But hey, OG, I'm gonna work on that Coach Rizzy thing. Rizzy's raspy, brother. So that's a big part of the game, man. I feel, but yeah, he'll pop up to the podium in a few minutes, and we'll probably hear from him, Derek Carr, Elvin Kamara. You'll hear from all those guys, man, in a win like this, because it's a big win. Pops, we get 2 straight. Darren Rizzy, what you think about that, man? Rizzy, after 7 straight games of the Saints losing under the Possum, they get 2 under Rizzy. What do you think about Rizzy's 2-game win streak?
Well, I think it's great news. The team seems to rally behind him and they play for him. And like with Allen, they were just going through the motions for the most part, but behind this guy, they seem to be rallying and feed into what he's wanting them to do, feed into their system, into his system, and he probably got them flushing out what Dennis Allen taught him and play what he's playing. Play his offensive plays, and he's executing. They execute with more fire. The offensive line and defensive lines are firing off the ball. I mean, they had Jameis had some pretty good protection on his offensive line, but you know how Jameis is. Jameis gonna throw that ball. He almost gifted us one, but he was overthrowing receivers that were throwing in the tight coverage. They had a couple of plays where he threw the ball in the tight coverage. He got man one-on-one or 2 guys covering. He's trying to force the ball in. Well, fortunately, it didn't get, a couple he threw didn't get picked off. But Jameis has an arm. I promise you that. He's got an arm. And he's using this kid, Judy. I'll tell you what, that kid was good at Alabama, too. When he played for Alabama under Nick Saban, I think.
Yeah, Judy was good. Him and Peyton didn't get along in Denver. That Peyton sent him to the Browns. Right. But yeah, he had a very positive game for the Saints. So that's like every time, like I was saying, the Saints wasn't getting home against Jameis, until later on in the game. Then they started impacting him. They started to sack him. They started to grab him and pull him down. They started to knock him around later on in the game. And it was just the will of the Saints defensive line, whether it was Cam or Curl or Chase, Brian Bresee with his sack and a half, and the rest of these guys just winning the one-on-one matchups without any help, because all of the help needed to be dropped into coverage to help protect for whatever Jameis was trying to do. And then they were able to get to him later on in the game. So credit them for that. So this is a part of the game where our defensive line has to get home. Jameis built up a rhythm, man, and threw for a lot of yards in this game, but it wasn't a losing affair because it was a one-dimensional outing. They had to over-rely on him. The Saints did do a positive by stopping the running attack, Pops. A lot of that happened. Nick Chubb didn't do much. And how about the big factor is the Saints completely – what are your thought process on the Saints neutralizing Myles Garrett? He didn't have anything today. What are your thoughts on their one of the best, if not the best, pass rusher and disruptive force in the NFL? Wasn't nothing going on for that guy today. What do you think about that?
To me, that was absolutely astounding that they would hold him like that, shut him down basically. And I don't know who was in front of him, but he didn't really get very close to Carr. And Carr basically had to run. He could run around. He scrambled a little bit, and he was shut down. He was shut out. He didn't really get to our guy. He didn't get to Carr. So the defensive line did a hell of a job in that regard, keeping this man under control. Because the man got skins on the wall. So, but they kept him out. They kept Carr protected, and that's the result. Once he was able to get the ball downfield, do some things, and Taysom came in, and Taysom was the X factor today. He was the X factor. I mean, when Carr couldn't pass, they put Taysom in the game, and Taysom confused these defensive players because they didn't know where he line up, what he gonna do with him, and what we can do, and they end up doing it. They end up, causing The big runs he had, the touchdowns he scored. I mean, one he just took off and went straight down the left sideline. Didn't nobody hardly touch him until he got to the end zone. So, 2 thumbs up for Taysom's performance because he really carried the Saints offense on his back, basically in that second half.
Yeah, you ain't kidding, Pops. Taysom Hill was awesome, man. Miles Garrett. Some of the family members saying Miles was hurt. What was he hurt from, bro? I didn't see Miles on the injury list. What did he have? I mean, what kind of injury did he have?
I didn't look. I didn't really notice, if he was limping or if he had any issues. I know one of the offensive linemen was carted off.
Yeah, that was DeJuan Jones, the big left tackle.
Yes, and he was carted off the field.
Right. Yeah.
So his season probably done and all, or maybe won't be back for a few games. I don't know exactly. Find out what was wrong with him, but after he got out of there, really the Saints start moving him and they start moving the ball a little bit better. They just played very well. I'm proud of them, and hopefully this rest that they're gonna have a week off, they can be when they come back, they'll be live. And I'll tell you what, I believe that Coach Rizzi gonna have them boys ready for the Rams. I think the Rams coming here, right? Are they gonna be?
That's right. That's right. They got.
Oh man, they got a good offense. So we're gonna have some fun with watching that one.
Yeah, that's the final of the home games. They had the Falcons, the Browns, and then the bye week. And then after the bye week, you have one at home with the Rams, and then you hit the road for the Giants.
Right.
So if the Saints play this just right, it'll be a competitive game because the Rams won today.
Yeah.
Saints get a bye week. If they can play this just right, if they span ahead too far because they're 4-7 now. A win against the Rams 5. A win against the Giants is 6, and then the 7th week they'll take on Jaden Daniels and the Commanders. Here's Coach Rizzi, man. Let's see what he had to say. Coach Rizzi.
We've had some leads that we've given up, and so really when and even last week at times offensively we weren't great, but I thought one of the best things we did today, all 3 phases, hung in there, finished the game, 4th quarter. We talked about 3 things this week. Just keeping the focus on the preparation. Talked about winning the line of scrimmage, and we talked about finishing. Those are the themes as a team this week. And I thought we did all 3 of those things, and so I thought that was a check mark for all 3 things. It started to get when they tied the game. The momentum started to swing a little bit again, much like last week. And I thought, what a great job by us, by the team. All 3 phases in the 4th quarter, we had big plays from every phase, and so I just thought that was an outstanding job. Again, the crowd was awesome. To get to hear the momentum there. We needed them a little bit at the end. We got loud. All of a sudden they're in a 2-minute drive. That was great. Kudos to Taysom for responding. And, no surprise, that's Taysom, but great response from him. I know he was pissed off at halftime because we had a couple of turnovers, the interception and the fumble. But he might be the poster child for the resiliency. Look at him come back, bounce back, make some huge plays. We decided to go for it there on 4th and short. He has a touchdown run. Then we're in a 4-minute drill, and he busts out another long one. So I'm certainly happy as heck that we have that guy on our team. You look at the offensive line. We rushed for 200+ yards. Our plan was to kind of neutralize Myles Garrett for the game, and I thought we did some of that. So, but again, the big punt return, just plays by everybody. And so I again, just super proud. As I just said to the team, there's a process every week on how to win the game. And I thought we did a great job there. There was a couple times where we had some self-inflicted wounds for sure, with the explosive plays for them and the turnovers for us. But kudos to that whole locker room for being able to overcome that. So,
was there some sort of an intentional plan? You looked at a lot of different things that said we should be doing this, we should do it. Was there any sort of intentional Taysom Hill should be more involved in the offense, or this?
Yes. Yeah, I think when you look at least at the time I've been here for most of the time Taysom's been, and listen, when he touches the ball, he's on the field, it affects the game tremendously, and he doesn't even sometimes have to get the ball. Him being on the field and him, kind of like I thought Clint did a phenomenal job in the way we used them today. He ran it, he threw it, he caught it, and so when you're defending that and you're not sure where he's going to line up and all that, it neutralizes the defense a little bit. You maybe get some more, vanilla looks than if he's not on the field. And so, I think he had 8 catches and 7 carries and 2 pass attempts, and Red Grange. So, it's good for him and good for us and good for Clint, and good for the offensive staff. But no doubt, you want to get the balls to your playmakers, and certainly we want to be one-dimensional. Alvin's done such a great job the entire season, to keep teams off balance, and it's not all one guy is a big deal.
You guys had something that came up with, in your assessment conversations, or
Yeah, I mean, listen, we looked at some other games this year when Taysom was active, and it wasn't just me. I think they collectively felt like, we got to get this guy the ball more and get him more involved.
Is that was this maybe what y'all kind of envisioned going into the season? His role could look like in Clint's offense, and maybe just injuries.
Yeah, I think that's a fair statement, because you look at the first couple of games, he was very, very involved. He obviously then was dealing with an injury, coming back off of that, and I think he's gotten a little bit more and more involved every week. But if you look at our wins so far this season, I'm going to tell you that Taysom's numbers are pretty good. And so that's been a theme around here for a long time. And like I said, and Alvin's been kind of carrying the load there. And just, again, Alvin had some really tough, really good yards today. And then be able to keep them off, the defenses off balance with those two guys is a big thing.
You're kidding about Red Grange, but I mean, can you put into perspective just how rare it is for a player to do what he's been doing in his career?
Yeah. I mean, listen, 30-something years of coaching, and I it's hard to compare him to somebody that I've coached or coached against or watched. Listen, the guy had a 42-yard kickoff return. He threw 2 passes today, and one of them he wants to have back. He's catching, but he had 10 targets, and he's got 7 rushes, and he's got a 4th down run for a touchdown. It's like, what can't this guy do? He's our personal protector on our punt team, and so there's just so many jobs, and he's so valuable. So it's hard to. I say Red Grange because I don't even know who else to say, because, I mean, can you guys think of anybody? I can't. And so, like I said, I'm glad he's on our team. Chuck Bigneri. I mean, who the guys in the locker room don't even know that. They don't know who Red Grange is either, though. So.
But also, isn't it, in your experience, for a 34-year-old, uncommon to be breaking kick returns and runs 75 yards and stuff like that?
Yeah, he's kind of an ageless guy. I mean, he keeps himself in phenomenal physical shape. The way he takes care of his body, what he puts in his body, all those things, how he prepares himself off the field in the off season, all those things. So, I mean, he certainly doesn't look 34. He looked more like a 24-year-old today. That's for sure. And like I said, I'm glad. Now we got to be smart with the usage and, the play counts and all that stuff. And we can't just sweep it under the rug, his age. But man, I think the reason he has success is because of what he does for the whole calendar year. His preparation, his nutrition, all those things. And so the off the field stuff is really impressive with him.
Obviously, there's like the earned confidence you guys have in them, but to stick with them and keep riding after the turnovers.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I said. Man, at halftime I said to him, you're going to continue to get the ball, so we got to get over it. Let's move on. And listen, any good player get that many touches, you're going to have some negative plays. But he was taking it personal. And I just told him on the way out at halftime, like, you're going to keep getting the ball, so we're going to need you here. And fortunately for us, he made some big ones.
I feel like Clint was in our rhythm to play ball today, especially early on.
Yeah, I thought it's the second week in a row. I thought we had a really good start. And that's been a theme in the games that we've played well in, is kind of getting that ball rolling early on. We got a little stagnant there again in maybe the third quarter, but then we're really good finish. That was the difference between this week and last week. I thought the offense finished. I thought we had a really good start, maybe a little stale in the middle, but I thought Clint called a great game. And look at the numbers. Derek's 21 of 27 again, very efficient, made some good decisions, spread the ball around. And for the second week in a row, his QB rating, his QBR is super high, and just played a really efficient game. But that goes back to the play calling. So I thought Clint did a phenomenal job of spreading the ball around. Foster, a couple of huge catches. Jawan, a couple of huge catches. And so obviously Scantling, another big play. And so that's just a great job of understanding the weapons we have, distributing the ball. So great job by Clint.
How would you describe what sort of the overall mood of this locker room is, right? I mean, pretty down 2 weeks ago. How would you describe where you guys are right now?
I think that we're starting to get some confidence back. You know what I mean? I thought we had a lot of confidence in the beginning of the year. We obviously hit a little bit of a lull, team wise. And I think there's some, you got a little swag back, if you will. And so, that makes me so happy just seeing our guys celebrate and the culmination of the work week. And now I think that, we talked about that formula for winning. And so I think that, and I talked about the buy-in, and it's a credit to everybody in the locker room. Those guys, that's what they've done. And so, listen, I love to see the excitement. We're going to have some little downtime now. The guys need it. We went, 11 in a row here is not easy. So, these late bye weeks. So kind of get to press the reset button again and kind of see if we can, make a push here at the end, one game at a time.
I'm sorry, how gratifying has this been for you? I mean, and you do get a chance to
Yeah.
reset right now, but this whirlwind beginning a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah,
pretty good, right?
yeah. It's been a crazy 2 weeks. Sit here. I'd lie to you if I was saying I've had to sit down and really think about the whole thing. Maybe I'll do that this week, but we still have a lot of things we got to get done in the office and whatnot. So, but yeah, listen, it's gratifying to me to win. So, at the end of the day, to watch these guys prepare these last 2 weeks and go out there, that's the gratifying part for sure. Just the smiles on the faces in the locker room, that's the gratifying part. Yeah, we're just talking about down in the way, and I need to get the exact information on that. I'm not 100% sure what that is, so I got to figure that out.
It looked like he tried to go back, and maybe he wasn't able.
Yeah, he was dealing with something, and I think he tried to gut through. Could he have maybe gone back in? Probably, but I think we tried to make the smart decision with him there. I really don't know. I'm not 100% sure if it's the exact same thing. I don't know.
And then Pete Warner, your decision to have him up today,
Yeah.
despite the cast on the
Yeah. So, I told you guys all week, Pete, every day there was a little bit more confidence that he could do it. It was really up till like last night where it's like, hey, we're going to pull the trigger here. He had some casting options. Weren't 100% sure if he's going to be able to do it, but he prepared all week. He didn't get a ton of reps, but he prepared all week. Pete's a very, very intelligent guy. And so that I wasn't worried about the mental. I was more worried about can he finish, be effective. And so, what a credit to him. I mean, he's out there with that club and still flying around making plays. So.
What about the defense?
Yeah.
Taking away their running game.
Yeah, it's a big deal. I mean, I think that, if I'm not mistaken, it was 64 yards rushing. And we made an emphasis all week about the line of scrimmage. But more importantly, our tackling. Our tackling on the year is something that's been really, really, inconsistent. And so I saw today, some really good examples of tackling in the run game. They ripped off a couple runs here or there, but I thought we really did a great job controlling the line. But more importantly, when the back gets to the second level, linebackers, DBs, we did a much better job today in tackling. So again, that was an emphasis. They've done a good job. Their offensive line, tight ends, running backs have been good for them, and we tried to make it turn into a passing game, which we did in the second half, and that was certainly effective. I'm sorry. Yeah, he got dinged up early too, and credit to him, he came back in the game, but he made some huge catches, and the one got taken away from him, for the holding call, which was a really great passing catch. But some huge plays. The one he's falling down. I remember saying in the headset to the coaches, that's an unbelievable catch. Right? He's kind of off balance, kind of sees the ball late, but he made some critical catches. But that whole tight end room really stepped up.
Can you go to just kind of a two-part here, the return game on y'all's side with
Yeah.
The guys filling in that haven't really been in those roles yet this year, and then the opposite side, like field position guys kind of.
Yeah, sure. Well, first of all, Dante Pettis, great job by him. I think in 11 games we've had 4 or 5 different guys back there catching punts, and I think like 7 or 8 different guys doing kick returns. And so we made a decision late in the week to go with Dante because we needed a roster spot. I thought Jermaine did a very admirable job when he's been in there, give or take. But Dante's a guy that really was a really good returner in college. And we knew if we can get him out, into space, we can make something happen. It's a shame. I saw right in front of me, stepped out by about an inch, it looked like, and thought it might come back. So I wasn't really celebrating too much because I knew they were going to see it. But what a great job. Give us great field position, go down, score again. Like I said, all 3 phases. And then the kickoff side of things, I thought Blake had some really good kickoffs. Coverage was outstanding. We made them field that one-line drive ball that kind of bounced around. I think they started on the 15. Coverage is really good. So we want to continue to take advantage of that. So to have a 42-yard kick return, and I don't even know how many yards the punt return was, the long punt return, but to have those are huge plays in the game. Momentum swings, and so that was really, really good. Jameis?
Yeah.
Well, first of all, I didn't really get a chance to talk to him until after the game, but it's always great to see Jameis. He puts a smile on my face, puts a smile on everybody's face. So from a personal level, great to see him. Listen, right away, would they have an 89-yard touchdown there in the beginning? And so, that was the concern coming in, is Jameis is going to and then all of a sudden he's going to take those shots down the field. I thought we did a really good job of defending a couple of those in the second half. And so, so you're always worried, even when we went up 14, it's kind of like we just can't have an explosive here. No big ones. And all of a sudden they're back in the game. And I thought we did a good job of taking those second half ones away. Pardon me. My nose decided to run on me here.
Marquez had another one of those big touchdowns
Yeah.
he had last year, but maybe so that we won't talk about as much as Juwan Johnson blocking downfield on that. Can you tell us a little bit from your perspective, like what a moment like that means and kind of the ripple effects?
Well, it's another bounce back moment. We talked about Taysom, but Juwan had the holding penalty on the long, throw to Foster. And here again, that guy, he didn't sulk. He just got back and came back and made a huge play. As that play is going on, I'm not even watching, Scantling run with the ball. I'm watching everybody else. And I'm looking at Juwan back there just, out in front, working his ass off to get us into the end zone. That's what the finish part is all about. So when you see examples like that, I think it's awesome. Those are the selfless acts that maybe not everybody understands or sees, but that's just phenomenal. It's just team football. It's a selfless, it's a 1-11 thing that we always talk about. So awesome. Really cool.
You figured out some secrets of making opposing kickers miss.
No, but that's, again, those are big plays. I think that our rush team has done a phenomenal job, and kudos to Phil Galliano and move Marwan for just plan. They kind of put that plan together every week and present it. Great job by those guys. We're giving phenomenal effort on that, and that shows on film, and that's in the kicker's mind. And so, the rushes from last week, we blocked one. We should have maybe blocked another. It whizzed by Ridgway's hand. And so that's on film. And so kickers all of a sudden, the operation, they try to speed up a little bit, get the ball out a little quicker. It's kind of it's a big deal. And so when you put that effort on film and you put that thought into the opponent's mind, so great job by everybody in that unit and the coaching part of it. Great job.
Did your day start better today?
Well, I'm a routine guy, so I'll leave it at that. And Doug's going to get nervous now, so.
Can I ask we haven't even asked about Derek yet. So
Yeah.
just like how important has he been kind of stabilizing this for you and kind of getting this team back on track?
I think the fact that you haven't asked about Derek yet is really all you need to say. He played a phenomenal game across the board, extremely efficient, like I mentioned before. That's 2 weeks in a row where his efficiency, at that position that we all know, the turnovers are a big deal. I know he didn't throw the one interception today. I think he was 21 and 27. I think, like I said, the second week in a row, his QBR is way, way high. I think we had one sack today. So 2 weeks, 1 sack, just again, spreading the ball out. And listen, there's a bunch of guys playing out there that haven't really been playing with him the entire year. Scantling, Kevin Austin, Dante Pettis. I mean, there's guys out there. So the timing and the rhythm, and Derek does a great job in practice every week of when the defense is up and they're doing their stuff. He's got these receivers off on the side. He's not just sitting around and he's making sure the timing and all that is on point. So just another really, really great job by him. I was really, really pleased with him 2 weeks in a row. All right, guys. Appreciate it. Thanks.
All right. Taysom Hill.
Why did you block me?
I don't know. They did a good job. Didn't have. Do I know who Red Grange is? I don't. Riz did. Was that a compliment? I'm just playing.
You have those stats all the time, though, and actually, Captain just tweeted one from ESPN stats today that was like the first since Ed Podolak in 1971. What is the kind of the wildest name you've ever seen on one of those stats that you're the first since?
I don't know. I mean, that's one of those things. To be honest, I don't really pay a ton of attention to those things. But listen, I know that the guys that played this game before us did a lot for us that are now playing this. So to be talked about with those guys, is means a lot to me. And I love this game, but the reality is the guys that came before us, laid a foundation for us to be playing in stadiums like this on national television and stuff. So I don't want that to come across the wrong way, but because it does mean a lot to me.
And did you think it was possible that you could set career highs in rushing yards and receptions still?
Look, I've always believed in myself, and it was one of those games where, Clint and the way the coverage was working out, just created opportunities for me. And, I know Riz talked about it, but I thought Derek played a really efficient game, and the ball was going where it needed to go, and it was coming out on time. And we're really hard to defend when we're doing that. And man, he made a lot of really pivotal plays, third down, third and long, and he's making plays to move the chains, and that's a big deal.
Derek was joking during the week that he bet you a dinner about the opening touchdown in the last game. So are you gonna? Did you win the bet this week?
No, I didn't win a bet. He kind of always has a standing thing, like if you take a screen for a touchdown or something, he'll give you something, give you dinner, whatever. But mine got called back, so I couldn't accept it. So yeah. That's usually what he does. It's usually what he does. But I haven't been able to collect on one of those yet. Maybe in a couple weeks.
How frustrated were you after the phone?
Yeah, look, I'm disappointed, and I was really disappointed at halftime, and no one is going to be harder about all these things than I am. I certainly expect more of myself in those situations, but look, they made a couple good plays, and so got a lot of great teammates, a lot of great friends in there that I had conversations with, and look, I played this game long enough. I know that those guys on the other side get paid too, and look, it was one of those things where I had to take a step back and say there's nothing that I can do about it now, right? So let's go do what I can to help us win this game, and fortunately, I continue to get some opportunities.
Darren said at halftime that he told you he was gonna keep feeding you the ball. I'm guessing that kind of meant something to you when you weren't feeling great, right?
Yeah. Look, I had a number of conversations. Look, I think you play in this league long enough, you're gonna have moments like that. So certainly, I've had plays that didn't go my way prior to this game too. But look, I had conversations with Clint, Riz, everyone, and it's always the same message. And look, it's the same message that I echo to teammates too when something doesn't go our way. So look, I'm aware of all that and grateful that they obviously continue to give me opportunities.
They obviously did a number of creative things with you, but they also had the 4th and 1, and then that last drive toward the end where it looked like you were just going to play quarterback for all 4 plays. If needed, it only ended up being 2. But how much do you like that? I mean, we're not hiding what we're doing, and
yeah.
It's power versus power, I guess, and that's a specialty of yours.
Yeah, look, I think we gained some numbers that way, and that's obviously never been a secret, and we've done these things in the past, and it's been successful. So certainly in a 4-minute situation, it's one of those things that's been advantageous for us. And Clint called a great game, and he created a lot of unique opportunities for me to make plays. And I think as you start to look at what we're doing offensively, the more things we do that way, the harder it is for us to be defended. And so I think when you're running the ball well and your head, creates more opportunities that way. But hopefully something that we can continue to build on.
The second touchdown, 4th down, he takes that play.
Let's see. Yeah. Look, it was one of those. Obviously, it was 4th and short. Was it 4th and short, or was it 3rd down? Was it 4th and short? Wow. Yeah. They came out of center field. I knew it was an aggressive run, stop, look, and I've seen this before, right? But when they set out to stop the run, there's no one back there. So if you get past that first level of defense, you're kind of home free. So, man, they did a great job. It was one of these plays where we had a number of double teams up front, and those guys created a big hole, big lane for me, and got me out in space, and the rest is what it was.
It's been busy a long time.
Yeah.
What is it about him that players seem to respond to so well?
I think Riz has done a really nice job of, communicating with a lot of guys in the locker room. So we've had a lot of meetings with him. We've had private meetings, whatever, and I think he has a really good pulse on what we need collectively as a team, to get ready for a football game, and I think guys have responded to that, and really respected and his ability to come in and have conversation, but then take feedback and make some changes. And as I mentioned, guys have responded really positively.
Jason, just in terms of like usage, the amount of time touching the ball on the field, is this kind of what you were anticipating coming into the season? Type of game, not the numbers.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of what I'd hoped for, and so as you look at training camp, the first half of the season was I was really disappointed the way it went just because of my injuries, and so I think it's trying to find this balance of what is that going to look like now, and are you being exposed too much to injury and stuff, and we all know this too, right? It's every game's a little bit different, so I felt like there were opportunities to continue to do things like this. Someone showed me some stat sheets. It's kind of one of those things that you don't expect to have a career high on a number of things in one game, but I certainly felt like there was opportunities to have touches like this.
How frustrating was that, if that was the expectation going into the year, just knowing that you have to find this balance with the injuries?
Yeah, I mean, it's a hard thing when you want to be out there with your team, and you go through OTAs, you go through training camp, and man, we had a tough training camp, and you're out there grinding with all your buddies, and then you get to the season and we're all excited and you have to stay on the sideline. That's a hard thing to balance, mentally, emotionally, and so forth. So I understand trying to find a balance of making sure that you're available and all of that, but we also need to make sure we're doing everything we can to win football games. And so I don't know what that's going to continue to look like, but I'm certainly enjoying the more opportunities I get.
What do you think of Derek's scoring jet motion?
Yeah, it was great. I mentioned that. Look, that was one of the things I talked about to the team. When you start to when you rush the ball for as many yards as we did, these things are just a collective effort, right? You can't do this by yourself. And, Derek is one of those guys that has always been incredibly supportive, and the dude just wants to win, so whatever it takes. And, we've had some giggles about some of his jet sweep motions, and hey, I'm always available, and stuff like that. So he's been great.
Rizzi said it feels like the team's getting its swag back. I mean, can you feel that?
For sure. Yeah. Look, I think it's like as you watch that game, I think you saw a team that just continued to get more and more confident, and that was something, it's no secret. We've struggled finishing games, and I felt, as I think back, throughout the course of that game, we just start playing with more and more confidence, and the expectations, we continue to build on that.
Jason, I don't want to message or whatever, but heard it the last couple of weeks, the importance placed on finishing.
Yeah.
And then 2 weeks in a row, you guys found a way to finish and close out games. Is there anything to message in that?
Yeah, I mean, look, I certainly don't think anything's going to change if you don't talk about it, and that's something that we've struggled with this year. So at some point you have to look in the mirror and say, hey, we need to be better. And what do we need to be better at? Because at the end of the day, yeah, it matters what you do in the first half, but we've been around this league long enough that knows that these games are won and lost in the second half, third and fourth quarter, and we need to do a better job. And I felt like we got into that game, we just knew that, man, we were going to do what was necessary to win that one.
Jason, you talked about the previous players and time sort of paving the way for what you guys are doing now. How important is it, or how does it feel knowing that now at this moment you're doing that for future players?
Yeah, I think that's important. I'm a father of 2 little boys, and I look at what's the growth of our league through, my last 8 years here. And, that means a lot to me as well, to be able to continue to add to something that, certainly a lot bigger than myself, and football has been my life, as I look back to my time in, little league and now college, and, now I get to play football and take care of my family while I do this, so this stuff, it's been my life. And so to be able to add to that means a lot to me.
How much longer do you think you can keep doing it?
I don't know. One game at a time, we'll see. All good. Thanks, guys.
Have you ever had an opportunity to try to tackle him at full speed, or you guys have never gone against each other?
Taysom. We have had some live drills. I don't know if we've ever had to go head on in the hole or nothing like that. I think maybe in those live drills he might have been at quarterback or something. So glad he's on my team.
Speaking of a hole open, wide open, were you able to tell who created that opening for you on fourth down play? I think you got through that.
I believe that it was firstly on 4th and 1 and goal line plays. It always begins with knockback. And so I think our defensive line took away the interior run by the way that they got off the ball with low pad level. I believe it was Will Harris. He was man-to-man on the tight end. And when the tight end blocked, he got the trigger. And that took the fullback or the guard off of me, which opened up a path where all I had to do was make the tackle. Still making a tough tackle on a really good running back. And so to be able to make that play, I think set the tone in the game. So that was great.
Did you almost have a pick on that one in the
Oh my gosh. First of all, I almost had 2 picks. Almost is the key word. Following last week, almost had a pick. So Amazon, I'm going to be looking tonight, or have my wife look tonight on Amazon, Prime Delivery. I got to get some hands. At this point, we shop so much on Amazon, so we might have some day delivery that we can get for free. But anywhere online, I know Amazon is going to have them. I need the best hands I can find. At this point, I am shopping for some hands. So Amazon, just know we'll be looking tonight. Amazon delivery in the box. Don't care how they come. If they gift wrapped or not, box them up nice for me. Just a pair of hands so I can have them for after the bye week.
They've been really clear about how the defensive scheme hasn't changed, like in terms of an overhaul, but that Joe Woods has kind of put his stamp on some things and made some changes.
Yeah.
How have you seen those changes reflect?
Joe Woods is an unbelievable defensive coordinator. Man, he does really good calling the plays, and I think keeping the quarterback in a scramble, and the offensive coordinator in a scramble. And he does a good job of putting the game in his players' hands, and we're able to play free. He comes in with the game plan. He makes sure we feel good about it, and we're able to come into the game with a lot of confidence. And when he's over there calling the plays, we just trust him, and we go out and execute. And it allows us to play with our hair on fire. Guys have really been playing good football the past couple of weeks, so it's good. And down the stretch, we got to do that.
What can you say about his how he can play?
Oh man, my boy had a field day out there today. He's a true point guard. If you really watch him, he get his Rajon Rondo on quite a bit, finding players. And I was telling him in the locker room, some of my favorite plays is to watch him when he rolls out the pocket. He got about 8-yard run today. That was special. He bowled up in the room, so I'm gonna give him some extra love. But I think the poise that he plays with when he rolls out of the pocket, when he's on, he's one of the best doing it. He dropped a couple dimes that were down the field That 4th and 1 was special and got called back. But I think that's my favorite plays is when he rolls out of the pocket and to see how he can wheel and deal on the fly. I usually have guys at 3 levels, and I feel like he manipulates the defense in his favor. He did the same thing on kind of a little screen I was telling him about. It wasn't a major play, but it was pretty cool because he found a way to find a crease between 2 linemen. I mean, you got to think quarterbacks, they really have to have some I'm not gonna have the word to say of steel because you got Myles Garrett running at you full speed, and you have to be able to find a guy, keep your eyes down the field with somebody who has plenty of highlights in the league of tearing people's heads off, and he's running at you full speed, and to be able to keep your eyes downfield and keep your poise, I just think like, man, you got to give a lot of respect to those guys, and I like to see him when he is in mode like that. So glad he's on our side.
Brian, how would you describe the sort of overall mood or the vibe of this locker room? I know it got low, obviously, a couple of weeks ago. How would you describe where you guys are right now?
We're winning. Winning feels good. So we want to keep that feeling going. Winning changes everything, and that's what this game is about.
Brian, you just talked about Pete, obviously, dealing with the hand injury.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
What is that? Is that motivating for everyone else to watch him? Do that?
That's some Walker Texas Ranger toughness right there. Man, he broke his hand last game, had a major surgery. I think he has a steel plate in his hand, and he wraps it up with a club and he tests it out in practice. And he's like, man, when I hit somebody, it still feels like I'm punching a brick wall. He's like, but I'm gonna tough it out. And he got my respect. He already had my respect, I already knew he was a tough player, but man, like your hands and feet, those are some very sensitive areas. I know people look at football and be like, man, those are tough guys. But man, if you step on your toe or you stub your toe, it still hurt. If you break a finger or something, it hurts. And for him to be out there toughing it out like that for the team and made some really big plays, it just speaks of his toughness and his commitment to the game.
Mario, a few weeks ago, I don't know when it was exactly, but the Tyrant said he felt like maybe the team lacked confidence in adverse situations. In these last 2 weeks, it looks like you guys are kind of handling that in the flow. Do you feel like there's a change in the response maybe when things go wrong, like just maybe like the belief in how to overcome it?
I think it was just emphasis on finish. It started with Coach Rizzi. He just talked about like that we weren't finishing well, and that was something that we had to change. And then Joe Woods came in and emphasized it, and he talked about, I think, like 8 or 9 of our losses. We either were tied or had to lead in the 4th quarter. And he really challenged us on defense that we had to finish better. And I think that's what we've been putting on display the past couple of weeks. It was an interesting stat that it was 21-0 in the 4th quarter today. That's the type of football that we have to play, and I think it makes the difference.
Did you specifically talk to the defense before? I think it was before last week's game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we're winning going into the 4th. It's our game.
Mm-hmm. What about it?
How have you seen the team respond to that?
Man, I just think our guys are responding to the challenge. Coaches have emphasized some specific challenges for us the past couple of weeks, and the guys have been responding. And we've always known that we had the guys in the locker room, and for whatever reason, they're putting the goals before us, and we're completing all of them. So I think the emphasis is in the right spot, and we're having success. Success breeds confidence. Confidence breeds success.
What was it playing against seeing Jameis again and playing against him in a game where he looked pretty invigorated about the opportunity?
That's my brother, man. I love him. I love that man to death. He is a very unique guy, and he's a memorable teammate. He gives everything that he has, and he has the spirit about him that's contagious. And I think watching him grow, specifically in his relationship with the Lord, his relationship with his family, and just being a leader all around, seeing him use his platform properly, I think has been amazing to see. You know, in this game, you're gonna have highs and lows, but it's all about how you choose to show up every day. And I think he is one guy that if you want to talk about how you show up every single day, he is as great as they come in that regard. The things that he's had to endure, the waves and the high highs that he's had and the low lows that he's had, but he continues to show up with that spirit. I think that's an example to the world. If I could show up with his spirit every day, I'd be a better human being. And I'm proud to call him my brother. I would praise and honor him on any stage. Hey, thank y'all. God bless.
All right.
The third one keeper, obviously, got to start with that.
Absolutely. I thought after that run, I was definitely going to beat Taysom in the rushing title again today, and I did not. Obviously, that was my last one. So, yeah, that was it was actually a play we've had before, but this game had presented good looks, and the coaches, they liked it, and that was going to be our first short yardage call. And I've been trying to tell them, I was like, I don't mind doing it, And so finally they let me do it, and we got a first down, and so that was huge for us for sure. Yeah. Well, they put the over under at 6 yards, and so I didn't know where I was. I just knew I needed more, and so yeah.
Grizzly mentioned that you guys went into this with a plan for Myles Garrett, and you felt really happy with how that played out.
Yeah.
From your perspective,
I think it went really well. We made sure we had a plan for him because he is one of the most dominant players I've ever played in my 11 years in the NFL. He is insane how good he is. And so some of the plays he can make, the strength with the speed, with the effort. There's a play you watch him against Washington. He runs down a run play like 50, 60 yards down the field. And he's outrunning DBs. He's unbelievable. And so thankfully he didn't decapitate me on the one I was throwing to Foster because he found a way in. But I thought our offensive line did an outstanding job. Tight ends, running backs, whoever, receivers. We had just different kind of looks, different kind of things that you don't always use in every game. But with a guy like that, you have to use. And I put him up there with the guys I've played like Von Miller, Aaron Donald, TJ Watt. I mean, these guys, they're just that dominant, And so, again, like I always do, I'll stop naming people so someone down the road doesn't get mad, but they just have a way to, impact games. I mean, you watch the film and you see him getting chipped, about to get chipped, and he's hitting the chipper, 3 yards in the air. They're both feet are off the ground, and then he's running through the tackle. Like, not everybody can do that kind of stuff.
How do you feel about, Talia say drawing that matchup a lot as a rookie and everything? How do you feel about his performance?
Yeah, I mean, what a great challenge for him, right? Because we did leave him out there a couple times. You can't always chip and do certain things 100% of the time. There's certain concepts and routes you just live with, and you got to do it. And I thought he did a fantastic job. And what an experience for him to go against one of the more dominant players our league has ever seen, and to just grow in confidence, and continue to get better. And, he'll see things he'd want better or want, all those things. But, for him to, get a taste of, playing against Myles, what that's like, and for him to handle himself really well. The thing I look for is the body language, the eyes, before we go out there in the huddle, on a third down, I'm looking at, and he very confident young man. And so his confidence gives me confidence, because I've been in huddles with guys where they're like, I don't know about this play, and it's not a good feeling as a quarterback. So his confidence is definitely years beyond how old he actually is.
What do you think about the Rondo comparison? Where are you right now?
I love Rondo, really love Rondo, but I'm a Laker fan, so that one's tough for me. For me, I think any kind of praise from a player like that is very honoring, and I'm humbled by it because
for him to say that. He doesn't just, say words. You guys know DeMario, what he says is what he means. And so I'm honored that he would, compare me to someone like that. But, we talk about all the time. I just, whenever, you're in a certain system and you got players around you, it allows you to manipulate coverages. It allows you to look this way, pump, and then come back because I can get a complete. I got to move this guy one step. There was one today. I knew I was going to throw a certain ball. I got to move that guy one step. And if I don't have time to do that, I just can't play the position how I want to play it. But I'm allowed to do that because of how well our offensive line is playing. How well our guys are on their details about just little things like the landmarks of the routes. Like you have to catch this ball outside the hash right here. You got to be ready right here. When I hit this third step, all that stuff matters. And just really impressed by everyone else around me because it gives me such joy every time going out there because I know I can play free. I know that I can just be free to be me, manipulate guys. I know Clinton, Janoke won't like it, but sometimes take an extra hitch to, move somebody to throw a certain ball and all that kind of stuff. But, if you don't have time to do those things and guys aren't in the details, it won't matter and it won't work. So I've just been thankful for the guys around me. They're playing so well and it allows me just to be free. I got to be honest, like the last – I don't know how to say it. Like the end of last year and the beginning of this year is absolutely. I feel great. I feel like it's been my best football, that I've played in my career, and so I feel confident in that. I feel confident in who I'm playing with. I feel confident in the building that I'm in, and they continue to just breathe confidence into me, and that goes a long way for players. And so, I feel like in my 11 years, the last I don't know how many games, but it's been my best.
I know we talked about Taysom before many times, but I mean, how rare is it to do what he did today for a player like that?
It's unbelievable what he does, what we ask him to do. He's fullback, lead blocking on inside zones, ISOs, and then he's playing fullback on a stretch run. Then he's playing tight end. Then he's at receiver. Then he's playing quarterback. Then he's throwing a ball 50 yards down the field. Then he's running with it, from quarterback. It's like then I'm turning around and I'm in a no huddle situation, checking plays to hand him the ball at running back. It's like good luck finding someone that can do all those things, And I knew what kind of weapon he was, when I made a decision to come here, and I was just so excited to play with him. And it makes it even cooler now playing with him. Just because he's such a great friend and he's such a great person. So now it's just like, there's nothing wrong with this guy, like this guy is awesome. And so, except sometimes I can beat him at golf. So that's one thing, but, I can't outdrive him though. Yeah.
He might be almost underappreciated to some degree, that just the versatility.
I think there's a case to be made for that for sure, because he is dominant in everything that he does, and like it's like a point guard switching off onto a center and he can guard him in the low block. It's like center switching on a point guard and he's not worried about getting hit on a three or getting run by. Like it's really unbelievable the different spots he can go and play at that level. And so absolutely, I think he deserves. I think he gets a lot of credit. I think he deserves a lot more for what he's able to do, because what people don't understand is too, mentally, when he's going through a 200 play call sheet, he has to go through that in 3 different positions in his head, really 4, emergency quarterback stuff too. You never know. Like he has to go through that and know everything, and he never misses an assignment. He's always on top of his stuff and he plays at a high level. And so the amount of mental task that he has to put into a week based on what people ask him to do, coaches ask him to do, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, you probably had a chance to double your rushing yards today on the 3rd and 1 rollout, but kept looking for that MVS pass. What were you looking for on that play? Because obviously you had that yard if you wanted to take it.
Yeah, I took off running, but then I felt, I guess the motion, I have to see the film because I turned my back to it, but I guess the motion must have mixed him up backside, because I went to go run and then he popped in, and so I just gave it to him. I saw nothing behind him, and I knew he'd probably get more yards than I could.
That wasn't designed to free him necessarily. That's something you saw as the play.
Yeah, it wasn't. I mean, he's in the read, but it wasn't like for him. You know what I mean? But he ended up showing up. I just went through what I was supposed to go through, and he popped. And so, yeah, I just gave him the ball, and he did the rest.
What do you make of Juwan down the field on that same play? He's blocking the Stevie who felt like minutes.
Yep. Completely selfless. I just, those are my favorite kind of plays, is when you see guys doing that for their brother. and then he gets rewarded at the end of the game and catches a touchdown. I just think that stuff is so cool about the game of football. Whenever you're selfless and you just put others first, and man, yeah, I'm going to run 80 yards down this field and make blocks so you can get in the end zone. The game usually eventually, rewards you. And so to see that for him, I'm glad that happened. But you guys know Juwan, he's completely selfless, loves his teammates, loves this organization. He'll do anything. And so for him to be running down the field like that, I don't think it surprised any of us.
I think at the beginning of your training camp, we were watching Taysom pull back and tight end and running back. We're all kind of just seeing maybe he would be more involved, more opportunities to touch the ball. To see him kind of finally get that after kind of working through the injuries, how fun was it watching him see him touch the ball 15 times?
It's been a lot of fun. And like you said, you guys saw it all, OTAs and camp. Y'all saw like all the different spots we were putting him in and the different things that he was going to be able to do. But then injuries happen. I mean, y'all know the story. I mean, a whole bunch of stuff's happened to our team this year, injury wise. So, finding the targets, we would like him to have this role, but he needs to have this role, all that kind of stuff. But, the way guys are stepping up and playing in their positions, it's allowed his role to just, be what we thought it was going to be. And so he's able to do so many things when he's on the field. What personnel do you put out there? Is he playing tight end? Is he playing running back? Am I motion out? Is he quarterback? What is he? Do you want to put faster bodies because he can run routes and beat tight ends and catch the ball? We saw him catch, I threw him 2 balls back to back, on a drive. There's like, what do you do with him? And I think for us, the versatility that he brings allows some confusion and some different things based on what personnel do you want to put in there. Because we also go 3 tight ends with him in there and run the football, and we can throw it. And it's that just helps us. His ability helps us tremendously as an offense. And I'm sure for Clint to call plays.
If you didn't get $1,000 paycheck from Derek Carr last week, then you earned one this week.
He did not. He did not. I did not tell him if he had 3 touchdowns. Although I did say if he scored on the first play of the game again, because he had a chance. There was a chance that I would absolutely pay him. But no, thankfully I don't. My wife's happy. I don't have to pay him.
With everything this team has been through and where y'all are now, does this bye week come at a good time? Like, do you want a bye week, or is there
Yes.
a part that you want to keep going?
Yeah, I think we definitely need a bye week. Absolutely. I know I'm being funny about that, but yeah, I mean, yes, there is something to keep playing. We know we have a lot to keep playing for and to play. And so our focus is not going to change, but going from training camp to how late our bye week is this year, we definitely need one. We were not running on E, but there are some guys that just need to rest. This game is violent. It's ridiculous. Some of the things that we put our bodies through. Like my brother always said, there's some things you guys do you would never imagine doing just in the living room of your house. Just diving backwards, landing on the back of your head 5 yards. Like, you're not going to do that. And so, yeah, doing that over and over again. Our team needs a rest. But I think the vision is clear to remain focused, but come back into work, when it's time to go and, be ready to go. But yeah, I think the rest is good right now, because I think there's excitement, but it allows us to also look at, okay, we can be excited, but what are the things that we have to correct to continue to get better? It gives us a chance to breathe and do that as well. I love Jameis. I went straight to see him. Love Jameis. I think DeMario said it best. The thing I've been most impressed with is his walk with the Lord. Just what he's, the kind of person, the kind of husband, the kind of dad, that he is and that he wants to be. It's inspiring. You get around him and it's like, how are you not inspired? And I thought he played fantastic. I thought he balled out. He's a great quarterback, and to see him come in and play well, and to see him again, as soon as I saw him, I just start smiling, because every time he comes in the room, you're either smiling or you're laughing, it's one or the other. So to see him again, it meant the world to me, because we had a great time together. And so, I wish him the absolute best the rest of the season, and nothing but success, because he deserves it.
You kind of talked about the last couple of weeks, just feeling comfortable with the offense, but like you're playing with a bunch of guys that you haven't really played with this year. You're not receivers, right? Like how do you guys manage to establish that kind of connection that where you feel comfortable?
It's just a lot of communication. To say it easily, a lot of communication, a lot of walkthroughs, a lot of and the guys I'm playing with, besides Kev being a young guy, they have experience, and so when I say something, it's not like I'm having to teach them what that means or anything like that. I can just say something and be just like, I got you, bro. Like, the one post he ran today, I had to throw it early. He's like, nah, I saw it. He's like, we talked about the angle and all that. I had to throw it early. He's like, yeah, no, he understands. He already knows, it's just nice having that experience to just say it one time or say something and he's on it. And so, it's not like, there's 4 just rookies coming into play and you got to teach them literally everything. These guys have played a lot of football. They've been through a lot of training camps and things like that. And so all that stuff has helped us, having experience at those positions because, Chris and Sheed, those are our guys, and those are my guys. I love them to death. But with them being out, it's allowed these guys to come in and thankfully they have experience, to understand, hey, this is what this route, it may be a route that's called something different here, but he's run it at some point. And it's like, hey, I need you at, top of the numbers, or, hey man, I'm going to throw this thing bottom of the numbers, just be ready for it. And cover 2, I'll throw it here, and it's not like, wait, what does that mean? It's like, yep, gotcha. And so I think that has helped us a lot. Yeah, I mean, I was just talking to Albert Breer, and I told Albert, I said, we never have felt like we weren't a good football team. We had some adversity to go through, and did we walk through about 2 months of it. And so to be on the other side and get some success, I think it gives us confidence. I think it gives us confidence in what we believed of ourselves. It gives us confidence in, what we thought of each other. And the 2 teams that we played have been, I just speak offensively, like those are 2 good defenses. And we've been able to score enough points to win football games. And I think that just continues to breed confidence in us that, yes, we are still the same team, from the first couple of weeks. We're still that team. And is it going to be perfect going forward? No, but we still should have confidence every time we take the field that we have a chance.
Drew Brees curse today. I think fans say every game's attendance is 2021 Saints have lost until today.
Oh, really? Well, every time I see Drew, it's good to see him. I'm like, bro, it's good to see you, man. I'm glad you're here. All right. Well, I promise you, it's not Drew's fault if we ever lost a game. I think we can all agree on that. I hope so. But we want Drew to show up every game. So yeah, hopefully that, whatever that was, I hope it's over.
There's something seriously to what Riz is doing, just the intangibles, or is that overplayed? Just the way he carries himself.
No. I think he has a very how do I say, a very good feel on how to deal with this generation of player, and he's doing it really well. The way he's able. I've been around a few guys that are really good at, the way that they love their team and love their players, but can demand from them, and guys will appreciate and respond. And that's a fine line to walk, and he walks it really well. And so I think that he's definitely had an impact on our football team for sure. And I'm excited for him, and we want to keep winning, so that maybe he gets a chance, to be the coach here for a long time. And so that's what we want as players. And so hopefully we can continue to have success, keep winning, and give him that opportunity. But for me to say that he hasn't had impact would be, wrong, because he has absolutely had an impact on our team, and he always has. But as a special teams coordinator, it's a little different. But when you're the head coach and everyone, eyes go, from one person, now they're all on you, and okay, motivate us. Where are we headed? I think he's pointed us and steered the ship in the right direction, and hopefully we can just keep executing at a high level for him, because we love him. Absolutely. No, there's no doubt about it. But when you think, we all thought Celtics when he said that.
He made up for it too.
Magic, thank you. Huh?
I thought that he did that for you to make it.
I hope so. I'll give Double D the credit. He probably is that smart that he knew that. So good. All right. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
So, guys, tomorrow, 10:30.
All right, man. All right. I think that's it right there, man. That's a long ass press conference when the Saints usually win. You see everybody. I'm surprised the janitor ain't got out there and started saying, hey, man, I'd like to thank y'all for helping clean up. Picking up your own shit at the Dome. I thank y'all for that, man. Listen, man. Janitor get involved, Pop, but let's see your thoughts on some of those interviews. What do you think?
Well, they're doing, they feel good. They won a tough game. I mean, Jameis came in here and, really threw some great balls. He played a great game, Jameis. He just couldn't complete it because the Saints kind of figured him out toward the end of the third and most of the fourth quarter. He put a little bit more pressure on him than he had. He was in the first half, he was doing pretty good. They didn't get to him as much. They didn't put much pressure on him. But the second half, when they turned the heat up, Jameis faded back into who he normally is. But he just didn't throw any picks or anything like that. But we got the win, got the dub. That's what counts. I'm happy for the guys. They'll go home. They could they'll be off next week. They'll be able to rest up, get healed up, and hopefully we'll be ready waiting on the Rams when they come to town the week after next.
Yeah, and you heard Derek Carr basically talk about the bye week, and the Saints are here, man, and I have to agree, man. What happened with Eric McCoy, and then of course getting everybody to rest up after a physical game with the Cleveland Browns. Taysom Hill just showed out, man. He did an awesome job. So the reality is now, we get an off week right here to kind of recuperate and see what's going on. It's happening in this week, Pop. You had several teams that were involved in bye weeks. The Giants, Cardinals, Buccaneers, and Panthers all had bye weeks this week as the Saints get theirs next week. Right. Matter of fact, let's kind of look at some of the halftimes, some of the games that's going on currently in the NFL. And here we go. With some of them here, as you can see, that the Falcons right now, man, and I told Lo this, man, they be thinking I'll be playing. I told Lo and them, I said, man, listen, the Saints will beget y'all collapse. We beat y'all and y'all going to start a losing streak. And right now, currently, the Broncos, led by Sean Payton, is beating the Falcons right before halftime, 21-16, and the Broncos have 25 seconds. They have the ball, so they're trying to add to the lead right now. So Broncos beating the Falcons 21-6. Actually, the Falcons have the ball now, so we'll see if they're trying to kick a field goal or something. Seahawks right now before halftime losing to the Niners 7-6. The Chiefs are started the start of the second quarter. They're trailing the Bills 13-7, trying to give the Chiefs their first loss of the season. The Bengals play later on tonight. And of course, these are the games that went final today. The Packers defeat the Bears 20-19. They get another one. They go in 7-3. Lions destroy the Jaguars 52-6. They improved to 9-1. The Vikings improved to 8-2 on the season. They beat the Titans 23-13. They keep it rolling. The Raiders lose to the Dolphins, who are now 4-6. They beat them 34-19. The Rams get a win over the Patriots 28-22. They improve to 5-5. That's our next ball club. The Rams will face the Philadelphia Eagles next. They'll face the Eagles this upcoming week while the Saints are off the bye. Once the Saints come off the bye, they'll travel to New Orleans. So they have a tough one against Philly. You see the Saints destroying or blowing out the Browns 35-14. The Colts getting a skinny win against the Jets 28-27. The Jets are now 3-8. What a dumpster fire that is with Aaron Rodgers there. And then the Ravens lose to the Steelers. The Steelers are 4-0 with your boy at the helm leading the Steelers, man. So with Russell Wilson at the helm for the Steelers, they've won 4 in a row, and they've beaten the Ravens today 18-16. So that's some of the games, man. That's all of the games that happened thus far. Good news for the black and gold in terms of just the fact that the Falcons are losing right now at halftime to the Broncos is good news as we keep this thing moving. So, Pop, so going into the half, quick questions here. Before we get ready to end the stream, going into the bye week now, people are starting to kind of look and say, okay, we won 2 in a row. It's 2-0 now. Under Coach Rizzi, the Saints improved to 4-7 and now 3-3 at home. We have the rest week, and then we got the Rams out of that. The Rams going to be a bit of difficulty. The Saints still got a lot to solve. They had to over-rely on Taysom Hill at times because the offense just got stuck in the mud. We couldn't run the ball consistently with Alvin Kamara. We still got holes to clean up, things to iron out, wrinkles to fill, kind of stumbling and doing what we can to win and taking advantage, making the proper adjustments at the right time, especially in this game when it was forwarded up at 14-14. Then the Saints just scored 21 points in the fourth quarter. What are your two big concerns about the Saints, or two things the Saints need to work on? And then are they able to kind of put together a streak here after the bye week to kind of get back to 500?
Well, one thing, the defense. The defense has to tighten up. Their running game is they still having problems stopping the run. I noticed the Browns had some big runs against them, and they couldn't stop, and not getting off the field on third down. They consistently allowing teams to run the fourth down and make fourth down on them. That's one thing got to pick up. And then Carr still got to get in a little bit more rhythm. He's still he looked pretty good today, but that was because he had Taysom in the lineup, and Taysom's presence in the offense confuses a lot of defenses. And that's, I think, what happened to an extent with the Browns today. Taysom was able to do, and for a big man, Taysom is very fast. It's not that he's slow. He's a big, fast man, and it's hard to catch that big rascal and get him on the ground. So I'm hoping that their defense would be a little bit more run stopping. Need to do more run stopping, try to get off the field. I can understand Jameson was dinking and dunking him for the most part down the field. Then he had that one play to Judy where he went off and scored a long touchdown. But for the most part, the secondary played pretty good because they defensed a couple of good balls, was thrown out toward them, and their defense was pretty good. One was knocked down, the other one, the guy just straight up dropped it. The DB was there, but the guy just dropped the ball, hit him on the shoulder pad. But that's some of the things that they got to get better at. That's some of the things they need to clean up, especially stopping the run. They need to, because the Rams gonna run the ball at them, because all the teams that they play notice that the Saints' run defense is not where it should be. I mean, they did some key runs, but they gave up too much on first down. Then he got third and short, and the team just blowing them off the ball to get the first down. So they got to figure out a way to stop the run. That's one of the Achilles heels of our defense. Is that stopping that run game. And guys up front got to do a little bit better on stopping the run.
Yeah, we got a lot going on, but the good part about it is the motivation and energy is high for Coach Rizzi to kind of get through it, and like they did do a pretty decent job today of kind of holding them down with the running attack. Pop, they did, but that's a lot of that was due to the fact that the Saints just opened up in the fourth quarter with a 21 point to nothing quarter. It kind of forced Jameis to start forcing the ball up the field.
Right.
DeMario talked about several times during the game, actually 2 times this game, one in the prior game. He should have had interceptions. He should have had interceptions to close down us. So we did leave them a few outings there, then and there. But we are definitely doing what we're supposed to do. The Saints are on a 2-game winning streak. This is the first time we've seen this since week 1 or week 2. Yeah. So getting one like this and then coming out of the bye week and having extra time to prepare for the Rams could put you on 3. Then you got the Giants, and they're not very good. That might give you 4. So I don't want to be too far ahead. But the mission is to get back to 500 to be competitive. That's what it comes down to. Any other thing, there's really no room for any other era to be losing, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying, Pops?
Yeah, we don't have
any error.
We don't have any more room to lose games. So we have to play our level best, and we've got to make sure we shut down or control the run a little bit better. I could see us trying to do that because Cleveland ran the ball, especially on third down, first down. They would get. See, you get a chunk play on first down, then it's easier for them. You need to stop the run, that first down run. Give them 3 yards. Stop them after 3. Well, it gives you a little bit more. The plays have to change. When you're doing that, you could stop them. If you could stop them, give like 3 run. They run 3 times, 3 yards in a cloud of dust, and stop them right there. if we could stop them more on those first down runs that they doing, then we have a good chance to get our defense off the field. But our defense stays on the field a little too much, that I've noticed. But of course, these guys rallied and they fought, and I'm proud of what they did today, because Cleveland could have come right in here with Jameson and smacked us around, took their heart from them, but they didn't let them do it. They took Cleveland heart from them. That defense was tired. And I saw that when you're trying to tackle that big rascal Taysom Hill, number 7, in the defense. But I don't want none of him. I don't want that fella. Let him go. His last one, he just literally backed into the end zone, walked into the end zone. So,
yeah,
what I'm saying, son, that's just the way it go. I mean, we need to do a little bit better with stopping that run. They get too many yards on first down. They hand the ball off, or they throw the ball out. They get too many yards.
Indeed. Big ups to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream, man. Listen, with the Saints, they get a nice, very confident billing win over Cleveland, 35-14. They improved to 4-7 on the season. They have a bye week to be able to kind of rest and recoup. And then, of course, looking at next week to see if the Saints ultimately, whether it's Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday, bringing in wide receiver help, seeing they might bring in somebody to kind of help out in the wide receiver room. We do know that when the Saints face off a couple of weeks from now with the Washington Commanders and Jalen Daniels, that Chris Olave would be eligible, if it's healthy for him, to make a return for that game or after that time frame. So we'll see where the Saints want to go. In my perspective, I think the Saints should be looking in free agency and seeing they can find a veteran wide receiver, somebody off a practice squad, somebody can come and help the team. We did like how Pettis played. He had some phenomenal return ability, Kevin Austin Jr., but it's still a long season, and I would not just sit Stanley back with just that. I would keep trying to see if I could find somebody out there to help out these wide receivers, to help them out as well. We ultimately will get some of our other players back. We know Jamal Williams has been out. He hadn't been a thing. Kendre Miller, all those guys will be available down the line as well. So you will rest and take a deep breath and come back and get back to football, man. But for the Sports Coma and the family, we're going to continue on. There ain't no bye week for us. We're going to still handle the business. So anyway, with that being said, man, I'd like to thank everybody for chiming in on this episode of the show. We appreciate you. Thank you for the super chatters and the cash appers today. Y'all feel free to do me a service. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. By all means, feel free to share the show on your social media feed. We up in this thing. Shout out to our sponsors of the show, man. Always jumping in too for the win. The sponsors are Mint Mobile. That's right. Get your phone. Check out your service on Mint Mobile. Save some money with Mint Mobile. Good service at a cheap rate. Shouldn't be paying an arm and a leg for cell phone service, especially if you're a person that have multiple cell phones on your plan like I do. You need to check it out. That'll save you some money. That'll save you some money for your budget. Teach Henley for the men, that's skincare products to help out. And also Bet Online, which is if you can't make money with the Saints, make money on the Saints. Somebody told me in the chat that they made some money with the Saints. So congratulations for you on that. But when you can't make money with the Saints, make the money on the Saints, because that's what they do to you. Anyway, with that being said, man, y'all check out the merch links in the description section. All our incredible sponsors of the show, their links are in the description section below. And then in showing them love shows us love as we continue to keep building forward with this platform. With that being said, we're going to get on that. I appreciate you guys. Y'all guys stay safe, and I'll see you on the Monday stream. Much love, and who that to you. Peace.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shade for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, running like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that at. Where we do that at. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that at. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Say they gon' beat them, say who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them, say who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them, say who that?
Thank you for making Saint Central your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Bet Online is the world's most trusted betting platform and your number one source for online betting. From the earliest odds to in-game live betting, Bet Online provides you with all the action and the ability to watch the games as they happen. With the largest selection of odds on everything from football, NBA, and college basketball, NHL to UFC and MMA. Head to Bet Online today to get in on all the action with America's most trusted site for online wagering. Bet Online, the game starts here.
WhoThatDaily.com. That's right, WhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, WhoThatDaily.com is your site. The WhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the Pro Shop and Who That too.